Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the Beaver Dam. How is everyone doing this wonderful Tuesday? Tuesday morning, I think? Yeah, I'm gonna say Tuesday morning. How is everyone doing? I am just getting my hot util situated really quick, and then we can jump right into the Leia event. I just want to make sure when I move around mods to get this done, we don't have any problems. I have not actually looked up how to do this event at all. I think the second tier is rough, and I believe that Swag Frog has a video about it, and so we're gonna go take a look at his video here in a bit. F Ross reviews, we want 7 hours of Golgra attempts. Dude, I tried Golgra for like literally 3 hours last night. I don't actually have a number because I didn't actually check. But like, I'm pretty sure we sat there trying to beat that boss in Expedition 33 for 3 hours. Like that's wild. Which, I mean, to be fair, we are fighting a boss where it one taps us and it's a 1v1, and so I have to play perfectly the entire time. So it's a rough boss to fight. And like, I'm not supposed to beat that boss that early, but yeah, we've already spent like 3 hours beating that boss. I'm confident we'll beat it in the first 20 minutes on the next stream. So you know how to do it. Well, yeah, we'll make a guide here in the next a couple of days, and get a guide out to you guys for Leia soon. Gotta do my testing and everything. Okay, so I do not have the Zetas, is the thing. So I'm hoping I don't need Zetas for any of this, because I don't have Zetas to give to R2. Okay, we're not going to change any of our mods for now. I don't even know if R2 has like good mods right now. This looks awful. I'm really worried. Oh, our music isn't playing. How dare me. I'm sorry. That was really loud. Okay, so I'm gonna assume we try and keep these guys stunned as much as possible because they're the ones that can expose. So yeah, there's those exposes. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Foggly Doggly, how you doing, my friend? I don't like it. It's not going well, guys. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to remod for this. Nice done. Is there only one, yeah, it looks like there's only one tier to this one. There was a stun. Okay, that might be enough to kill him. Okay, let's go ahead and let's hit the flames. Try to get flames on him. No such luck. Okay, well, this is actually gonna work. We're actually doing better than I thought we were. Okay, hit that, get our bonus turn, kill off him. Can we get a stun? No stun. Stun, no stun. But that's a dub. We're actually not gonna have to remod for this. Okay, okay. We'll take a look at what our mods are after this. Yeah, if there was more tears. This is our most desperate hour. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Oh, sorry. Beep, blip, boop. Like, yeah, if there was more tears to that one, it would have been a nightmare, and we would have had to redo it. Honestly, I thought there was going to be more tears, and then I noticed that there wasn't, and I was like, oh, maybe not. Let's take a look at our modding. Yeah, 77 speed with just kind of random mods I'm sure I threw on 3 to 5 business years ago. Yeah, I got a crit damage triangle on him. Hey Anakin, why is my chat back to doing the ats? I don't know why it swapped back to the ats. Instead of doing the actual usernames for you guys. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know, did it? Oh, whoa. You're right. It has the Zetas. That's really interesting. Huh. Well, that's good to know. Did I put... I mean, the answer's always yes, Jimmy. There's a Zeta on Captain Han Solo. A Zeta... What did I just say? There is a Zeta on Captain Han Solo. That is actually really interesting. I didn't know about that in this event. Because that's not in any other event that I've seen. Like, you know, you go through the SLKR event, and if you don't have the Hux Zeta, you're screwed. It doesn't automatically give that. So is it only for granted units in certain events? No, because R2 is not a granted unit. I can't check in this event because I have the Zetas. What event can I check in? This one. Does he have a Zeta? He does not have his Zeta. Is it just the Leia event? Thank you for letting me know, everyone. Cat 113. So there's not... It's not giving me the last Zeta for her. Yeah, I do have the Zetas on her. I was gonna say, do I have the Zetas on Asajj Ventress? I do. So yeah, it's just this event. That's weird. Very nice, Drippy Jerry. I love it. Welcome to the game. Well, if you wanna drop your ally code here in chat, we'll get you some more allies as well, Drippy Jerry. Pretty good, Ally Gal. Good to see you, my friend. Probably new GLs, including Leia. Let's see. Jabba was the other one. No Zetas. I don't even know if those characters have Zetas, is the problem. I don't have his Zeta, but he has a Zeta in here. So it looks like, yeah, anything from Jabba and newer might be doing this. But like Ahsoka didn't do it. But this one is doing it, right? I don't have the Zeta. I'm almost positive that I don't have the Zeta on this character. Yeah, I don't have the Zeta on this character. That's right. You're right. Ahsoka did on Snips because I do not have the Ahsoka Zeta. You are correct. So yeah, it looks like, dang, this is interesting. Yeah, like look right here. We're granted 2 Zetas here for Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. Instead of just the singular Zeta that I own. Oh, that's so interesting. And this one's removing a Zeta, isn't it? Because this is reverting it back to the original Gamorrean Guard. Because Gamorrean Guard does have a Zeta. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, for those of you who are experienced players, you have relic characters and all that kind of stuff, there is an ally code going in chat for a new player. Please go and send an ally request to him, and let's fill up his ally list as much as we can. Okay, back to what we were doing. That is so interesting. That's interesting. I had no idea. I love that. When you've gotten past the energy field, proceed directly to the rendezvous point. Understood? Good luck. We should probably put that one mod on Han you guys reminded me about. Health with speed only unassigned. Yeah, this is supposedly the hard one. I probably should have checked her to make sure she has mods too. Because I honestly don't know. She does have mods. She owns mods. Are they good? Who knows? The stat share is not like insanely helpful though, Shackdag. It's usually better just to have something like a JKCK or just any character like a Jedi Knight Revan that has a good AoE. Do these guys... I'm gonna assume these guys... Yeah, they don't. Okay. So we're gonna basic here because basicing isn't gonna increase his stuff. We'll basic here. Basic here. I gotta read his kit and see how it works. Han recovers health equal to 10% of max health. If the Han already has full last. Whenever Han uses basic, he gains 10% max health stacking for 3 turns. Yeah, so we're gonna want to use that as much as possible. Almost got him down, and there. Oh, come on, a dodge! Even in events, I can't escape dodges. Remain damage. Yeah. It's the big beef daddy. Hey, Tony. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you're almost at a year. Heck yeah, AJ. You're 12 Nisa, you're 12 Loglot. Those are the only 2 Rex I have left for Leia. Heck yeah. Hey, Noble. Welcome, welcome. Next is Vader. Let's hope for the best. Got it. Should also be offense or defense in Carp 3? Defense, typically. I just relogged in and I got like 10 allies. There you go, Drippy Jerry. That should help you get through all the campaigns. Let's save it. I would assume we just gotta get through Vader. Oh, that was awful. Hey Italian, welcome, welcome. You were right about one thing, Master. The negotiations were short. Okay, I'm assuming we're just gonna god mod this and call it a day. We'll figure out exact speeds and strats and everything when we make our guide. So, I'm gonna assume, honestly, speed potency. I think we're gonna go, instead of speed health, I think speed potency is what we're looking for here. So we're gonna want a potency. Come on, there's gotta be a potency in here. There's a potency. Well, we'll go a potency there. I'm thinking crit damage here. And then right here, we just want... we recover health on this team, so we're going to go for a health mod. There's no exposes. Ooh, but there is dots. So we'll go with protection. And then we'll go speed... Speed, and we're gonna need a potency mod on one of these. 18 speed. We have a... Nope. Nope, that's health. We can do it here. We'll do that one instead. And that'll give us the ability to use this. And we now have a 345 speed Rebel Officer Leia Organa. Woo! He was there at the very end, Caleb. He watched us try Golgora for like a solid hour. Ooh, very cool, AJ. Heck yeah. I've never been great at fighting games. I played fighting games a lot as a kid. Like I loved Star Wars Masters of Terraskazi, the Tekken clone that was Star Wars. I played a lot of Tekken 2, I believe it was. I made Yoshimitsu, I think his name was. It's been so long that I don't remember. I played a little bit of Soul Calibur 6, I think. The one that has Starkiller in it and Yoda. But yeah, that's kind of the extent. And then, of course, Smash Bros. And that type of thing. With him, we're just gonna go, I'm assuming just health, right? Can't resist it, yeah, so it's just health. I don't know, maybe speed health here? For the sake of keeping dots from hurting you as much. And getting more turns out there. Give him some offense and crit damage just for fun. Too many health mods. Okay, we'll keep the crit damage triangle, which means we can switch this one to that, and this one to that, and that one to that. And bada bing, bada boom, we have a fast Captain Han Solo. Can 301 speed work on Bosch? Yes, anything over 300 speed and you're doing good on Bosch Leia, but you do want to get her up to 330 eventually. It's been something that I need to work on myself too. I only have, I think, a 306 speed Bosch Leia personally, and I do need to get her up higher. I've just been going so fast between new farms because I'm in the end game that like my mods are actually struggling to keep up. So I've started throwing 3 refreshes into mod energy and trying to get my mods back into the right spot. And it's still going to be a while before I can get to that point. So. Depends on the team, Trey. If it's a team that needs to get out in front of an enemy team, then you're gonna want the 25% turn meter. So, for instance, like if you're modding for a Finzori team, 25% turn meter. That's the one you want. But if you're like you're trying to get a Datacron for something that's like, you know, just a good team, I'll usually go for the protection instead. The turn meter is meant to either stop counters of people coming in with a turn meter train, or meant to give you the edge to push into a counter even though you don't have enough turn meter to like start. Is the bonus protection better than the Boltcron for the JML team? I think it's up there for sure, because the Boltcron's not actually going to affect the stats of the team that JML hits with. So I think that there's an argument to be said, especially if you can roll some good stats for it. Nice, AJ. What is that one convention? Are you gonna go to that one convention that's I can't remember the name of it, but it's an all fighting game convention. Ren told me to get Vader's Merciless Massacre up as much as I can. Is that true? Ads are gone right now? Yeah, ads are gone. Yes, Merciless Massacre is considered one of the better Zetas for new players, for sure. Evo, thank you, Caleb. Got a buddy that goes to that every year. I mean, it wasn't a JML cron, it was a Jedi Knight loot cron, technically. And Comic-Con? Heck yeah, I mean, you have a step up over me, still have never been to Comic-Con. Okay, we're gonna spread around the days. Oh, that was on her, that was my bad. Okay, there's the spreading around the days. Okay, now we're gonna focus on one person and try and get him out. Get some ability blocks out there. Spread the days. Let's drop another expose on you. Spread the days. Go ahead and get that ability block out there. No such luck. Just save it for now. We're gonna want it for the second phase.
Very well.
Okay. Take out the snowtroopers before him. Nope, nothing here. There's no event mechanic. Nice. That's what we needed, was an ability block on Vader. That's like literally all we needed there. Okay, so now we can push turn meter into him. Let's make sure he's dazed. And let's hit him. Keep going on him. Can we... we're gonna have to focus here. Oh, no such luck. I was really hoping for the second ability block. There we go. Okay. Give the evacuation code signal and get to your transports. Easy dub. Actually, Hodocron. Who would you target first on the second wave of this event? The answer is Vader, it looks like. Beaver at the beginning of the next wave, we don't know. Yeah, we did run one and got crushed by Vader. This tier was dumb. That's what I beat in this event. Does Luthen Summon increase the starting turn meter on Kyle? Technically, I believe so. It might be that you would need to have... It might be that you would need to have Luthen in an earlier slot than Kyle Katarn. But I think so. Because uniques trigger in order. DJ share, mostly other stuff. Yes. I'm not a big fan of tea. I've had a couple types of like Asian teas from people from like China and Japan that have been pretty good, but most teas that I've tried in the United States are kind of grody. My drink of choice is by far soda. I drink so much soda and it's not good for me. Sounds good, Talion. You have a great day, my friend. Or at this point, night, I guess, for you. Hold on. Where's our, There you are. Did I click on Redis right there? I could have sworn I clicked on the X. Am I schizophrenic? Or is this game screwing with me? Exactly, Con Warlock. I want to go for her, but I've got too many things to work on. I mean, she's the best PvP GL and one of the easiest GLs to get. But yeah, no, I'm excited to have her.
Very well. No time for your foolishness.
This is giving me flashbacks to the freaking, let's try to stun him. To the Jedi Knight Luke event, bro. Use ability blocks, so let's try and stun him.
Hey, over here.
Hey, we landed on him. Okay, he's dead, period. That'll give us an extra instance of damage, so let's hit that.
Very well. No time for your foolishness.
Let's go ahead and get a stun on him.
My. My goodness.
R2, you can tell the computer to override the security system. R2, hurry! Oh gosh, that's all stormtroopers. I hate that. Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to mod him for potency. I think that's the strat here because that was so bad.
Dear, dear. My goodness, your skills are quite incredible. Very well. No time for your foolishness.
Honestly, I don't think we're gonna have to remod for this. If this is going as well as it looks like it's going.
Dear, dear, hey, over here. We're certainly lucky.
Big hit. Oh, we're so close. There we go. 2 more gone. And that should give us full damage on our big hit from him. Yeah, so I guess you don't really have to remod for this one. You can remod, but I don't think you really need to. I don't know. I think Andor might be next year, but I would love for Andor to be sooner than next year. I'll tell you, Lockin, did you get any focused Datacrons? Yes. So I've got 2 Inquisitor Crons, I have 2 Resistance Crons, I have all of the Focus Crons. And then I've also worked on trying to get myself a couple extra max protection, max health Crons. Sounds good, AJ? How much does this one require? 15? 15, and then this one requires 30, and then this one's 60. Okay. You spread that daze around. Just got back to Kai before you're gonna be killed. Oof. Scupio's AoE's is so OP in assault battles because it does instant damage per battle instead of encounter. Oh yeah. Doesn't it max out at 5 though, so it's like 6 total hits? What did we get last Christmas? Was it Balin? If so, I'd probably say an Andor Renegade like him or Bo-Katan Mandalore. That'd be interesting, getting another epic confrontation. Not for Andor as an era. Most people be excited for it. Agreed. Hey, Depressed Wampa. Welcome, welcome. You do not have Discord, but you're looking for a guild. Sealed cash pack for $14.99 crystals. I don't like gamble packs. I'd have to do the math to see if it's like worth it at the base tier, but I don't like gamble packs. Started working cron on Saturday for after Red Crate. Think I boned myself. See, I always work on crons first, and then as soon as GAC starts, then I move back over to getting my gold or Red Crate. So back to Kai before I'm going to get killed. Would be nice if they added Luthen's ship for a profundity lifter, but we know how much CG hates ships. Yes, Luthen's ship would be very, very nice. Oh yeah, 100% Jimmy Bean. Okay, let's put the days in there. Ability block. Oh. Would you leave him alone? This is not going great. We're so close! He's healing too much from the dots now. If he gets his second Force Crush, you're basically screwed because he heals more than you can deal damage. Oh gosh. Can I do this to... I can. Okay. That's good to know. Gosh dang it! Yeah, I really don't like this tier. I really don't. This is the tier everyone hates. It's dumb. She's tank. She's Legacy era. Let me use it on her. Just use Verso. Of course, Verso solos. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Hello there. Your name doesn't really work because it's all ats right now, but hey, it works. Please get them. Big. Yeah, you only get them if you pay for them. There's not really many free ones. You get one from the episode pass for free, and it's not a full one. Imagine doing this when you could lose tickets. Oh, yeah. Right? Okay. So we could switch her around to... I don't know. Oh yeah, that's what I used to build my my guides around, was like making sure people weren't losing tickets.
How dare you?
Any tips for starting Swigo content? Start making videos now, don't wait. Tara, welcome to being damn cool. Thank you for the membership, my friend. Start making content now. Don't think that you have to wait until you're, you know, you have to get, like, perfect content or anything like that. The moment that you fall into that trap is the moment that you kind of screw yourself. So don't be a perfectionist. If you want a video talking about content creation and getting into content creation, I highly suggest becoming a member. There is, for $3 you can become a member. There is a members only video where me and Asteroid Mech, another content creator who's been doing it for about 8 years, talk about becoming a content creator and you know, things to know as a new content creator coming in. So that would be my suggestion for you, my friend. But 15 months, that's wild, Tara. Is it realistic the Vader can one-shot Leia? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is realistic, but when has this game ever been realistic? Oh, you're good, Anakin. But yeah, like, literally just start making videos, start doing research, and just keep iterating, dude. Like, that's really it. You find yourself something that you can do that is different. I remember when I first started, I was like, oh, I'm gonna make this Ray guide, right? I'm gonna make this guide that people are gonna watch, and I made it, and I was like, well, what differentiates me from other content creators that do guides? What is the difference here? And I was like, what if I go through and I figure out the exact speeds for everyone as well? So the very bare minimum speed, because a lot of people are just like, oh yeah, I did it with these god mods and went and did it. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna figure out the exact base minimum speed for these people. And so when I did my guides, people found them more helpful because I was willing to go through and do the testing for that. You know, find the things that you enjoy in content creation, bring them over. I enjoy challenge videos. I enjoy stupidity in that form. So we started doing hot sauce streams. We started doing, you know, Chat GPT playing my streams. So find the content you enjoy and bring it over into Galaxy of Heroes. That's about it I've got for you. Besides that, it's a lot of iterating. It's a lot of just learning as you go. You know, I made my first one and the thumbnails were garbage because all I had was my phone. And so did my first couple thumbnails on my phone, and then I slowly shifted up and kept going and, you know, kept iterating. If you need if you have a good enough PC, DaVinci Resolve's a good editing software. GIMP's not bad for making thumbnails. That's what I used for a long time before I switched to Photoshop, since Photoshop's paid. Get out there, start making content, dude. Who's the next GL unlock after Leia? The only GL I have left after Leia is Hondo and JMK. So JMK is going to be my next one.
Very well. How dare you?
Or 6th grade one, that's the one where we all got you to put your face on all the clones. You literally can't even tell, dude. You literally cannot tell. I think I still have that one somewhere. Let me see if I still have it somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, like, I did this where, you know, all the people you can see their faces is me. But like, you go and you look at the thumbnail for this, you can't tell. It was such a silly thing. Yeah, like you can't tell anything. The thumbnail's too small. Even on like a PC, like you could vaguely see that there's a discoloration in the faces, essentially, and that's it. Oh gosh. Very nice, Fogly. Very nice. Oh, greatest event either. Dude, I was salty when I made my guide for that one. I was actually salty because like I finished making my first video. I posted it. It got big, and the #1 most requested thing on that first video, because it was Ray Tier 1 and Tier 2 guide, was, hey, can you make a guide for Tier 3? And I was like, dude, everyone and their mother knows this, because it's just, you can literally go watch anyone's guide. Me making this video is not any different than what other people are making. And so I was like frustrated, because I was like, I want to make like content that people are gonna watch, that's gonna be new, it's gonna be something that they can enjoy, something original. And I'm like, this is not it, but everyone was requesting it. And so like I literally put the strategy in the thumbnail, because I was like, I don't want people to watch this video, I don't want this video to go get big, because it's such an easy thing, and I don't want them to have to deal with this. Like, I don't want to take views away from other content creators, because there's other people that explain it better than me. I'm just like, I don't have anything to add to this conversation. And so I remember as a new content creator being so frustrated, because I was like, you guys want this, but I don't want to make it, gosh dang it.
Very well.
Yeah, literally this is just rolling RNG until you kill Vader. If Vader isn't smart and he doesn't use Merciless, or you land the ability block, you win, essentially. And then otherwise, you lose. Yeah, I will do the member chat. I remember what it was. I was just mid-conversation. What? Sure. Girl. Yep. Love you, poopers. Okay, down. Oh, Jimmy says hi, by the way. Do you think the right light? Do you think the Radis Lightspeed bundle will return in the future? Yes, I do think we will have returning Lightspeed bundles, and I think that that Lightspeed bundle will be coming, especially if they end up bringing in a lifter like they should in the next couple of months. Yeah. The moment that you see the Radis bundle come back around, I think is the moment right before the lifter will be announced. Run it back. These crystals on refreshes get Darth Bane ASAP 2200 twice per proving right. It depends, Marin. How are you earning those crystals? Are you purchasing those crystals? Give me some like background. How far in is your account? Can you do multiple proving grounds? Oh, I'm thinking of Adrad. Yeah, okay. Radis Light Speed Bundle. You're talking about the Ray one. We'll see it again, I think, but you're probably going to get a more expensive version, just like the SLKR bundle and all that, and have that more expensive version that they dropped, and just them bringing that back. So you'll probably see it again. I don't think it'll ever go away that they have all the different Lightspeed bundles. I think all of the current Lightspeed bundles are still going to exist. I just think that Lightspeed tokens are going to prevent us from getting new Lightspeed bundles. But there's a possibility that we still get Lightspeed bundles. I doubt it, though. The Lightspeed tokens seem kind of like their new version of, you know, dropping Lightspeed bundles. Which it's honestly tempting for me to grab one of them, just because with the tank one, I can finally get my Han up to relic level. My Stormtrooper Han that I put a Zeta on forever ago and have regretted ever since. Save it. No, I think I was thinking Admiral Radis. Adrad. I hate the fact that that ship and that character are named after the same thing.
My goodness.
Nice ability block. Oh, no ability block. We were so close to greatness. We were so close, dude. We were so close. I hate this tier. Radis has already gotten a lifter anyways. Freddy doesn't kill exactly like Punishing One did for Profundity. No, I think he'll just bring it up to the same level of, like, how it used to be.
Very well. How dare you?
I'm gonna make as much money as Lightspeed bundles, so I think we will still get like new Lightspeed bundles. I don't know about new Lightspeed bundles. We'll see. We'll see. I think we'll get new Lightspeed bundles of the newer characters as they get older. But I think that the like legacy characters, I don't know if we'll actually get more. Trey, who else am I supposed to use it on? I don't have anyone in my roster, bro. Like, I own everything. I hate my life. Yeah, I'm sure. I know that Swag had like a pretty good. I got so many critical hits. How is her cooldowns not reset? I heard that Swag had a pretty good strat for it, but I just haven't bothered to look up a guide, which I probably should. But like, we literally need to do this one more time, and we win. Like, that's the frustrating part. That's depressing because Han died to dots. It counted as us killing him, and so we got a scoundrel kill towards our challenges. That's upsetting. Oh, that's really upsetting. Oh gosh. So no JKCK Lightspeed bundle, you think? It's not looking good, dude. Can you buy the same Lightspeed bundle token multiple times? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Oh, fine. Let's go remod. I'm sick of dying. Tenacity mods. Woo. And you, sir, don't need damage. Just gonna go tenacity as well. Doing this potency. Let's do one potency set. There we go. Maybe a critical avoidance arrow to tank Vader's hit. Yeah, if we need to, we can sacrifice some speed for a critical avoidance arrow. Hey, I don't know what your name's actually supposed to be, but good afternoon to you as well. Unfortunately, it's your @ showing up. Yeah, see, I don't think Tenacity's literally going to do anything here. How much does this event suck? A lot. Literally just this tier. The rest of the tiers are super easy. But this tier is a pain in the freaking butt. Like, I was intending to have Leia done and be doing roster review with you guys by this point. Like, this sucks. Yeah, I would rather die than do this while losing tickets. Where's that one? There you are. We probably shouldn't give it to him. We'll give it to her. Where is she? You, sir. Instead of potency there, we're going to give you potency somewhere else. Don't have a whole lot of good potency mods, unfortunately. Sure, why not? That allows us to give an offense mod here. And do... Where are you? You... Give us a little extra damage. Twice across 3 accounts. Very nice, Noble. Yeah, if I had taken the time to, you know, go and watch a video, I think we'd be fine, but... Do snowtroopers gain turn meter? I have no idea, honestly. It's August 13th. I'm noticing no change on YouTube when everyone else was losing their mind about it. Losing their mind about what? It's also the 12th in the US, which I believe YouTube is owned by Google, and Google's a US-based company. So it'll probably be pushed through at some point today. But what are we talking about? What's supposed to be changing? Well, we no longer have exposes, so that's a loss. The ID stuff? I don't know what ID stuff you guys are talking about. That might explain why everyone's names are their @ symbol instead of their actual usernames. Take Lightspeed token, I'm just sitting on it to see how Lightspeed bundles progress so that I don't use that character. That could be... Careful, bar down. The Lightspeed tokens do expire over time. So be careful, my friend. Yeah. Make sure you have it like written down in your calendar or something. I wouldn't want you to waste that. Brutus? What are you talking about? UK identification stuff. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't live in the UK, so I don't know what you guys are referring to, honestly. Are they like requiring you need an ID to watch content for older people if an AI thinks you're under 18? Oh, interesting. Oh, Brutus is the new Marquis. That's right. I completely forgot Brutus was coming out today. We just can't land an ability block on Vader. That's like literally all we need is an ability block on Vader, and we just can't land one. I'm gonna go play a different tier. I'm guessing, is that Slooty Storm? Is that the one that I'm looking at right now? It's hard to tell who's who with the weird, you know, oh yeah, we're not gonna let you be able to use your username thing going on right now.
My dear, my goodness. Dear. This is no time for your foolishness. My goodness, your skills are quite incredible. My. Oh, very well. Over here.
We just cannot land anything on this guy, dude. Thank you. My goodness. Okay. Dude, I would love some Asian Melton. I love venison jerky.
Very well. This is no time for your foolishness.
Okay, we're gonna want to try and stun him because he's gonna try and use this thing.
Dear. We're certainly lucky that you're on our side.
He's for sure gonna be using his thing. So let's go ahead and try and stun him. Perfect.
My. Very well. Over here.
Let's see. He's for sure gonna be using it. Yeah, see, this tier's chill, you know? You know what I mean? This tier's chill.
My. Very well. No time for your My goodness, your skills are quite incredible.
Easy dub. Easy dub, bro. Easy. I'm gonna have to stare at that red dot forever. Oh gosh. Oh, I did that wrong. Sounds good, Trey. You have a great day, my friend. There we go. Realize, goodness gracious, that is loud, our game. I didn't realize how loud it was. It's kind of been zoned out. Try to get a stun. Let's reduce those as much as possible. Okay, we're going to focus on one person. Okay, we want to try and get out. There we go. Okay. Try and get out another person. Oh, beautiful. Reduce those exposes. Reduce, reuse, recycle, or something. I don't know. Beautiful. You're doing great, R2. You're doing great. Beautiful. See, R2 knows what he's doing. Bruh. Isn't it like an 80% chance? Okay, I had to say something, apparently. Just do this, and that'll kill off him. Stun him. Or not. Okay, there's one more gone. We're gonna try and stun him again. Okay, try to stun him. Dang, I messed that up. She's back out under stealth. Whoops. Easy, though. We got this. We got this tier. This tier's easy. I got that. No problem, bruh. No problemo. You know what I mean? Do we try this tier again? I hate this tier so much. It's so not fun. Oh, gosh.
How dare you? Very bad. How dare you?
No, no, definitely not the worst. I think my current least favorite is one in the Jedi Knight Luke event. Isn't this from the Jedi Knight Luke event? It's similar, yeah. Oh. Oh.
Very bad.
Bo-Katan event and Laser Gate tier is the worst thing I've ever done. See, people struggle with that one, and I literally do it like first try every time. The first time I did it was rough, of course, but like once I went through and made my own strat, like it was literally just like my buddy was like, "Hey, I'll literally buy you a steak dinner if you do this for me." I was like, "Okay," And so I got into his account, didn't even remod his characters. I just jumped in and oh my gosh, I hate my life. I jumped in with just his current mods and did it first try, and I was like, I feel bad. Oh gosh. This is gonna be a weird one. But I'm upsetty spaghetti. Five speed. Oh, I've got like nothing in there. Let me see. Yeah, I've got something in here. Do we have a protection one? We do, but it's not very high speed. We'll take the health. And that'll make it so that way this has to be a potency. Okay, and then where are you? We're switching your offense to defense. Congratulations, my friend. You know what? Sure, just give you defense. Sure. You know, we're fine. We're fine. There you go. Gosh, 30 speed reduction. It's wild. I'm just gonna keep trying things. How the F do you have a 29 speed arrow? I actually just rolled that like probably a month and a half ago, and it felt great, dude. It felt fantastic. How do you manage to complete this tier 2 times? I don't know. Good RNG? Oh gosh. We have significantly more protection this time, which is a good sign. Still no ability. He wasn't smart! Guys, he wasn't smart! Oh my gosh! There's a chance! Oh, there's a chance! There it is! Yes! I'm losing my mind. Oh, CG, why do you do this to me? Very nice. Yes, like I did something, Terra, and the game didn't just misplay, and that was it. Oh my gosh. I never have to play this event again, except when I have to do all my testing to figure out the best way to do this. Okay. Sounds good, Jibby. Heck yeah, 27 speed offense is nice. Have you tried the Jawa juice? It's potent stuff made Honnold made a song. Yeah. Okay, now it's just rolling this one over and over again. Ooh, look, Brute Ascension. Can Malik still solo a Padme in Territory War? Yeah, I mean, Territory War and GAC shouldn't be any different. There's no Omicrons on either side with that. I don't suggest doing it with like a low relic, but yeah. Hit that, hit this. All in on the far right. We're gonna try and get this on everyone. Beautiful. Get a bonus turn, go all in on him. Okay, now we're just gonna keep it going. They still have burning, so let's go ahead and we'll stun him because he has the most protection. No such luck. We're gonna stun him because he has the most protection. There we go. Okay, so this is the guy we're gonna focus on, which means let's go ahead and stun this guy. They don't have burning, so I'll probably throw burning out there next. Didn't land it. We only have one person. They're gone. Let's try and stun the guy who's not almost dead. Nice triple tap. I honestly kind of enjoyed the Ahsoka event just because I didn't have to play it as much. There was less tiers. But still. Done. Grab the gear for her gear 12 from Shard Shop. I don't know what she needs, honestly. I should probably look it up. I'm probably not going to be able to get a relic today, unfortunately. I don't think. We'll see. There might be some pieces that we can purchase from those packs that we used for our last character. I think it was Lord Vader. We might have some packs we can do. She needs 700 Kairos. I should have plenty. I am running a little low on Kairos because I've been doing a lot of characters really recently, and like I think I've done like 5 characters in the last like month, and so because of that I'm getting close to being out, but by saying close to being out, I'm at 560 of one, and then over 1,000 of the other, so take that with a grain of salt. The Carbontes are something I might struggle on. There might be a way around the med packs, to be fair. Yeah, this tier is really not bad. Just as long as you kind of know what to do at the beginning and like what you're prioritizing, I think this tier is fairly easy. Done. Do you think Wampa can clear Inquisitors in territory, or if they have no Omicrons and I have the FDC? No. No, he can't. He's immune to ability block and daze, correct? daze and stun. So you're gonna get out of the gate hit with torture, which is gonna disable your turn meter drain. They're going to take a whole bunch of turns, and they're just gonna wreck you out of the gate. You're just never gonna get a turn. Plus, they can remove turn meter still. They can still ability block you. You're wrecked. It's not gonna work. Like, if it was a Grand Inquisitor team, I'd say maybe. Maybe. We gotta do this a couple more times. Can Reboot team beat Forest Moon CT3? I would assume so. I don't know. I've never tried it. I figured out my strat for it, and then I've never done anything else for it, because my strat literally works so easily, and it works at, like, low gears. That's rough. A single hit? Gosh. Game just doesn't like me, bro. Well, let's go ahead and... Yep. We're gonna focus this one. That one might just die off from burning. We're actually gonna try it. See if... Yep, sick. I'll take that. Do you know how fast you should be? I just generally assume when it comes to modding a GL that requires speed mods, which she does, is speed health, that you're typically going to shoot for 150 to 180 additional speed. I don't know what that translates into our overall speed, but that's just what I shoot for when it comes to GL that requires speed. We just cannot get our double tap, dude. I have mine at 196 speed. Dang, it's wild. How close are you to JMK? I'm actually pretty dang close. I'll show here. I'll show you now, because I will forget if I don't show you now. I only have one relic level to get General Kenobi up to the relic. Clone Sergeant's at gear 12. Wat Tambor's at gear 10 right now. General Grievous is at relic 5. Cody is at gear 12. Shock T's at relic 5, and Grandmaster Yoda's at gear 12. So, like, I really don't have much to finish for him to be done. It was about the same. It was a little closer technically than Leia, but Leia's the better GL. We're getting real unlucky with our stuns and everything landing right now. Just basic. Put him under stun. There we go. Much better. Yeah, we're just not landing stuns. We're not landing triple taps. This is getting real rough real quick. Let's just guarantee those two die. There we go. We're good. He's gonna die to burning anyways, but we'll kill him. Beautiful. Beautiful! Still, it's just a single tap. Hey, there's 2 stuns in a row, though. Oh, same, Caleb. Yeah, I hated it. It was awful. Okay, final tier. Oh, that's actually a little unfortunate. We don't have our stuff set up for it. Do we farm for light side? What are those like on? Those are fleet nodes, aren't they? Yeah, this is a fleet node. So we can't get anything from there. What's our weekly shipment give us? 25. So if we buy that, that gives us exactly 70. I'm sure he's going to have the carbonite sickness effect, so that means he's going to only be able to hit with his basic. Okay, let's see. We'll stun you. Get some bombs out. There's not really a point to doing this. Oh, he doesn't have carbonite sickness. That's a little weird. This seems really easy. Okay. Let's go to the second encounter. We'll hit you. Dang, that was... Whoa, you are very large. Hello. Leia. Bring her to me. We have powerful friends. You're gonna regret this. Rotao. Did I do it right? Did I get... Oh, I need to get the... Oh, ho, ho. Well, I see very good. Like it's focused solely on the speed and sometimes my primary secondary should really important GLs. Large character, unique and full effect. Oh gosh. Okay. I have this song stuck in my head for some reason. Why do I have the Battlefield song? This is lazier than Balin. Yeah, you're not wrong. But to be fair, you say that like things are not lazy. I wonder what this tier is. Oh, would you look at that? Huh. I wonder what this tier is. Huh. Would you look at that? Huh. I wonder what this tier is. Oh. Would you look at that? Like, it's not like they try on these events and make, like, Ahsoka's been the first one where they've had like insane levels of everything is unique and interesting. This is like the first one we've seen in a long time that's had this level of effort put in, and I really appreciate it. Like, because you go through this one and you have, you know, a tier where you're playing through as Ahsoka and then playing through as Kat during Order 66, like from Tales of the Jedi. You have a tier where you're playing through Ahsoka running from everything. So you have Ahsoka and Barriss, then you have her against Asajj Ventress on the run, then against Barriss on the run, all that type of stuff. You have this tier where you're up against Maul. Like, each one of these tiers is unique, feels very, very different and very interesting. And I love that. Very few times we see this level of, like, investment into an event. And so I did love the cinematography of this event. Was it a super easy event? Yes. But I love the cinematography of this event. This is the last time that we gotta do this tier, and then we have her, Anakin. Oh, we're just gonna do the same thing we did last time. It worked once, we're gonna do it again. It's weird that they didn't give Carbonite Sickness. For, like, something that they added in the game specifically for an event, it seems weird they wouldn't reuse it here, you know what I mean? Yeah, good point, Agent Milton. How dare you, Slutty Storm. Dang. Well, there goes Han. Han's kind of the damage dealer here too, so we might not actually be able to get through this now. I love that. How did she get her contract? With damage from a thermal detonator. Okay. A dodge. Lovely. Yeah, they made C-3PO move, but they didn't make Bib Fortuna. Well, that's because C-3PO actually has a model in game. So they can just take from the model in game and throw him in here. But Bib Fortuna, they'd have to actually, you know, go through and animate animations for him and everything. So, from a budgetary perspective, it makes sense. I was so close. I was so close to beating him. Oh, gosh. But yeah, like, the fact that he doesn't move, he definitely looks like a 2D model. I don't think he's actually a 3D model. Because if he was like an actual 3D model, they could have just given the animations of any other character. I don't know why they didn't, though. Like, it looks like he's like kind of just like a 2D backdrop, but right there in that cutscene, he looked like a 3D, like, character. So I don't know. They could have literally just given him the animations of anyone. I don't know, give him Padme's animations. I don't care. Yes, by a long shot, this is the Star Wars game that makes the most money. Gosh, that was so easy with Han alive. Do I have the Leia song? I think I have the Leia song in here. I think this is the first time we've listened to this on stream. Oh, you're right, I did. I'm so sorry. I forgot to give Jabba a kiss.
Too short for a stormtrooper? I recognized your foul stench when I was brought on board. Why, you stuck up, half-witted, scruffy-looking.
Let's see if... I don't think I have the Carbantes for this, honestly. I think that's where I'm gonna get held up as Carbantes of all places.
It's not like that at all.
Oh no. I have these? Are you kidding me? Dude, this is wild. This shows you how many characters I've been taking up lately. I'm out of those. That's wild. Oh, I haven't run out of those in probably like 3 years, dude. Oh my gosh, I love it.
I love you.
I know.
We are really struggling here with low gear stuff. Oh, this is bad. Do you even farm? Yeah, I farm just to scrap to get another upgrade, bro. Oh my gosh.
Scruffy looking. Nerf herder.
What the hell are you doing?
That's still not enough. What am I missing? Definitely not Carbantes. Oh, no, sorry, not Kyrotex. It's Carbantes, of course it is.
What the hell are you doing?
And I'm right back to square one with Carbantes.
It's not like that at all.
Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay, let's we need to purchase some stuff for probably Leia. Let's go purchase some stuff for Leia. Where's Swago.gg? Units, Leia, Organa. Gear list. No, we want gear. Okay, here we go. So she needs these. Hold on, let's shoot for those first. Okay, she needs one of the spinny things. I don't know if I have any of the spinny things. She needs a med pack. 2 med packs. Dang, 2 med packs? Oh, don't like that. What is that? Is that Mark 8? That's Mark 8. Okay, so I have plenty of Mark 8. I'm going to need you, sir. I think that's all on this page. Yeah, that's all. Let's go ahead and refresh. Okay. Very quickly running out of crystals, guys. Carbontes, please. Oh, we're gonna need those. Carbontes. No Carbontes? Are you kidding? No, CG, don't do this to me. I'm begging you. Oh, we have 60 med packs already. Heck yeah. I am currently in a drought for the med pack salvage. Like, I kid you not, I have not seen it in forever. This sucks. All I want to do is get her to gear 12. Gear 13 doesn't matter. Gear 12 is all I want here. And, like, I can't even get Carbontes. You are literally trolling, CG. Why? Oh, there's one extra. We have one more. Oh my gosh, there's salvage. Thank freaking goodness. Yeah, still no salvage. You are killing me, CG. Oh. What is this magic? Why? Why, CG? Okay, there's that. Thank you. I can at least get some of those. Oh, gosh, I'm not spending for that. I can just buy that at the other store. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's a miracle. Carbontes. Oh, it's a miracle. Oh, I take back a few things that I've said, CG. Just a few. Goodness gracious. Where is she? Galactic Legend. There we go. Let's get another song going. I guess we'll put Farm Scrap Upgrade on. Gosh, this is painful, guys. No! Just farm it. I bet that's what I need for the other side too, isn't it? No, it's not. I'm out of stun guns. Son of a monkeyless dog licker, dude. This is ridiculous. Oh, and I need 20 of these, not 10. Oh, gosh. We're at gear 12, guys. We made it. Oh, I have almost everything I need. Oh. Okay, hold on. So, we need one of these, Armortech Fusion Furnace. And we need an Armortech Datapad, right? Armortech Fusion Furnace, Armortech Datapad. Let's go to Pirate. Sauna. I think we already bought saunas. Yeah, we bought saunas. Let's go look at Hondos. Where's Hondo? Hondo. I have to buy Hondos to be able to see what the next one is. We need 160 med packs. We might only need 80 med packs, to be fair. To be fair, we might only need 80 med packs. Where's that person who had all the the packs that are from Sana. Or not Sana, Afra. Afra packs will go. The fully gear pieces for $10. Do you need Jinraz for Leia versus Vader clones to work? I can check the data, but I don't know. I'm just now unlocking Leia today, so I don't know. I've never looked. Do they have the other piece that we need? What was the other piece we needed? I need to throw her on favorite so that way we don't lose her again. Okay, so we need... Oh, whoops. Armatech datapad. So how much is it going to cost me? Armatech datapad, right there. $20. Oh gosh, that's already getting expensive. So if I want to get it in before lock-in, I need $20 plus $10. So $30 total. Oh. The Hondo bundle includes datapad, fusion furnace. How much is it, Pluto? How much is it? I think we just spend. Say screw it. Do I have money in my account? Oh no. We have money in our account. Just buy it. Let's use those 3 wacky numbers, you know? Is this actually going to help our GAC? Probably not that much, but hey. I haven't spent money on the game in like over 2 weeks. That feels pretty good. So that means that I can, you know, spend some money on the game. It'd be really sad if I accidentally bought the wrong one.
Just pull out their card and give me those 3 wacky numbers. To be the very best, you gotta wail just like the rest. So take my hand and let's do it. Farming just a scrap to get another upgrade. Farming just a scrap to get another upgrade. Farming just a scrap to get another upgrade. Every day, every day. Farming just a scrap to get another upgrade. Gear crunch solutions are always delayed. If you ask me, that sounds like a way to overpay.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. We'll see. I don't know how far I can take her even in relic levels, dude. Yeah. We're already like running out of. Sure. She's relic 3, guys. Yeah, sure, we'll put that one on next as we continue to try to do something with this character. Oh gosh. What is the best Zeta for her? Like, obviously they're all great, but like, the Galactic Legend's gonna be nice over her. Sorry, turn all the I've got one Zeta. Great value brand Leia. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. Oh gosh. The leader Zeta. Quiet, Arnold. I just want your document. Let's we're looking for, she'd be under Rebels, I'm guessing, not Leia. Says I know is the best, so yeah, the leader. There we go. I don't think I have anything really great for her. Oh. Congratulations, you have a mod. Oh gosh, this is gonna screw up my hot utils. Hold on, I gotta lock in with her and my hot utils in. So I gotta redo my hot utils real quick. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't have like mods prepared because I've been so focused on trying to fix my mods of my current teams. And I knew that I wasn't gonna have Zetas for her, so I didn't see a point in like really making her amazing. But like, hey, we at least have her unlocked. We're just gonna throw her on defense and hope she gets a hold or something. We'll hide her in her back wall or something. That doesn't surprise me, Anakin. Ooh, who is that? Is that Vandor? Ooh, I'm stealing that mod. Ooh, that's beautiful. I've only spent 10 pounds on this game. I have spent over $10,000 on this game at this point. To be fair, that does include probably about $4,000 or more in gifted Lightspeed bundles. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Territory war. Come on, Leia. Let's get you some beautiful mods. Speed, health with health primary. Where's that? Oh, we don't have it sorted by speed. I was like, why? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Hi, do you know if Brutus is required for Hondo Unlock? Yes, he is required for Hondo Unlock. All marquees in this era will be required for Hondo. Can we get at least a semi-good... Oh, it got rid of my filter. No, it didn't. I'm just crazy. Can we get a good mod out of something here? Dang, that's rough. Oh, that's sad. Still kind of want it, though. We're gonna hold on to that for a second. Hey! Ooh, we're taking it up. Screw it. Yep, Come on! Gosh dang it! Give it to me! I want it! No, I said I want it! Give me the 25! Give me the 25! Darn you! No! Are you kidding me? Protection twice in a row? Oh. Come on. This game hates me. Oh. We were so close to greatness. Okay. This one we're just gonna... It's still these, but we're dropping this. We're just gonna give her speed here. And this is a mod that can kind of like, you know, drop in and out. Let's go only unassigned. There we go. And we have a speed right there, but let's go with not only unassigned. And see if we can't steal a mod from someone. Like that. I think Darkside Basilisk can afford to give up that mod. Thank you, my friend. No, hey. You know what I want. No, hey. You know what I want. What did I just say? I said I don't have enough of those. Gosh dang it. Grabbing them. You know what I want. CG, I swear to cow. Oh my gosh. We're trying to make good mods out of crap mods and it's not working, guys. Oh, I want that. What do we got? An additional 150 speed. I will take it for now. That'll be decent at least. Let's go fix our mods now. Who did we drop mods on, or take mods off? We took it off of Darkside Bastila, so that'll be Sith Empire. We took it off of... okay, unassigned, speed, and... Merry Christmas. Okay, and then who was the other one? We took one off of a bounty hunter. Hello, Zam. Merry Christmas. And then who else do we take it off of? Yes, after Leia is done, we're gonna go in because I don't think I can do the ultimate today Because ultimate requires 70 times 10, right? 6 times rewards only? What? 12. 70 times 12. So 70 times 12 is 700, 840. 840 would be 8 refreshes of Shard Shop currency. And I only have 4 refreshes. So, yeah. We can't get the ultimate today, unfortunately. Got something from the episode track. That's not going to help us. So yeah, we're basically going to leave it there. We just got to make sure that we have all of our mods on our characters, essentially. Okay, Hermit Yoda, Vandor Chewbacca. That's right. Those were the 2 that I was missing. Hermit Yoda and Vandor Chewbacca. Jin's missing some mods. That's not great. We definitely got to go through and fix some of these mods. Looks like some stuff got stolen at random times and I just haven't gone through and fixed them. Where's Chewbacca? Stab. Oh gosh, my trench doesn't have full modding. Oh, I'm the worst. Okay. Vandor Chewbacca. Ooh, and I just noticed my Qui-Gon. Vandor Chewbacca needs a health mod. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, is she supposed to get a health mod, not a speed mod? Mobby. Hermit Yoda, you're getting a speed mod. Burr, I guess. And protection. Oh no, we want speed. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. We'll call it good. Protection set might be a little too overpowered, Shackdag. Cassian. Where's Rogue One? Okay, Jin is going to get speed mods. K2 needs a potency mod. Or tenacity, sorry, not potency. And then no, Cassian's full. We removed a Cassian when we were doing our playthrough of the event. Okay. We managed to do it all. I think we are officially all solid. Oh, lightspeed talk, please. Yeah. Congratulations, Stap. You're now gear 10. Woo. I'm so proud of you, Stap. Okay, time for roster reviews. We're gonna go ahead and open it up for you guys. So, for those of you who are not familiar with roster reviews, our priority goes first, people who have $10 memberships or above. Second, anyone who donates $5 or more USD. And then third, those who message in the Discord after I put the message saying roster reviews are live. And then fourth, the people in chat. Now, I don't usually get to the people in chat, so the best way to get a roster review is to go to the Discord. So let's go ahead and give you guys the link and go to the section called the roster reviews. So.
We would be honored if you would join us.
7 months of loyalty. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay, and roster reviews are live. Dang, there's like, you know, already at least one person signed up. But yeah, if you are a $10 member and you want your roster review today, you just have to let me know. How much is the highest membership? It's $100. I'm not gonna read this guy's kit. Ooh, I like the dual pistols, I gotta say. Bobo coming in with the $5, wanting the first placement. He makes me want to play Star Wars The Old Republic, dude. We got Bodhi to know what Zaya's or how much more relics for Afro and Reva to be at. Besides JMK, JML with the Hodacron. I actually don't know. I usually use JML with the Hodacron. Or Mirror Match. What else is there? I did something fairly recently, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Did my stream go out? No, I still have good connection on both sides. No, yeah, it looks good. So I think that's on your side. Okay. We got our wonderful furry. We love it when furries come to Star Wars, don't we? How do we... There it is. Complete 5 mod challenges. There we go. Where's our pirates? Pirate. Brutus. Not quite. Not quite enough. Comes out, he technically hasn't met any of his squad members. I mean, not like on screen by any means, but like, I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised if, you know, in canon he's met them eventually. Okay. Who's the most annoying character in the game to ignore? Datacrons, Canderous, Ordo, and Conquest? I don't know. I think I hate Sabine a little bit more. Is GL Hondo going to be neutral, or will OG Hondo forever be neutral? I think OG Hondo's the only neutral. Why do I have 154 million fleet credits? I don't know, because you don't use them very often, especially if you have most of the fleets done. I think since much time passed from last roster review stream, we won't get much free ones from Discord. I doubt it. I mean, I think we have plenty of time today. What are we missing? Oh, more of these. Why this map? What? Okay. Reviving Cara Dune. I need to know what to do with Luthen to make him good. Give him good mods. We'll talk about it when we get to your account, though. Which Darkside Clone Trooper? I think the Disco Trooper is the best one. I think. I'd have to go read them again, but if I recall, people were talking about how the Disguised Clone Trooper is the best. Okay, I've got my shards for the day now. I won't forget about that. Let's jump right into these roster reviews. Yeah, no, I remember it in Mandalorian. I don't remember these pirates being there. Okay. Jumping into Bobos. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $5, my friend. Bobo. That's 1/6 of the cost it took me to get Leia to relics today. So you're working on this. Unfortunately, this is a rough one. You could do it. Good. You have the Zetas there. I don't know if there's any way to actually do this event without putting at least the Vengeful Incineration Zeta on Paz. And putting the yes Zeta on Grogu. I think you could get away without Beskar Mandalorian, but it's going to be rough in the Laser Gate tier. Either way, you kind of want Protective Intuition. But yeah. Haven't done a roster review before, I'm worried. Don't worry, I'll roast you the entire time. Thoughts on cats as pets? They're fine. I like cats. I prefer dogs. I like cats. They're much less maintenance, but that's kind of the crux of it. I like having the maintenance of a dog. Tank Lightspeed token. I don't know who it affects is the problem. Because if it's any tank in the game, then like sure, but like, you know, does it have ramifications? Because there's so many in here that it could be good. And it really depends account to account. That's one of the biggest things I think that'll happen with Lightspeed tokens, is that you guys will be coming to me for roster reviews and asking where to spend your Lightspeed tokens. Because like there's so many people you could spend it on, but like it's gonna be garbage if it's, you know, not a character that's viable for your account. Yeah, see, like Bosk would be an excellent one, especially if you're early game. Anyways. Here, let me take a quick look before we move on. I would say probably Bosk for the early game if you're mid game, or not mid game. If you're still early game, so Bosk. If you already have Bosk, you're gonna have to go for Jabba. So I'm gonna say Chrysanthemum. And then if you're mid game, I'm gonna say do any character that is good in a team, but you can't afford to get up and go out of your way for. So that includes things such as like Baze Malbus, you know, Vandor Chewbacca, those characters, Shore Trooper, those characters that are just out of your way, they don't connect to anything, but they're helpful in a team that you have. Those would be the characters I'd focus down with that Lightspeed token for mid-gamers. I do also stream on Twitch, yes. Paz is a good option, especially if you're going for Mommy Mandalore soon, but it's on the way towards something, so it's less valuable to me. The most valuable Lightspeed bundles to me are the ones that I can't afford to farm. The BAM Lightspeed bundle is one of my favorites because I just couldn't justify getting the Mandalorian and the Grief Karga up to relic level. I couldn't justify the Cara Dune. It was just a whole bunch of characters I really wanted reliced that are excellent in different teams. And I just didn't have the time to go for them because I needed to go for other things. And so that Lightspeed bundle filled a gap that I really, really wanted. And so those are the most valuable Lightspeed bundles to me. Yeah, but then again, Gungans. Yeah, Jack Deck. Mace Windu's solid, but like he's not incredible. And he requires a lot of Zetas and Omicrons. Used for my Han Zeta, gosh. Anyways, okay, let's jump in. Bobo, working on Bo, need to know what Zetas and how much more relics for Afra and Reva to be at. They're both key characters, and Third Sister's a tank. Relic 7 on both of them is what I would suggest. As for extra Zetas, extra Omicrons, honestly, I could say you could leave your Third Sister where she's at. Afra is considered a scoundrel. Where's your Afra? There's your Afra. I mean, I don't like to skip out on any of Afra's stuff when it comes to looking at what she has. But Relic 7, bare minimum. Yeah, her speed needs some work. I would say if you wanted to, because like looking at the other thing you're doing, which is Mommy Mandalore, that's a lot of Zetas and a lot of Omicrons. I would say just Relic 7 your Afra, Relic 7 your Reva, and leave them where they're at, and then focus all your Zetas and stuff on your Mommy Mandalore, because that's going to get you a lot of guild stuff, as well as just being an excellent team in your roster, and then you can circle back to these guys a little later. That would probably be my suggestion for this. Yeah, they've already lied about anyone before Hu Yang with the whole Morgan thing. Is Afra canon? I think she is. I'm pretty sure she's in comics that are canon currently. She's part of the, I think, the Darth Vader comics that are Disney based. Bobo, go for Profundity next. I know it's not everyone's farm. It's not everyone's favorite thing. It's not the shiznit. It's not the thing that everyone wants in their life. But if you go for Profundity next, it'll give you some time to build up some Zetas. And, like, you don't need to invest any Zetas into that team. You can if you want to, but they're a subpar team. So, just leave it and go in and get yourself a Profundity just to give yourself time to build out and get some more Zetas and Omicrons in your account. Another side project for you, relic up your armor. It's another side project that'll give you time to get your Zetas into your account and kind of get you back on track. Another one for you would be the Paw Patrol. You have Death Trooper Peridia, you have Night Trooper. And then your Enoch would be Imperial Remnant. You have Enoch, yeah. Finish your Paw Patrol, get them up to Relic 7. So you have some stuff to definitely work on that would give you time to build up some of those Zetas that you're struggling with. So I definitely think that's what I would do with your account, is I would take some time and I'd get some key characters that could help out in a lot of different places. Paw Patrol, armor, you know, get some stuff to give you some good stuff. Especially because in 3v3, having the ability to kill an Ahsoka no matter what comp is super, super nice. And if they decide to do the stupid thing where they take Rey and throw Hezra with him, or with her, boom, you have a counter in 5v5 too. Like, people are sleeping on Sith Eternal too much. So yeah, your next couple things I would say is Relic 7, your 2 characters you're working on. If you want to finish Mommy Mando, go for it, but I think you're a little low on Zetas at the moment. If you get to the point where you finish Mommy Mandalore and you're like ready to go in, but you don't have the Zetas and you can't complete the event, start working on Profundity, come back. Paw Patrol and Armor would be also on my list to give you time to get Zetas. Because Paw Patrol, you don't really need anything more than you already have besides the Relic 7s. Armor, you only need 1 Zeta, so it shouldn't interrupt your farms too much. Profundity, you don't need any Zetas. So, quick look at your off-meta ships. You haven't finished your Echelon. Finish your Echelon. Trust me, there's a big difference between a 6-star and a 7-star ships. Like, we've seen how little the change is between, you know, star levels on characters. Ships is a completely different ball game. 6 and 7 stars is a wild difference, especially on crewless ships. Especially when you come to tanks, make sure you get that 7-star. So, good job on finishing your comeuppances, reinforcements since the changes. Your separatists were looking good. I'd like to see a higher relic spy, just because he dies way too easy in the profundity counter if you don't give him at least relic 5. Your BAM could use some relic levels, but that'll come with your current farm. And Empire. Looking snazzy. Okay, sick. And then quick look at mods. Do Lightspeed tokens all cost money to use? No. You can get a free one right now in the store if you're on the PC client or on the web store. And then you can also get a free one from the pass. The episode pass. Okay. Quick look at mods. 563. Your Superior Kylo runs a little slow, which shows that a lot of your GLs are probably modded a little slow. You're over the 10,000 damage. You're over 500 speed. Your Sith Eternal's looking slow. Oh, I heard it was only in those two. I guess it's in every store. Sick. Like, your primaries are looking pretty good. but your overall speed is looking a little rough in a couple areas. So be just a little bit more stingy with your mods and get your GLs a little better. Like, this is a beautifully modded Bane. Like, beautifully modded Bane. And yet your GLs are, like, kind of dragging their feet a bit. So I feel like you're kind of undervaluing your GLs a bit with your modding. He really doesn't need, like, don't get me wrong, there's some really nice stuff on Luthen. You know, he's got some good Zetas and Omicrons for sure. He doesn't really need a lot of it. He just needs speed. Just give him some good speed and kind of call it a day. Let me go look at his Zetas and Omicrons and see the ones that I did. Because I know I have 2 Omicrons and 1 Zeta on him right now. A little fighter. Oh, that's right. I put the last Omicron on him because I just had extra. So Dreams with Ghost is an excellent Omicron. And then this one is nice if you have an extra. The last one is this one, and this one's not super necessary. It's nice, don't get me wrong. It's definitely nice. But the big one for me is stacking offense, 30% stacking offense. Is super nice, and then the stat boosts from this one are super nice. And so those 2 Omicrons are the ones that I go for. As to which one the Zeta is, I don't know if Zeta is this or what, but the Zeta is also nice, whatever it might be. I could tell you that I saw the Zeta and I was like, yeah, I like that. So, but those are the 2 Omicrons I would suggest. But bare minimum stat increase from the unique would be the one that I'd be like, you gotta at least drop this Omicron on him. It's so nice because that increased stats is going to increase everyone's stats because Mon Mothma shares everyone's stats. But like overall, the way his team, like what you need to get his team going is bare minimum. You need to have, obviously you need Luthen, you need Mon Mothma, and then after that it's Kyle Katarn. Do you need the Zeta on Kyle Katarn? The answer is no. Hoth Rebel Scout, Relic 5, boom, you're done. And then after that, it's Pow with his Zeta. And so, Pow's Zeta is probably the most rough one. The justifying Relic 5ing these 2 characters and getting the Zeta on Pow is hard, but it's such an incredible team that it's definitely worth it. So, Luthen needs his Zeta less than Pow needs his Zeta. Pow's Zeta is more important. So, like, if you're like to look at this and be like, what Zetas do I need for this team? Mon Mothma, Pow. And then after that, if you can afford it, an Omicron on Luthen. And it'll basically do everything you need it to do. Hey, Flocky. Alex, are you here? Can you throw a General Kenobi in the chat for us? We were going through Babos, Caleb. Okay. We are on to the free list. Ocean God. Now remember, if you guys are not here when I call your name, we skip you. So. Ocean God. Are you here? As for who should be modded fast, Bobo, Luthen and Kyle Katarn. Those are the 2 that you want fast. Because Kyle Katarn gets a huge boost of turn meter at the beginning of battle, and then Luthen is just really fast naturally. Casbiel. You literally were just called Casbiel. Few days I unlocked Leia too. Very nice, Flocky. Very nice. About to finish Jabba Rex. Very nice. My main shard farming are dark side clones for raid. I mean, do you need 7-star? Because you can just, if you're like, you can just get them to 5-star. That means you just need to finish Scorch and disguise clone trooper, and then you can relic them up to relic 3. Do you need anything past the relic 3 tier? I figured, Jelly Tsunami. E-Man, it has been a while. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, then I would, if you're not needing much past that, and you're not currently going for like Lord Vader, just get them up to relic 3, dude. Just 5-star relic 3 them. After all, Tarkin's mostly the reason that works, and you have a relic 7 Tarkin already. And you can come back to them a little later after you finish some of your other stuff. Sep ships, Beck, IG-12, and Grogu. So you're looking at Mommy Mandalore, and you're finishing some Sep ships. Hey, Bang and Beaver, welcome. I consider Profanity, but I think it would be best to get those lower farms like Bo-Katan and maybe Star Killer. It depends on where you are, like Zeta-wise, and where your account is, that kind of thing. But Profanity overall isn't really like... Profanity is a good farm. Not a great or an amazing farm. It is a good farm that gives you time to get Zetas. That's kind of where we're sitting at with Profanity until we can get a Profanity lifter. So... I consider the ones had a priority farm after Java, such as Bo-Katan, Starkiller, Lord Vader, Rey, or even Poncho Bros. When it comes to Conquest and Proving Grounds, in this round I'm trying to get good Krons, such as level 9 Night Sister. And Proving Grounds, I have everything 3 stars, so I'm chilling. I, of course, refresh Bane to get him ASAP. That's all about that topic, as always. Working on mods. Right now, Java team modding makes sense. They all form... Well, that was easy to read. Okay. So you're not really sure how to prioritize your next couple of farms, is essentially what you're saying. Do you have Starkiller? Did you buy the bundle and so you have like the stuff to get him? Because I see the Mara Jade. I don't see a Starkiller currently in your roster. Nope. You have the Talon. That's really odd. I don't know why I was saying that we disconnected. Okay, so are you willing to leave your guild, Casbiel? Yeah, I don't know what just happened. That was kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, you're close to Lord Vader. You're close to Rey. Right, you have all the Lightspeed bundles for it. Resistance. Yep. And Resistance. Yep. So yeah, you have that going for you. And you don't have a... Nope. Are you willing to switch guilds? You kind of very like your guild. Is your guild currently Mando ready? Then you're not going to prioritize Mando ready, because that's something that has to be a guild-wide push. Like, it's a good team, but like with Lord Vader being like cutting it out with the clones, it goes severely down in overall value. Like, yeah, I guess you have a JMK counter, sure, Starkiller's the same kind of thing right now. Like he beats Ray, but a lot of people are using Ray with Hezro, which stops the Starkiller counter. So Starkiller's kind of getting devalued, and so as much as I'd like to say go for these smaller farms, you don't really have the setup to do it where it makes a ton of sense. But you are super close to 2 new GLs. Ray and Lord Vader, you're super close. And so as much as the small farms look tantalizing, I don't know if they're necessarily going to be the best thing for you. The Queen's Men actually does sound great though. Like you're obviously going to finish Jabba. I would love for you to go for Bo-Katan with a roster like this and then go and get into a good guild. But if you're not willing to switch to another guild, it really doesn't matter. Yes, there is. If you want to join the line, go to the Discord. So, I kind of wish I could tell you go for that, but you're so close to these other two that I think it would be kind of ridiculous to go to the other ones. I would probably do, since you're going for clones and you're pushing clones, yeah. So you're going to finish Jabba, you're going to continue your shard farms on the clones, and you'll get them up to Relic 5 instead, and get them up to 7 stars. Finish Lord Vader. Go into Lord Vader, get Lord Vader done, and then after Lord Vader, take a break, go for Profundity, that'll give you time to build up some Zetas, and then circle back around into Rey. And that'll also give you some time to maybe get Ben. I don't know how far out on Ben you are. And then I'd probably do some cleanup after that before going for a new project. Mommy Mandalore can be next if you want, and Starkiller at that point. But like you definitely have some cleanup stuff. Like you have your Night Sisters in here that you haven't finished working on. You have a Darth Revan and Malak, and hopefully Malachus will be coming soon to a theater near you. So you have some cleanup to do for sure, and so that taking some time and doing some cleanup after Lord Vader or after Rey will give you some time to get some more Zetas into your roster once again and like build up for the next thing. As for Queen's Men, finish Jabba. I'd probably do finish Jabba, Queen's Men, Lord Vader, Profundity, Rey, cleanup. That would probably be my order of operations for you, my friend. And that'll give you like little gaps to get extra Zetas and build up for your next GL. Do you hear that you can use Dark Side clones in the cam mission? I mean, cool. Interesting. That doesn't really make sense in the light side Geo. Okay. I don't think it would be good, though, is the thing. 6th month for Ben. Okay, yeah. So I feel like that would line up pretty dang well for you getting Ben as well. But yeah, with Mommy Mandalore being a guild farm, unless it's a PP, it's not something that I'd put like super on the radar. If you're like struggling a ton with JMK and Lord Vader, like sure, it is a great, fantastic team. But if you're not willing to switch guilds, it's not something that I'd put on my radar for a while. A little slow on your JML. I'd like to see him a little faster, but you do have a protection arrow, which is good. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren's looking sexy. Mara Jade, honestly, I'd drop her speed a little bit. Like, yes, 330 speed is great for Mara Jade, but you don't have a Star Killer. And so it actually kind of undervalues the Mara Jade, and I'd rather see some of those mods move to someone else. Love seeing your Rex up this high. Is this just a really fast General Skywalker, or is there a bad mod fall off? There's a little bit of a mod fall off between there. Captain Rex, I'd like to see over 300 speed. Very nice. Fast Anakin, like to see it. Hermit Yoda's looking a little slow, but you also don't... you have JML, so yeah. I'd probably get your speed up on your Hermit Yoda. And your resistance hero pose right here. Oof, that's pretty harsh mod fall off. So it looks like mod depth is what you're struggling with right here, which the Queensmen will help with that and help you get started into fixing that with your mod depth. And then Jabba's also going to do a lot for that. So, you know, going for those guys, I think is going to be excellent for your account. So overall, it looks like you have a solid idea on how to mod. It's just overall just mod depth is kind of what I'm worried for here. Your Han Solo is also slow. Yeah, your Han Solo is looking pretty dang slow. High 200s is what we shoot for. How good are Bad Batch for the cam mission? I've heard that they can do it pretty well if you give them the Omicron on Omega, I think. But this is like, that was forever ago, and all of us hate the cam mission, and I literally have never succeeded at the cam mission. It sucks. It requires super specific modding and really annoying. It's like, it's just as annoying as the Reva mission, if not more so. But yeah, I seem to recall that Bad Batch with the Omega Cron can do some stuff. Oh, I gotta text something real quick. But looking good overall, Casbiel. Jelly Tsunami, are you ready? Okay. Might fall asleep. I mean, I'll be streaming for a while. It's not going to be like, you know, I'm not going to stream for 12 hours straight, but we're going to be streaming for a while for sure. Okay, Ocean God. There we go. Guild's really pushing for the new raid. A lot of guilds are. My guild just announced some ridiculous requirements, and I'm like, dang, if I wasn't going for what I'm going for, I would be really upset right now. I need some help because I feel like an account of my size should not be about to drop to Chromium and GAC. No, your account should not be dropping to Chromium and GAC. What's happening, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick like look through your roster real quick while you tell me what the freak's been happening. Well, you have 6 GLs. How many of them are you putting on defense? You have your Rey modded for speed instead of offense. Switch this to offense, drop her speed by 50, and give her 10,000 damage. 3? Which 3 are you throwing on defense? Your GL's modding is a little rough, I gotta say. Are you full clearing every time, Jelly Tsunami? Who's the worst GL on offense? Ray? I despise using Ray on offense. Stuck on ships. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right here. Is like I'm instantly looking at this and being like, these ships look very partially done. You need to be picking up Rex shards as often as they can't come up. You don't have a Radis fleet going for you. You don't have a Relic TIE Defender, so you can't even pull off like the stuff with that. Like, you have the Executrix ready to go. That's rough. You need to level this up, dude. Your separatists are non-existent. You need to work on your ships, dude. Like, okay, so if you're getting held up on ships, you need to bring your GL fleets on offense until you can. This is what you need to focus on. This right here is what you need to focus on. You're missing shards for this ship. You know, you don't have a you don't have a hyena bomber. You're missing a ton here. You don't have your Iden Versio relic. Your ships are what you need to focus on. In the meantime, though, you need to bring everything on offense. You cannot afford to bring something on defense at this point. You need to pull it out, throw it on offense. Additionally, if you're facing people that are bigger than you or that are around the same level as you, JMK is not the best defensive Galactic Legend. Bring him on offense as a good offensive tool. He beats so much in the game. Drop Leia on your back wall. Leia's going to be much scarier to deal with. I know she's your trump card and you like having her offense. Throw her on defense. You know, you have the Jabba, have the Leia, have the Rey on defense. Yeah. I'm sitting on 3K. Dude, you gotta, like, yes, what you've done here is smart. This was necessary. This was necessary. These two are not. Don't worry about these ones. But this one, you gotta invest. You need to be able to deal damage with this ship. Like, once again, like these two, you can ignore them entirely. I'm gonna make a guide for this. We're gonna go through and we're gonna make a guide for every single ability that you can ignore and every single ability that you can get up for these fleets, because this is becoming a problem. I have no Bane bait. You have a Relic 9 Leia Organa. A Relic 9 Leia Organa with a 15% health and protection cron is really hard to beat by a Bane unless they have a really good health cron or they have a Relic 9 Bane. And how many Relic 9 Banes do you see out there? Because I don't see many. It literally ends with a perpetual Leia just keeps siphoning health, and then Bane keeps siphoning health, and then Leia siphons health, and then Bane siphons health, and then eventually Bane dies to the ultimate, and you get her full team back. I can't kill Kenobi. I guess you probably don't have the clones. do you at least have a good team for Lord Vader? Dang, no Maul. Yeah, you've kind of got a garbage Lord Vader. You don't even have, like, Royal Guard or anything. What do you use Lord Vader for? Lord Vader looks like an expensive paperweight in this account. Oh, gosh. What was I just going to look at? Oh, yep. You have Reva. Trail lead Lord Vader. Woo! Oh, gosh. I don't think this works in 3v3, though. I don't know, but in 5v5 it works. But to be fair, in 3v3, SLKR beats JMK. So, like, who cares? It's in 5v5 that becomes the problem. So, like, you have Reva for 5v5, you have SLKR for 3v3. You also have JML. JML is another counter to it as well. Like, sure, if they have Ahsoka, then it becomes rough with a Relic 8 JML, just because you don't quite have the damage to take out a Relic 9 Cat. But, like, yeah, I don't know, you have counters here. I mean, I'm crazy, but it looks like you have counters here. Ships, reevaluate your defense, get your ships all on offense until you can build up your other ships. That's really the name of the game here. You have some mod problems that you're going to have to fix over time, but overall, ships are your weakest thing on this roster, and you need to finish some ships. Stop going for big projects. If you're looking for people to relic the pilots that you need on your ships. And then after that, start relicking characters that are going to help out your GLs and stuff. Like, you know, the Lord Vader without a team is hurting my soul. Hey, Panic Monk, welcome. Yeah. Stop going after Big Shiny. Dude. You have the Queen's Men at 7-star. You have a JKCK. You have a Maul that you could put with your Lord Vader. And you're thinking them. Instead, you're going for other big projects. No, bad Jelly Tsunami. Why would you be pushing for Pirate King Hondo? No. Finish the things you have in your roster. This is why you're dropping into Chromium. Get your fleets done. Finish the stuff you have in your roster. Take care of who's here. You already have people here that are amazing. Take care of them, please. Give the people you have in your roster the tools to succeed. The next one is Shield Flyer. Dude. Going for the pirates is gonna make me pirate. Get it? A pun as I'm in pain. Dude, no, please don't. It's like that freaking Office meme. I'm begging you, dude. Please don't go for Pirate King Hondo. Oh, I hurt. I hurt. Okay, so going back to your initial message, Jelly Tsunami, stop it with Pirate King. Also, please, for those of you who are signing up in Discord, write what you're farming next so I know from the beginning that I need to get angry at you for farming Pirate King Hondo. Because nothing in here indicates that you're going for Hondo. Your guild's pushing the new raid. You have a Lord Vader in your account sitting here. Go for the clones, dude. Push in on the clones. Get them up to 7 stars. Get them up, and you'll have a good team for your Lord Vader. You're going to be able to get them up to Relic 5. You can get them up to Relic 7 if you need, and they want a higher level. If they really want you to go all in, you can go Relic 9 with these guys. It's going to be expensive, but then you get 2 level, max level scores from this team, because you can split it into Tarkin and Scorch, and then the rest of them in another team, and you can get 2 max scores. Like, just go in on the clones. They'll fix 2 of your problems immediately. Fix your ships. Punishment is hurting my soul. Can't get top 10 for crystals. I mean, you need a 7-star executor ASAP. You should be saving all of your crystals on just doing that. That is the only place you should be spending crystals right now. Okay, Shield Flyer. Farming Jedi Master Mace Windu for the guild. Okay. Don't like him. I really don't. I despise Jedi Master Mace Windu. I feel like I can't do anything with the guy. I hate him so much. You're getting your clones up. You got your temple and your depa up. So you're basically just getting a raid score is what essentially they want. Currently playing on Leviathan, then JKCK for the guild, then Leia. I'm missing something. Should be doing just one different order for these farms. Not really. The guild's that anal. You guys tell I'm upset at guilds right now. I'm so upset at guilds. Guilds are being so obnoxious about the new raid. Shackdack, have you not been using your punishing one at low stars? Punishing one can work at 3 stars. Punishing one is good from the moment you unlock it. Farming, okay, I think something should be used in a different order. Okay, you have Jabba, you have the Queen's Men. Are you sleeping on anything? You're sleeping a little bit on Zori, but that's not a huge deal. Do you have the whole Paw Patrol ready to go? 1, 2, 3, you do have the full Paw Patrol ready to go. How close are you on your scythe? Like, it definitely ups the hold rate for sure, Shackdag, but it's still, like, great from beginning. 320, 330. Sweet. Is your guild not doing Riva? What, like, how many shards are you getting? Okay, so you have some plans here. With the farming for Mace Windu and everything like that, your guild's pushing it. Keep in mind, it's 3 months before Mace Windu comes back. It's 2 months before Mace Windu comes back. It's honestly probably 2 months, 2 weeks. I don't know. My brain's not working for time. Which means you have a little bit of time, and you already have them at gear 12, so keep farming the shards and everything, but there's a couple things that in your roster you kind of should get done. Less than 25 each territory battle. Love to see it. Okay. So you're getting your fleets you should get your fleets ship shape. So ship shape. You should get your scythe up to relic 7 on both of your pilots. Additionally, on your Galactic Republic, I highly suggest you relic 3 at least your endurance, and start getting prestige into this ship, because you have one of the best ships in the game. You have one of the best fleets in the game sitting here, but you can only use it with a negotiator right now. And so getting that endurance in there is going to open up all of the counters that you can use for this fleet. So I highly suggest relic 3ing and prestiging your endurance and getting that into your roster. Additionally, I'm not going to say right now, because you do need to focus and make sure you get that done for the guild. So Mace, Jedi Master Mace, finish it, finish Leviathan, and then I would say Paw Patrol before you go for JKCK. If you can push it off from your guild, then Paw Patrol. Just having that extra assault battle is going to help you a lot. You already have them all 7-star, so I'd probably do that somewhere in there, and then do Leia. Mace comes back in a month. It can't be that recently. It's only been like a month. Let me double check. I can check because I have a video on the day that he came out. View your channel. If it's that soon, then yeah, focus them. But like getting that Mace Windu and that endurance is kind of vital. Let's delete that forever. June, so July, August, September. Yeah, I guess it's a month and a half away. So yeah, I guess focus down the Jedi Master Mace Windu, get it done first. But yeah, you need that Mace Windu, dude. That Mace Windu needs to be, it needs to be in your roster. Hey, Rogan Clips. What abilities are useless on endurance? It's a good question. I gotta make this video for you guys. I will make it very soon. Try and get it out tomorrow, honestly. If I have time tonight, I'll record it and get it out tomorrow. Okay, so honestly, you don't really need the ultimate. You're gonna want to max out this one, of course. You don't need that one. You do need that one. So ultimate, max it out if you can. You don't technically need it for most of the counters. I don't hit ultimate a lot of the time when it comes to doing the counters with the endurance. The battle's usually over by the time he hits his ultimate. So you're going to want the unique all the way up, and you're going to want this ability up as much as you can. If you can get that very last one, fantastic. Those are really the two abilities you want to focus on. And then ultimate, sure. The other two abilities, don't even worry about it. It's not important. But yeah, mace and finish your scythe. I think that's kind of like the only thing I'd add. Otherwise, you're looking good as to what you're farming. I think Leviathan is a great spot. And then adding in the Paw Patrol somewhere in there, even if it's after Leia. Just that extra assault battle. You already have the hard part, the 7 stars done. So, you know, get it done. Your Esselcower is looking a little slow. Might be time to finally take his speed up. Your Ray is kind of right on the cusp of being perfect. She's a little fast, but I don't mind. Health, speed, yep, sure. C, as long as that's a health arrow, yep, you're looking beautiful on your Sith Eternal. I love to see it. I've been making a lot of puns today. PS looking good, a little fast, honestly. I'd rather see that speed on someone else. Your Darkside Ray is looking pretty good. Hermit Yoda's looking pretty good. Although this fast of a Hermit Yoda without any Zetas is a little painful. Bosh, Leia's looking good. IU-12 and Grogu. Could use a little bit more. Jedi Knight Revan's looking a little slow and missing Zetas. Yeah, I definitely think going for some of these farms where you don't need to spend a lot of Zetas, like JKCK, like Leviathan, those types of things, are going to help your account, because I'm seeing a lot of missing Zetas, honestly. And you definitely need some Zetas in here. Ben Solo, add it to your list as well. Overall, your modding looks pretty good. I would have your Finn Zori team needs some work. This team is incredible. It beats Ahsoka even at this. Like Gear 12 Zori, you'd still be able to beat Ahsoka with this. But you need to have speed into Resistance Hero Finn and Resistance Hero Poe. Resistance Hero Finn needs to be like 330. Poe needs to be 300, within 30 speed of Resistance Hero Finn. And if you can get that 25% turn meter cron that's going on right now, perfect. You can basically guaranteed kill Ahsoka every single time. But this team's incredible. Beats a lot. Love it. You need Zetas on Hermit Yoda. I mean, banner recovery wise, yes. The other Zeta I don't see much point for, especially currently with how things work, because by the time that happens, you usually are losing anyways. But it's not a bad Zeta. But this one, so it recovers protection as well and gives foresight. And so for banner recovery, I love this Zeta, and I definitely think you should have it on it. This one is just if an ally that has Master's Training dies, it resets the cooldown of Master's Training, so you can give it to someone else. Helpful, but not like insane, So. Could Finn beat Leia since she doesn't prevent turn meter? The answer is no, because Leia does prevent cooldown reduction, which means you're going to run out of steam eventually, because you can't reduce the cooldown of the mass assists that Resistance Hero Finn and Zori have. And that's really the huge thing there. Do I think that there might be a chance of it with the new Datacron, maybe. I don't know. I could do some testing and get back to you. But if it doesn't look close in Squad Arena, I probably won't try it in Fleet Arena or in Grand Arena. Brain not working. But yeah, Mace Windu, vitally important. Paw Patrol somewhere in there, and then Ben, throw it in there as well. Otherwise, I like your farming plan. It's good. Give me a sec, Rogan. More notifications. Oh, you guys are talking about your guild. Okay. Let's see. Who's next? Chosen One? I'm gonna start using my timer because I'm just... I'm spending way too much time on each one. And we got a lot of people to get through. Gosh, Caleb, could you give me less information about your roster? Okay, so you got GLs. Let's see what you got. Not a ton slapped on besides Zori. And Boba-san and Django. How dare you sleep on Boba-san and Django? Can do Zori for the Lightspeed token. Got it. Balin, Reva, then Ahsoka. Balin, sure. Balin's time sensitive, so finish him. After Balin, I want you to take a second and get the Rebel Soldier, or not Rebel Soldier, sorry, Rebel Scout. You have a Luthen fully invested in. You have a POW with the Zeta. Finish off the team, dude. Drop that Hoth Rebel Scout. It's not even a Zeta or anything. It's just a Relic 5. So... put that on your list, my friend. And then I don't know about Jar Jar, but if you already have the Gungans and everything, then like sure, yeah, you have the investment. Yeah, you're gonna finish it. Yes, Bo is permanent in the journey guide. Okay. That's rough that you haven't gotten Reva sooner. Okay. Or rather, not Reva sooner, but just getting Grand Inquisitor unlocked. Okay. Looking good. Ooh, dude. This is actually an important ship now. Please be picking up Rex shards as often as you can from the store. People need to work on those endurances. You don't have your Star Fortress. You don't have your Separatist fleet done. I'm a little worried for your fleets. Your characters are looking really good. Your fleets are not doing great. Like, you don't have a Scythe. You don't have a finished Separatist fleet. You don't have a finished Radis fleet. I'm worried for your fleets. So, what's Endurance do? I'm a little out of touch. With Negotiator and Endurance leveled up, you can do every single fleet in the game. but it depending on the counter, it's either endurance or negotiator, just depending on the counter. If I recall, it's negotiator is better against profundity, endurance is better against Leviathan, and then either one can be executor. Leia versus Glat in Territory War. Awful battle, but somehow won after Leia revived an entire team on ult. Nice, Alex. Very nice. Yeah, I can tell by your account, my friend. Your ships are going to be your big thing that I think you need to focus on. I don't think you necessarily your current farming list is a bad thing. I just think your ships need some work, especially the off-meta. So get working on that. I do appreciate that you're doing all the other stuff before going for Hondo. I appreciate you for that. Now, is Hondo going to be better than Ahsoka? Remains to be seen. We shall see. Switch this to a protection primary with as much speed as you can on it. So, does that mean you're ignoring stuff for speed, or is it just that character? It looks like it's just that. Yeah, I think it's just him that you had that problem with. Ray 500, 10,000 looks good. Cat over 350. Luthen 330. Yes, beautiful. Not a bad fall off. Where's your other guy? Your resistance hero Poe's too slow. Go ahead and get him up within 30 speed of resistance hero Finn. How fast is your Star Killer? Star Killer's looking a little slow. I'd like to see him a little faster. Same with your Han Solo. Your IG-12 and Grogu is slow as well. You want to get him up over 300 speed. Jedi Knight Revan's looking real slow and missing Zetas. Galactic Republic, hold on. Queen Amidala, we're looking at 341. Master Qui-Gon, 334. Perfect. Okay. Always looking good on mods in a lot of cases. Could CLS win even with Hezra? Yes. Because the FDC, the Rolo FDC, ignores the piece of Ezra's kit that says they can't assist. So you can assist on Ezra regardless, even though you shouldn't be able to. So yes, with the Rolo focused Datacron, you can beat Glat or Rey with CLS or basically anyone else. I think you can do it with Zori really easily as well with that Kron. It goes right through it. It literally slices it up like butter. Do you think Leia needs her ult? Not really. She does most of what she needs to do with her ult. Her ult's just icing on top. But it is very, very nice. Ahsoka later this year. Okay, here's the thing, Caleb. You're looking at Ahsoka later this year. I think that's a good idea. But, and a very nice, very large but, wait for Smuggler's Run 3 to be announced. Once we know what rewards you're getting from Smuggler's Run 3, it might be better to go for Pirate King Hondo for you. We'll see. But at current moment, I'd say just go for Ahsoka. It really just depends. If like Smuggler's Run 3 is just another Smuggler's Run 2, I'm like, yes, that's nice, but like I'm getting a lot of what that would be just by going for Ahsoka and having the Paw Patrol, and it won't be a single shard farm and be annoying to get and all that kind of stuff. So wait and see. That is my answer for you. People are theorizing that you're going to get a ton out of the new Smuggler's Run 3 and it's going to be completely different. If that's the case, then yeah, Hondo's probably going to be the best GL to go for next for your account. Checked egg. Imagine if it's just double Smugglers Run 2. I'm assuming it is. Darth Xavier, yeah, I think that would be an excellent idea. In fact, I was actually just thinking about suggesting that. Just doing the Paw Patrol thing and then just moving on to Hondo. The Smugglers Run 3 is really, really good. But, like, as you said, low shards. You know, if you could go for, you know, Hondo, it's going to be rougher, for sure. Going for Leia, just wondering what order to do relics and planning on getting the tank lightspeed token, so also wondering who to put it on. Okay. I mean, here's the thing, is... I'll find it. Here's the thing, right? When it comes to, like, choosing who to go for in a GL, it's always the characters who are going to help you most. So, like, you finish the Captain Rex first because you already have, you know, a usefulness for him, I would hope. Like, I have the Phoenix, and so I went for Captain Rex as one of my first, that type of thing. So, it just really depends on what order you want to do them, on what you have in your roster. I'm not going to go through and go piece by piece getting you exactly what you need. Just keep in mind usable characters first, and then after that, who cares? And it looks like you're already doing that. You have the 3PO and Chewie at 7, you have the Commander Luke Skywalker at 7, you have the Captain Drogon at 7. You're going for the usable characters. So there's not really any extra that I'd add on to here besides just make sure you're focusing on usable characters first. Oh yeah, she 100% is Xavier. Here's the thing. 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 I'm gonna keep saying it. Just saying. Tank less because current plans, Leia, finish Star Code, go for Lord Vader from Plumsley. Hopefully we don't by the time I get Lord Vader. Mods on Lobot are for Leia. I plan on changing guilds after I get Leia to one that's both Zepho and Reva ready. Starkiller's a little bit of an interesting farm to go for, but especially if it's a PP, I'm not going to discourage it. It's a good farm. It's just not amazing nowadays, which doesn't feel good. But you already have him overinvested, underinvested. So, I do this now. When it comes to, like, going from scratch for a Starkiller, he's severely underpowered, I feel like, in the current meta right now, which hurts. But, like, if you already have him and you have 3 Omicrons on this guy and you have him at gear 8, you're killing me. He's really just fantastic. Okay, we're gonna measure by tenacity. I don't know if 157% tenacity is the best. Your Wampa's looking a little low on his tenacity, honestly. You know, 100%, you can still get wrecked with that. Anyways. A little slow. Switch this out for health or offense. Switch this out for health. The defense isn't awful. Health as well. It's severely less important now that raids are gone, but still, the health is what you want. Protection, protection, protection. Looking good on your JML. Your echoes are pretty fast. I'm guessing you have a Queen Amidala that you're using it with, but where is your Quadme? If you don't have a Queen Amidala, why is your Echo so fast? I don't see a Queen Amidala in your roster. Move those mods to someone else. speed. Your mod depth is struggling for sure. Glad you have the Queen's Men to help with it, as well as Jabba. Just make sure you're not taking mods too far, essentially. I would move your Star Killer up to sooner rather than later, like today. You're gonna finish your Rex. And I would get this ability up as much as you can. But overall, looking good on the endurance. You have the most important ability in there. You don't really have a lot of fleets. You kind of skipped over a lot of the low tier fleets, which can pull you out of a bind a lot. Is the thing... No, but here's the thing. He is really strong. We're working on Rex. Okay. So Leia, and then do you have the Lightspeed bundles for that? What is it? It would be Empire. Easiest way to see it for me is Grand Moff Tarkin. Yeah. Okay, so you bought the Lightspeed bundle for that. So you're gonna be able to get Lord Vader pretty easily. So yeah, I don't see a problem with your current farms. How are you looking on your Proving Grounds stuff? Your ships definitely need work in general, and this would go a long way to kind of fixing that, but like, yeah. Only need 2 fleets right now. Yeah, but fleets take months to farm. They are the slowest thing in the game, and so if you're not focusing on them now, you're gonna get to a point where you need more fleets and you're screwed, because now you have to wait 6 months to get your fleet done. So it's not something that you stop farming. It's something that you constantly work on. My Jawas can take thing, no problem. So your ships definitely need work, my friend. But your character farms, I think you're looking good on what you're doing. I'd just move Starkiller up to as fast as possible. No Luthen. But yeah, so Leia followed by Lord Vader. I'm out of time. She's on Ufu, not. I don't know how long you have on Cap, but either JMK or Sith Eternal after that. Just depending on how close you are to Cat. Boggly Doggly. Where to go? Any tips off the bat? Working on any tips off the bat. So that's like right now without looking at your account. So, always wash your butt when you're showering. Start investing in your retirement now. Don't wait. Debt is your enemy, not your friend. Anyone who's trying to tell you to leverage debt is probably trying to scam you. Ooh, I've got another one. If she dates you for 6 months and you're getting close to marrying her, but you went on a double date weekend with another dude, just assume it's already over. She's gunning for the other dude. Which thing, Alex? Are we talking about this thing? Or the other thing? Wait, are we talking about this thing? Or the other thing?
Credits will do fine.
Bobo coming in with the $5, or is that ancient? That's ancient. Why is it just now catching up? Like, we just got a whole bunch of chats. We just got that. That's interesting. It looks like Streamlabs might have went down for a bit. All the things. Anyways. Anyways. Now that we've given you our advice off the bat, Fogley, we're gonna give you some advice on the bat. I don't know enough about baseball. I'm assuming it's baseball that's referenced in that. Fun fact, in Alaska there's no such thing as baseball. Essentially, it's just not a sport that's played in school at all. I don't know. No, never got interested in baseball for that reason. Working on charting Bad Batch 2 and the Zomboys. We're looking up the last few tunes for GL Ray. Also trying to mod Scavenger Ray to hit like a truck here soon next season, and Hero Finn faster, and farming the Resistance ship for the Radis. No, actually, instead of eagle hunting, because eagle hunting is actually illegal technically, there's something that we do each year as part of going to school, that we have a section of PE or gym, whatever you want to call it, called NYO. It's the Native Youth Olympics. And so it's using different like training and hunting techniques that the Native Alaskans used to hunt animals in a sport. And so you know, like the long jump is the jump that the Native Alaskans would use to get across the ice without breaking through the ice in thin ice patches. So weird stuff in Alaska. Do skills go bad? There's only one way to find out, Zachary. Let me know how it goes. If you're really friends with this guy, you suggest you're curious if you have any advice left to spare for Gak, let me know, pretty please. Okay, let's see what you're sleeping on. Let's see if I can smell what you're stepping in. Bruh, you want GAC advice? Keep this guy exactly where you have him. I'm hilarious, I know. Oh, gosh. If I were to give you advice, it's going to be working on your off-meta fleets. You don't have you don't have the Bad Batch for your Negotiator or your Endurance. You don't have a Scythe. You don't have and you have the third sister right there. She's staring at me menacingly, even though I'm not scared of her at all. Or her continuity shifting abilities that she has in Kenobi. Like, yeah. Brother. Oh. Oh, you have a fleet that can beat GLs. You have a fleet that can beat fleet GLs. You have a team that can beat GLs. And they're like this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, your off-meta fleets are really where I'm seeing the struggle happen, and we should get that fixed. I like the idea of building up a little bit for these current Datacron sets and just building up your Finzori just in general. I don't think modding GL Ray to, or a Scavenger Ray to hit like a freight train is really going to do that much, but like, you have fun with your Datacrons while you can. If it's a PP, it's a PP. I do like you going for the value farms. Get your Inquisitors, dude. I hate saying it because I don't like the Inquisitors. Get your Inquisitors, dude. Just do it. And then honestly, clones into Lord Vader is not going to be a bad thing at all as your next GL. Because it's going to be good for your guild. It's going to be good for your account. Like, the Bad Batch is... I mean, it's the Bad Batch. I don't like this team. I just don't. They don't go anywhere. They don't feel good. I don't know. Like, you're already on your way, so go for it, but... Yes, everyone, you have 4 minutes to sign up for GAC, so make sure you go and sign up. I changed something. What did I change? Oh, I got Brutus. Oh, quick. Which of these is the most important? Turn meter. Guaranteed critical hits. Yep. Oh, I have enough for all three? Absolutely. Anything else I can throw into my fleets? I think that was the last ship that I have to work on, actually. Besides ships that I don't need. Yeah, because Biston's U-Wing's done. So yeah, it's just the last couple of ships that I have in my account. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and let's throw it just randomly into these for now. Because CG's not going to come out with a new ship tomorrow, right? Right? Yes, we are in the middle of roster reviews. Yes, of course, Caleb. New Bad Batch was my biggest mistake I've ever done. I've heard they can beat Quadme. That's like literally the only reason that I'm like, they sound nice. Like that's it. Like that's the whole, what is it, the whole 962 yards? Is that how that phrase goes? 85, 85, 85. Okay, I now own every ship in the game, like a boss, and all of them are level 85. And I only have 3 ships left that have abilities that can be leveled up. Bar down, coming out the Prime sub. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Okay, let's resave now that we did that. Resaved with 59 seconds left. Beautiful. Oh, shiz. Oh. Gosh, diddly darn it. There's no way we can make our fleet climb. We have 1 minute and 12 seconds. Can we beat a Leviathan in 1 minute and 12 seconds?
Credits will do fine.
Sounds good, Darth Dragon Wolf. We will do you next. Hold on. Gotta speed run this. Nope, that's a minute right there. Gosh darn fleet that takes too long to beat. Curse you. At the very bottom. Okay, got it. Fogley, was there anything else that you wanted to talk about? I'm trying to remember what we already talked about because I'm brain dead right now. Starforge capital ship ran by Malik. I mean, this one's essentially automatic as well. You just have to make sure that you bring out the right reinforcement at one spot, and then the rest of it is like full auto. Sad. Completely forgot my fleet climb. I'm upsetty spaghetti now. Okay, let me double check. So Fogley, we talked about, let's see, we talked about you fixing your fleets, like a lot of people today. What was one of the biggest things? You avoiding debt was another big one. Not liking the Bad Batch. Inquisitorious. Dude, get that Inquisitorious up. Not only is it going to help you with your, like, teams, it's also going to help you with your fleets. So, both very, very helpful. Both should be top priority. And get your Galactic Republic fixed. You need old Bad Batch bad. And if you're not willing to buy a Lightspeed bundle, you gotta go and actually do it. I did it myself. Okay, let's do Darth Dragonwolf. PlayStation compatible Halo game found in the recent data mine. Yeah, they announced that they're bringing all of their exclusives over to PlayStation, so I'm not surprised. Like, Xbox is fully dropping out of the console war.
Credits will do fine.
Why are you so lucky? Got it. Sounds good. Thank you for the $5, my friend. Darth Dragonwolf working on Bo Mando Rex, then finishing up Leia. Okay. And then maybe working on Malgus if they actually release that Mind Lightspeed bundle that IDK almost... Yeah, when is that Mind Lightspeed bundle going on? I actually didn't check if they had anything in there. There's the double drops. Not seeing anything in here for date. This is a huge data mine, though. No date announced yet? Yeah, okay. It'll be announced by Tuscan Meathead in the news server, I'm sure. Okay. So the executive fleet just need to go from 6 to 7 star and punishing one, then it's on to working on Marauder for the negotiator. Not double drops, sorry. Additive drops that happened. Yeah, I would probably if you get that Malgus bundle, the Malgusy bundle, if you get that one, how are you doing on his ship? Rain from Halo 3 ODST plays at the end of the most recent Helldivers trailer. Oh, that's interesting. Not the reason I did it, but do Prime get a review? No, only our $10 memberships are above, so the tier 2 membership. But thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. I appreciate it. It does give you access to member game night and our members-only streams. Unlock. His ship will be like 2 months after him. Okay, so yeah, honestly, I would probably put Leviathan on your radar. So definitely something I'd look into. It's probably gonna be a while for you because I'm guessing your Sith ships are pretty garbage. Most people are, yeah. So like you're at least 6 months away if you start farming right now. I really doubt it'll come in the bundle. Oh yeah, unless you have her at 5 stars, it's gonna require like a quadruple refresh, Caleb. Okay, so finishing Bomando, finishing up Leia, then maybe working on Malgus, perhaps Leviathan. But that's going to be like a long-term farm because it's going to take you at least 6 months to farm up those ships if you go that route. How close are you to the scythe? If you're that close to his ship, I would assume your scythe is also almost there, so probably 2 months. About the same. Okay. So, is your guild pushing for Reva ready? Are they Reva ready? Are you getting Reva shards? And how are you doing on Zetas? Pushing Zepho. I mean, Zepho is more helpful. The problem I have is the fact that you're about to get a scythe, and you could have this fleet do some stuff for you, be able to take down at least Executor with it, and all of the other fleets with it. But you need yourself a scythe, and I mean, you'll take out Executor and Profundity, of course, which is 2 of the GL's fleets, which is nice. But like you need to invest in a scythe, and you have a Gear 8 Grand Inquisitor, so. I don't know. I need to like set up like a voice recognition software that every time I say the word thing, it pops that up for like 2 seconds and then brings it back down. Be such a stupid program to set up, but hey. Reva ready is on your radar. Okay, good. Because that, I'd put that pretty high on my radar. You have the Bad Batch done. You don't. Dang, going for the Negotiator. It's such a good fleet. It's like, it's kind of a must. Make sure you're picking up your Rex shards along the way, too. It's... I wish I could say something else, but like... Today's a day where everyone that's come to me for a roster review so far, just, they don't have ships. They don't. Like, they have like 1 or 2 core fleets that they can use, and then like 1 or 2 GL fleets they can use, and like, that's it. And it's just not enough. And these are long farms. Like this TIE Echelon, that's another 3 months of farming to get that TIE Echelon done. And that's a 5-star. Like, as much as I want to suggest, like, here's an order of operations in here, it's really that. So finishing Bo Mando Rex... Darth Dragonwolf, are you willing to leave your guild? I think we've talked about this and you've said you're not. Because if you have Mommy Mandalore, you can push your way into a Mommy Mandalore ready guild. And then, you know, be getting Reva shards, and you can get your Inquisitors up and feel good about getting your Inquisitors because you'll get a Reva within like 3 months. And then that'll get you a Scythe into your Empire fleet. So I really want to swap guilds. It's stunting the progress of your account a ton. I don't like it. Leia's not a bad farm, but I would throw everything you can into getting into ships and like go that route because you need to. Your ships are looking really rough. Like farming 1 ship at a time is not enough for an account like this. I would do, after you finish Bo, which is a lot of Zetas that you're still going to throw in, before you finish up Leia. How close are you to Leia? You still have Drogon right here. Like, depending on how close you're to, if you're really close to Leia and like Drogon's your last one, go and get Leia. If not, Queen's Men first, then circle back around. Get some value into your account because you're hurting your account with what guild you're in as being an officer, so you're gonna need some value some other way. Get your Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon up to Relic 7. So Drogon Lobon Scout, yeah, so you could finish Leia first. If GAC is your main focus, you can finish Leia first, and then you can circle back around and do the Queen's Men. But the Queen's Men need to be within your first 3 farms going forward. No, you have not, Red. Who is this in line? This guy is not in line. He donated to be here, so he's number 1 because he donated at the moment. I delete people as I go, so we are still at the top of the list, essentially. So if you look at where it says roster reviews live now, anything after that is still stuff that I have to go, because I've deleted the ones that I've done as I've gone. Queen's Men after Leia, okay. So, focus ships, get Queen's Men in there, and factor in the Inquisitorius soon. That would be my suggestions for you, my friend. Quick look at your mods. What is up with people's SLKRs being a little slow today? Like, everyone's kind of in, like, technically within the sweet spot of, like, initial modding of a GL, where you're within, like, 30 speed of where you want to be. But, like, none of them are in that, like, perfect spot today. JML's looking pretty good. A little slow, but pretty good. Good. Wait, was that with a speed arrow? That was with a helmet arrow. I did check that, yeah. So your Sith Eternal's looking fantastic. Looking good for Rey. Piet, looking solid. What's considered slow for SLKR? Anything under 550 is where you're slow for SLKR. But your sweet spot is 580. That's usually where you want to shoot for, is the 580s. Did you know there's a dude with all R9s? Yeah, he was one of my first people. Like, I was probably a month into doing roster reviews, maybe less. And he came into my channel, donated for a roster review. And so I like went and looked at his account. I'm like, it's just all Relic 9s. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? So like I tried. I went through his like modding and I was like, yeah, you could do some things here, but yeah. Your mod fall-off's pretty harsh. You're already under 300 after those few characters. That means Jedi Knight Revan's not over 300. Oh, that's even farther, 260. Mod depth, dude. You need to start putting refreshes into mod energy. You need to start putting in multiple refreshes into mod energy, my friend. What are your thoughts on the Husky? I have 8. As in, like, the dog? You have 8 Huskies? Or, like, what are you referring to, Shackdag, here? Okay, who was the other one that donated? It's Aid Will. Aid Will said why he so locked in. What's his name in Discord? So let's go to him real quick. And then we'll be back to our list. You have 8 Huskies as in the dog. Okay. What are my thoughts on Huskies? I think their eyes are gorgeous. I think they are really cool looking dogs, and I love the look of them. I'm not a fan of their personalities. I don't like how loud they are. And I'm not a fan of how destructive they can get. But overall, They're gorgeous dogs. I like the idea of huskies. I do not want to own a husky, if that makes sense. Okay, started way back in the early days, took like 2 to 3 years off, and been grinding for 2 months now. Main focus is Executor, JKL, Java. Started the C farm until I switched to Executors. I'm pretty close to him at my first GL. Also sold like 200 mods after learning about speed and how to get good mods. Don't have a lot equipped. So are you good on mods, or could you use like a video that goes simply over mods? Because I can shoot you a video right now that'll help out. I would almost have rather you started a new account overall, but I can understand why you didn't. It's nice that you have the 7-star Wampa and the Hermit Yoda already. Oh, I must have missed my roster review chance. Did you miss the entire roster review I went through, Fogley? What are you talking about? Yeah, so let me explain, Aid. So essentially, Will, I don't know, I'm going to call you Will. Let me explain, Will. When you start a new account, you are put into a fresh fleet arena. Now, fleet arena is the only place that you can get crystals, right? It's the only place that you can get crystals daily nowadays, because squad arena no longer gets crystals. And so being high in your fleet arena can be very, very helpful. So having an account that you started forever ago and then are now picking up can cause you to be in a guild or in a fleet arena where everyone in your fleet arena is going to be, you know, players who played from the beginning. And so you go and look at your ranks and it's just going to be all of this is going to be, you know, Leviathans across the board. And so you're kind of screwed in trying to get crystals into your roster. So like it's one of those things that can be very detrimental in a lot of cases. And so a lot of the times I do suggest when a new player's or an old player's coming back, they kind of go and fix that. 62 with a rebel fleet. I mean, that's not bad, but like, what does the top of your stuff look like? Is there only like 10 people that are currently active? You could also be looking at essentially is the moment you break into the top 10, they're going to voraciously fight you out of it every single day because they're used to getting their same rewards. They might have a Discord where they talk to each other, that kind of thing. So it's not the best thing in the world, but anything over 50, you're at least getting crystals. So that's what you're shooting for. For me, oof, I did, mate. Was driving the screw Schaller. Okay, got it. Sounds good, Fogley. Well, go rewind and listen to what I said. Okay, so queso means cheese in Spanish. I like your idea of where you're going. You went for Sith Eternal first. Not a bad initial GL for a lot of people just because you can get the GL easy, but it doesn't really lead to a whole lot of great stuff. It leads to Executor, which is good. It was much better back when it tied in with SLKR, but nowadays we don't go for SLKR. So yeah, go for Executor, go for Java. Excellent. Circle back around, get Sith Eternal just because you're close. No point in getting rid of your effort. So let's take a look at your mods, see how you're doing. Malik's your fastest character is a little interesting. Much rather have your Darth Revan faster. It looks like you're starting to get a good grasp on mods, though. Make sure you're using swigo.gg for your modding. What's more important, Padawan and Master Qui-Gon, or Purdy Burrows for assault battles, or Bo-Katan Mandalore, Jedi Cal for territory special missions? It all depends on what your guild's doing. If your guild is pushing for, if you're willing to switch guilds to a good guild, or you're willing to, you know, farm Bo-Katan for a guild, that kind of thing, then yeah, like, sure, those are going to be more important. The best one is going to be Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan for an account, just because they're the easiest to do. They don't require your guild participating. It's only 2 characters that you can get up to Relic 7, and they're Cantina farms. Whereas Paw Patrol, they are all hard node farms, so you're going to have to farm them slowly and get them up and going. And then, you know, on top of that, at the Relic 9 tier, they can unlock Omicrons, which makes it so it's a 1 in 3 chance that you get Relic 9 materials, versus being a 1 in 2 chance, like the Queen's Men is, because you're getting either gear to keypads or you're getting Relic 9 materials. So Queen's Men is the best one to go at if you don't have a guild around you. If you do have a guild around you, I'd do something like Mommy Mandalore, where you can get into a good guild, especially because getting into a Mommy Mandalore guild not only gives you great rewards from the Mommy Mandalore and takes away the Chirotech bottleneck, it's also going to give you a ton of extra stuff to spend, just because it's usually a better guild than what you're currently in. But it will. Make sure you're using swigo.gg. Getting back to you. This website is your life. Referencing Star Wars there. I hope you understood that joke. So we go and look up Malik, right? We look at Malik, we go best mods, and it'll tell us health, health, health. And then you also have tenacity, tenacity, tenacity. This is more for solos. This is what I use personally, because I used to use them for soloing. I should probably switch him to health, health, health soon. But this tenacity set, this is his solo set. But this will tell you what people use. And so you're looking at health, health, health. You're looking at protection, not health. You have a lot of health stats on here. Protection is going to give you more health overall, because Malik takes his protection and turns it into health. And so by modding him for protection, you are going to get more bang for your buck out of this character than modding for health, even though it looks like you should be modding for health for him. So mod for protection, not health. So use this website. This website is going to be fantastic in making sure you're getting your mods correctly for how the characters should behave. It's just like with Darth Revan. Darth Revan, if we go and we search up Darth Revan, you have him modded for offense with a crit chance set. We go into Darth Revan, and the best mods is a speed set with health. And you can come down here and see triangle, crit damage, circle, health, cross, offense. And so you can see what people are using and what the best things are for these characters. So make sure you're using this website, and you'll be able to succeed much on your modding. What are some teams that you can use? I mean, you know? Okay, so okay, easy teams for you to get up. What I want to see out of you, because like you have some obvious teams, you know, you have a Darth Revan team. Keep in mind, Darth Revan's leadership does say that if you have all allies the Sith Empire, you increase your critical damage by 50%. So you're typically going to try and keep Darth Revan as a full Sith Empire team. In 3v3, you can split this up into like a Darth Revan, Bastila Shan, and a Sith tank, like the Sith Empire trooper that you have over there, and then have Darth Malik as a solo, and he can pull off some stuff. I don't know where you are in GAC overall. You're in Carbonite too, so yeah, you can split things off pretty easily as you go. You know, you have your CLS team. CLS can be broken up into CLS, 3PO and Chewie, and 3POC if you have them. Doesn't look like you have them quite yet. And then that leaves you Dash Rendar with Chewbacca and Han Solo as another team in 3v3. But overall, it's a CLS and a Scoundrel team when you're in 5v5. You got Jedi Knight Revan. You can make a good Jedi team with him. Quick teams to get you up and running, though. If you're looking for good, quick teams just based on what you currently have that won't take almost any effort, literally, you have a Relic 7 Anakin Skywalker, get your Qui-Gon Jinn wherever he is in here. I saw him. He's like Gear 8. Drop an Omicron on Qui-Gon Jinn. Boom, you have a team. You don't even have to level up Qui-Gon. You just throw Qui-Gon, Anakin, and any other Galactic Republic Jedi on defense. Boom, you have a team on defense that's going to upset people. You go and get the Star Killer, give him the There Is Much Conflict in You Zeta, drop drop some Relic levels into him, get him up to Relic 5, throw him with Emperor Palpatine, Mara Jade, and him. And you bada bing, bada boom, have a GL killer team. And then you only need a light side online force user and a Jedi, and those can be not geared at all. You can use literally anyone that you have in your roster that fulfill those two requirements, and you have a GL killer team. You don't need them reliced up. They literally are just there to fulfill the relic requirements. Or not the relic requirements, the requirements for Star Killer's kit. And then another one for you that is always fantastic is the Wampa Omicron. So here's another Omicron for you. So if you're going and you don't have a lot of Omicrons, please go to your episode pass. Start picking up the Omicrons every week that you can. You need those Omicrons because you're going to need these Omicrons to really do some good work. Get this guy up to Relic 5 as well. So I want you to drop the Omicron on Qui-Gon, drop the Omicron on Wampa, drop the Omicron on the Unique on Star Killer. Get them all up to Relic 5, or get these two to Relic 5. Get Qui-Gon just on a team with Anakin. He doesn't even need to be reliced or anything. Just drop him on a team with Anakin. And bada bing, bada boom, you have a solo, a GL killer, and a really annoying defensive team. So hopefully that helps, my friend. What do you think about the value of Lightspeed tokens compared to newer and especially older Lightspeed bundles? I don't like it. There's a reason that I haven't bought the tank one yet. I just used all my resources to finish Lord Vader. I have all requirements for Leviathan finish Gear 12. Plus, flight requirements at Gear 12 plus. Dang, you got a lot going on, my friend. Windar coming in with the 50 MX. Ooh, I don't know what MX is. Let's go learn what MX is. Look at it is and way to explain things. I'm glad you enjoy it, Windar. Let's go find out what MX is. It's the motocross currency. Currency. Is it Mexican pesos? Is that what it's supposed to be? MXN, is that what it's supposed to be? Yeah, okay, Mexican pesos. Very cool. That means, I'm assuming, Windar, that you know Spanish. Am I correct in that assumption? That's a strange question, but is there a decent resource to see what good guild rewards look like? Hearing about the Mommy Mando rewards and folks mentioning Zepho, I'm not sure what I'm missing. I don't know of anything offhand, but I can tell you for Mommy Mando rewards, specifically what you get from Mommy Mando, you're missing out on 340 Chirotech a month, which is a lot of Chirotech. Tengo queso en mis pantalones y soy embarazada. Mi baño es muy grande. Which fleet should I use, defensive and offensive? At your level, use whatever you can to get through the enemy. What you are playing for in the early game is you are trying to be the most efficient and being able to win every single time. When you get your Executor, you can throw it on defense to cause problems for your opponent. But for now, you throw your best fleet on offense and, you know, take it out, because putting a good fleet on defense is not going to get you holds because your good fleets are not very good. So you're looking to throw just whatever your most powerful is on offense. and then just throw dregs on defense, essentially. Go to the Discord, my friend. There's a section called roster reviews. I'll take no slander to properly spoken Spanish. Well, mine definitely wasn't properly spoken Spanish, nor was it like anything that actually made sense. It's just the 3 phrases I know in Spanish, which is, I have cheese in my pants, I'm pregnant, and my bathroom is very large. I guess I could say, where's the library, but everyone and their mother can say, where is the library, so... You're good, Fogley. Good thing I'm whaling. Wail intelligently, though. Make sure you wail intelligently. Don't just go whaling, because like if you're just spending $200 on gear, that's gonna benefit you way less than like, you know, buying a lightspeed token, buying the episode pass, you know, doing the things that are going to get you there faster. So whale intelligently, and if you don't know if something is intelligent to whale, come ask us and we'll talk about it. What is a good new Bad Batch 3v3 team? You're asking the wrong guy. I don't like that team at all. I don't know. I would assume probably something like Omega Fugitive, Crosshair, and Hunter is my guess. But I don't know. I think they suck in 3v3. Yeah, probably. I can speak Espanol, Quasadilla. The only other language I speak is not even a different language. It's just sign language, which is just signed English. Although it does have French grammar, weirdly enough. Executor, Bounty Hunters, and Tarkin. I do stuff I've beaten the level and less than the 7-star bomber with Illamau. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful, Windar. Let's hear it. Is that what Ahab did? They just went whaling? Exactly, yes. No, Onslaught. That is... Storm, that is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. If you are going for new characters and you are whaling for a 7-star day 1... you're not being intelligent. I'm sorry. But, like, you can get it for cheaper to get it 7-star over the course of a week. And, like, it's not like him being in the Pirates is going to make the Pirates any better. We still don't have Maz. We still don't have Hondo. So there's really not a reason. Imagine sign language with Yoda grammar. I mean, that's essentially what you're paying for, Storm, is you're paying for your time. That's how this game works. You either have time or you have money. You're either going to spend forever catching up free to play, or you're going to spend some money to save yourself some time. The thing in Spanish is La Cosa. La Casa or La Cosa? I don't know how pronunciation works in Spanish. So here's La Cosa. Really, Order 66. Did I miss out on the gear drops from the last 2 mods? Did I miss out on gear drops from the last 2 new mods? Wait, are you saying like you... Okay, so you're saying that you're missing out on the stuff for it? The answer is if you're missing out on the stuff for it, then you're not doing an attempt, which you have a Tarkin. You can do an attempt. Whether or not you get a good score is another matter, but you have a Tarkin. And I think Tarkin can solo the first round. Okay, sounds good, Windar. Well, let me know when you're ready, and we'll jump into yours. I'm intelligent at spending, and so go 5 years and 0 money spent. There you go, Alex RT. You say you're intelligent about spending, but how are you spending your resources? On a full Relic 9 Geonosian team? I mean, the rewards from the other raids versus the Order 66. So all the other raids versus the Order 66 raid are not going to give better rewards because the Order 66 raid gives raid 3 rewards. Raid 3 is only available in the featured raid, which is the current raid that just came out. So Order 66 will be the best raid for you to do, period. Is this channel still broken? Does it make noises? I don't know what you're referring to, Scott. My Tarkin and Hondo solo tier 0. There you go. So yeah, you're getting the best rewards you can. Having Order 66 rewards is always good. Just wait for the next raid to need Relic 9 Geos. You are hoping, aren't you, Alex RG? Oh gosh. Okay. Back into our list for now until our next person comes back. How are we doing on time? Okay. I need to get myself some food. That's what I need to do. I haven't eaten today, and it is not good for me to not eat. So does it make noise on donations? Oh, I have no idea. I was my donation thing that happened, I don't actually remember if it happened. I know that we had it like super delayed recently. It like got cut out for, I don't know, it caught up after like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. So I have no idea, Scott. I don't know if Streamlabs is just having a fit because I use Streamlabs for my notifications, but I'd have to like go and rewind and to see if it went off last time. I actually don't remember. Having to delay Java and Conquest units to focus on raid units only instead. Yeah, that's really rough. If your guild is pushing really hard for the raid, you might want to switch guild spec. I don't know if that's a great thing. Putting off Java is not something I would suggest. And like most guilds only need like one team or like a couple solos. So I don't know. Got Java not long ago. This is Alex. Got Java not long ago. So my current plans for this year are Bo-Katan, Mandalore, Balin, Rey. Okay. What is your GP, Beck? If you don't have Jabba and your guild is going for a 10.4, you are not in the right guild, dude. There's like a certain amount of like, yes, we should be trying to, you know, swing up in guild level so that way we can get good rewards. But like at a certain point, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, 8.3 mil. Dude, switch guilds. Like, max crate is not going to give you that much. Regla tus naves. Trabaja en tus naves. I need to save these somewhere so I can use them. Like max crate versus the crate I'm on, like nothing changes except for the get 3 currency. And like, yeah, the get 3 currency is nice and everything, but like you're talking about months and months of work and relics, which if you were to get the Jabba into your account, that is so much more helpful. Crystals from GAC, so much more helpful. Like, this is not... Like, go find another one, Beck. That's ridiculous. Like, I'm considering leaving my guild right now because they're requiring 8.4 by December, or 8.5 or something like that by December, and I'm like, why? Why are we pushing for the next crate? Like, yes, it's around for a year, but like, we just set a requirement to say, hey, we're pushing for 5.5 by this month, and then 2 months later you want us at 8.7 or 8.5 or whatever, and I'm like, why are we pushing these crates so hard? Like, there are people in my guild who are like 8 million, 9 million GP, and this is gonna just wreck their farms, and you're just gonna end up hurting the people inside the guild by pushing for this. Like, this isn't something that makes sense at all. Like, pushing for rote stars? Yeah, sure, push for rote stars. But even then, like, you need to give your guild a break between pushing for the next star and all that kind of stuff. You can't just constantly push. If you join a good, better guild, let me know. I'll join. I mean, I'm probably not going to go up. I'm probably going to go sideways. My guild is, I mean, almost 600 million. Not very far. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35 total on the list right now. Okay. Got 81 rote waves this time. I don't even know how I'd count that. 81 rote waves is like 40 missions. Dang. Okay, got a job not long ago, so my current plans for this year. I don't. Okay, and also like to get DOF PP. Duel the Fates and Peridia Patrol. Goodness gracious. Let's see. Also, we're going getting GL squads to high relics, for example. Dark Side Raider Relic 8, looking at getting Hux and Lobster higher. Why? You think I should go get something else? You could also check how to mod Leia, since I like modding on her. Yeah. Yeah, looks about normal for a Leia. It's health mods and then high speed. I definitely think that Duel of the Fates should be on your list. That hurts, seeing a Riva with no Inquisitors. You have the 3 GL fleets, but your off meta is not looking great. Like, at all. don't have the Treya team at all? Wild. Okay, upping relic levels on a GL team. I guess do it if you want. I guess if you're focused on Rote, it sounds like Rote's a big thing for you, so sure, I guess. I don't know. I would start going for the bougie bunch sooner rather than later. It'll help you build your Galactic Republic fleet. You know, go for that type of stuff. The easy way to get into it is Lord Vader right now, just because the clones help your guild, and, you know, bada bing, bada boom. You have stuff worked out. But yeah, Rey first, definitely. I would probably do the Queen's Men immediately. Bo-Katan, Mandalore, Balin, Rey, sure. Your ships need work, dude. You need to be working on your ships this whole time. I would probably put your Queen's Men first. It's low effort. You get plenty of reward out of it. I would do Relic 7 Queen's Men. Then I do Bo-Katan Mandalore. I mean, it sounds like... Are you already in a Mandalore ready guild? So what's the point of doing Bo-Katan Mandalore besides getting Bo-Katan? No. Warlord, no. Do you think the Brutus Ascension is worth it if you're not going for Brutus? No. Isn't Bo-Katan first better since I'm closer? Like, go for it. Go for it. Oh. I gotta be honest, Alex RG. When it comes to doing roster reviews for you, I kind of give up hope every time I see it, just because every time I've given you a roster review, you've done nothing that I've suggested. And so that's why I'm kind of sitting here with like nothing to do, and not really giving you anything. Yeah, go for it. Bo-Katan, Balin, Rey. Bo-Katan's a good team. Balin gets you two great teams. You're gonna be missing this next one, but you'll make it for the next one, hopefully, if you're doing it in that order. Balin would be better just because of the sake of it's time based, and so if you're already close to Balin by any degree, then great. But if you're not, then obviously Bo-Katan's gonna be the way to go. You need to fix your ships bad. Going into the bougie bunch will help you do that, but you're not ready yet. You're going to go for Rey first. I think that's an excellent idea, but your Inquisitori is getting yourself a scythe and trying to get yourself a Galactic Republic fleet. I think is vital to the viability of the account, because right now you're just relying on the fact that you have 3 GL ships, and that can only take you so far. You have your Merrick 7 stars. You have your Shin at 6 stars, so Balin might be the better option. But overall, yeah, just after what you're doing, I'd start building into the clones and the Lord Vader and go that route, or just building the Galactic Republic in general, just to get yourself your fleet, because that fleet is just so immensely needed in this current meta. Hey, Flick Switch, good to see you, my friend. Bronzian wiring will always get you, dude. Bronzium wiring is like the biggest crunch for me and always has been. But yeah, Queen's Men gets you something now. Bo-Katan gets you something in 4 months. So your guild has to work together to be able to get that, and they're not planning on having it done till December. So get your Queen's Men done first. It'll get you your rewards now versus waiting until your guild's ready. And you'll still have plenty of time to finish it. You're pretty close to Bo-Katan. You'll still have plenty of time to finish it. So, from a pure value standpoint, do your Queen's Men. Windar, are you here, my friend? I'm at 285 and I need 540 to finish all, not counting Gear 12 to Gear 13. Okay, Windar, you have a message in here somewhere, so let's go to that message so I have all the info. Okay, Windar. My first big farm was gas. Interesting first big farm. A little bit rough. Arnold coming in with the raid. Dang. Welcome, welcome one and all from the Kyber Club.
Hi, Hondo Onaka, welcoming you to the Beaver Dam.
Okay, Windar. My first big farm was gas, then JMK, Executor, SLKR. Gas JMK is a rough one. If you, like, until you get this wonderful chick, that's rough. That's wild. Started the Profundity farm, left like 1.5 years now. I have full on Jabba. Purchased the Inquisitor's Lightspeed when I think on finishing Profundity. Only need relics. While doing Profundity, I want to upgrade Poncho Bros and Grand Inquisitor Relic 7 with the rest of the Inquisitors for the Reva mission. I'm already farming Merrick. After finishing that, I was thinking about doing GL Leia, but I think I need to fix a little bit of my teams. Also want to unlock Leviathan, but it's still a long way. Already have Malgus' ship, can unlock him in 3 months on Proving Grounds. Of course, you fix my mods. I think I have good mods, but not great. Dang, got an Arnold raid, yeah. Was that AI? No, that is not AI. That was Jim Cummings, the guy who voices Hondo Naka. I met him at a convention last year, and he agreed to record that for me. So that is what that is. So that's actually the voice actor for Hondo Naka saying, "Welcome to the Beaver Dam." Well, let's take a look at these mods to start and see how you're doing. I mean, mods are a lifelong thing. Your SLKR is looking a little slow. Your cat's looking pretty good. We want her around that 350 area. Let's see. Rex over 300 speed. Yep. Okay. So yeah, for where you're at, I think your mods look fairly dank. It looks pretty dang good. Just keep kind of working on them, essentially. I'm not seeing anyone that I'm like, oh my gosh, how dare you not have them fast? Like, you're doing pretty good at, you know, making sure different characters are fast. So yeah, I'm liking the modding. Keep going. Switch your Qui-Gon over to offense mods. He does not gain offense off of his speed, like all of his allies do. He instead shares his offense when he dies, and so the more offense you have on him, the better. So do not give him speed, give him offense. Oh, I agree, Camo. Apparently a lot of it is off the cuff by Jim Cummings, too. He really enjoys playing Hondo. Okay. So... pulling on Jabba. Thinking about doing Profundity. GL Leia. Lock Leviathan, but it's a long way off. Yeah, Leviathan is going to be a ways off for you. Okay, that can wait. Did you buy that Lightspeed bundle? I'm guessing not. It sounds like you left and just recently got back. So no Lightspeed bundle there. So yeah, that's going to be some effort there. Okay. Got it. Interesting that you already put the Zetas on. These guys don't need their Zetas. For those of you who are looking at getting Queen's Men and doing the Phantom Menace, Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan do not need their Zetas for that event. So don't do it unless you have Quad May. Cassidy Simon, of course. Yes, you can pay for one. It's !Discord. That is where people sign up for the roster reviews, is the Discord. But if you want to pay for one, it's just anything $5 or more. You just super chat it, and we add you to the list of paid roster reviews. Did it for Conquest. Okay. Well, I mean, Master Qui-Gon, not really, but yeah, there's a section called roster reviews in the Discord with other GLs. Genius, Alex RG. Yes. Fix the game by making GLs be able to be used with any number of GLs on the same team. I would literally jump off a cliff. When the Ben Malgus Lightspeed bundle will drop, not really. Oh gosh, what day is today? Today's Tuesday. I genuinely don't know. There's no specific crazy date coming up, so I'm gonna say this weekend. It's either gonna be this weekend or it's gonna be next Tuesday. But it was part of the data mine, which means that it is already in game and it's just waiting to be released. So I'm gonna say it's probably this weekend. Might be as late as End of Conquest. See, I would think before Proving Grounds to, like, you know, generate the revenue then, but not gonna lie, I thought they already released. Okay, let's see. Overall, like, there's not a lot. You're kind of in that little spot where I don't want to suggest a whole lot of side farms for you, because you're on the path to getting into the Rebel Trinity, and that's really where you should be focusing your efforts, is that Rebel Trinity for sure. The only thing that really would be like, ooh, you could do this, is after Jabba, get the Queen's Men up and running, which you did mention already. And so, like, I think getting the Poncho Bros up absolutely is a great idea. But I probably wouldn't do the Grand Inquisitor thing unless you're fighting your way into a guild. So you mentioned you're looking at Grand Inquisitor, and like pushing it up to Reaver Ready. If your guild's pushing that, great, do it after that. Profundity is one of those ones where it's like, if you need extra Zetas, I'd go do it, but for now it's in a weird spot. It's a good fleet, it's not great. I'd rather see you get a Leia part personally. So I would probably, if I were like looking at this and taking it in order, Jabba, Queen's Men, Leia, Profundity, Leia and I guess Leia, Profundity, or Leia, GI, then Profundity would probably be the order of operations, and then after that, Jedi Master Luke. Because Jedi Master Luke's going to be a ball hair away after you finish the other two GLs. So, honestly, I think your plan's not bad. Your speed's looking good for the size of your account. You look like you know how to mod. Your ships, I mean, you have a BTLB already in your roster. That's a good sign that someone is farming well. You know, keep going. Yeah, I like the fact that you have Hyena Bomber. I'm very happy with it, so. Leia for the Ewok event, yeah. Which, I mean, isn't going to give you anything amazing or ground-shattering, but it's good. It's definitely good, so. The GL3 Wampas in a trench coat, dude, would that be considered a large character? I like to imagine that it's not, like, stacked on top of each other. It's 3 Wampas, like, side by side in a massive trench coat. Heck yeah, that's what I like to hear. Con Warlock showing up over on Twitch. Good to see you, my friend. A little Cuzzle coming with the 99 cents. For those of you who don't know, anytime someone donates 99 cents or anything under $2, we get Mara up here and give her a treat. Come in. Sure. Good poopers. This is Mara Jade. She's my poopers. She is a cute poopers. We love her. Sad Con. Oh. Yate. Other paw. Yate. Good girl. Pip. Later. Yate. Yeah, so German Shorthairs, she's laying down right now. They literally turn into these little... Let's see if I can put her up without her freaking out. They turn into a jelly bean when they lay down. It's hilarious. Chate. Pip. Up. Chate. One more. Pip. Good girl. Okay, down. Little Cuzzle over here trying to make her fat. Come on, Chate. Just immediately lays down. Someone's a tired poopers. Pip. Up. Chate. People want to see you. Okay. We haven't done this one in a while, and you're probably going to hate it, but too bad. Mask. Good poopers. I keep forgetting to put this on something. The Jar Jar mask is now deformed. Good poopers. Where was that from? I'm so confused. Pip. Wong Kong just donated $5, but it's not showing up on screen. Hold on. Okay, down. Down. Mark down. Oh, poopers. I'd like to type out my current plans. I'm mainly looking for guidance after I finish these farms. Okay, sounds good. I think everyone would rather watch Beaver streams Alex RG. I think you nailed it right there. Hey, oh gosh, Darth Ahsoka, I think is the actual name that you go by. I hate that it's just giving me @ symbols. I have a Grogu and now he's wearing a ridiculous hat. Poor Rosy doesn't know I'm harboring his worst enemy. Gosh. Hey, Violet, good to see you, my friend. Oh, how'd that go, Violet? Did you get absolutely stomped? Those Omicrons go a long way in Territory War. Oh, you didn't get stomped. Yeah, they actually do pretty good with the Omicrons. If they don't have Omicrons, they are literal flaming garbage, though. I hate Geos. Fair. Okay, let me see if I can figure out where that donation was and what it was. Let me open up Streamlabs. I think Streamlabs will tell me. Give me just a second. You use Jawas? Oh, that's interesting. Was it with the Jawacron? You donated via Streamlabs. Okay, I've never actually used the donation via Streamlabs before. There it is. Not sure how to put my name on the list, but I've been watching you for a long time. Enjoyed the Gak Hot Sauce Challenge. Glad you enjoyed it, Wong Combo. Okay, go ahead and give me your ally code, and we'll do you next. Yeah, I'm currently using OBS, and so that stuff doesn't show up for me because I switched over because Streamlabs, I was having a whole bunch of problems with connection. And so I've swapped over from Streamlabs, and so I still use the Streamlabs stuff. Like, it's still the Streamlabs notifications, but I'm using OBS instead, and so that threw me off. I had to go search it up. Temple Guard had over 300 thermals at one point? Dang. Put it in the Discord for me. Okay, sounds good. He's finished. I'm trying to delete the ones I finished. Okay, there we go. One combo. Gotta figure out what I want to eat while I'm sitting here doing this with you guys. I have Zetas for one team, GL Soko or Balin. Any thoughts? I have Zetas for one team, either GL Ahsoka or Balin. GL Ahsoka's not the one, bruh. If you have like enough Zetas to put one Zeta on Ezra Exile and get him his Kanan's Legacy, and then drop him into a Rey team, great. Throw everything else into Balin. Ahsoka is just so sad to me. In 3v3, she gets beaten by Sith Eternal. In 5v5, he's just, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't feel great, my dude. Balin, I feel like, will feel better. We get demonetized if you play Expedition 33 music on stream. Unless the company itself that made the game didn't copyright their music or doesn't, like, actively pursue people, the answer is yes. I would get demonetized for playing Expedition 33 music on stream. Are reviews just for donations? No, there is a way to sign up for free. You go to the Discord, and there is a section of the Discord called Roster Reviews. I don't know. You guys have the same profile picture. I'm just taking a shot in the dark. Like, the @ symbols give me the wrong names because it's the @ symbol is like the original @ symbol that you guys made when you got your guys' YouTube accounts, and so like the names are different. So I've got no idea who anyone is. How many more do you think you'll do? I'm going for, let's see, I'm 5 hours in. I plan on going for another 4 hours. Yeah, like with, I mean, Finzori already did it, Great Mothers already did it, and now, you know, with the Rolocron, CLS does it. Like, Ahsoka's in a bad spot right now, so I'd avoid it. I did say that I would just try and do all day today of roster reviews, so we're trying to get through as many as we can, but, you know. Ah! Goodness gracious, you could have warned me that you had music going on in this video. Holy crap. Oh yeah, no Jocasta New, so this is gonna be like a garbage version. Like, literally, this team with and without Jocasta New is night and day. Two completely different teams. Yeah, so they have Tenacity up right now, but as soon as that Tenacity up goes away, yeah, they're just starting to soak up. 71 thermals, 292 thermals. Oh my gosh. 376 thermals. Gosh. Gross. After I'm done getting my Imperial Treasures to Gear 12, modding my Phoenix, Geos, Imps, what should I do next? You should go for Jabba or Leia. One of the two. Leia will be easier to get, but will give you less overall value. Jabba is the best PvP GL. Jabba is going to be a little harder to get, but he'll give you more value overall, but is also a top tier GL. Imagine not modding correctly so they die from a measly 300 thermal. Gosh. Okay. Let me get back to Wong combo. Been playing on and off forever, but working on dark side clones. I mean, you have the Lord Vader, so the dark side clones definitely make sense for your account. You need to get a Jabba, dude. You need to start breaking into the Rebel Trinity. So as soon as you're finished with that... Oh, gosh. Hold up. Before we go into that... Okay, Executor into Jabba, dude. You know, finish your clones. You have the GL to go along with them. It'll help you with the raid, all that kind of stuff. But like your big projects are going to be kind of like what a new player's working towards, which is Jabba and Executor. So Executor first because you're close, and then you're going to go into Jabba after that, and you're going to break into the Rebel Trinity and start doing the stuff in the Rebel Trinity. Let's go look at your ships. Yeah, your TIE Bomber's almost done, so you're almost there. Oh, that's beautiful. Make sure you're picking up Arc 170, Rex's Arc 170 shards every time they show up in the Fleet Arena shop, because this will be important to you. I hope not. I don't know. What is your name in Discord? I don't think I've missed anyone yet. What would you give him in GAC? A 4. I have no faith in JM in Giant Master Base right now. That Marauder took me 6 months. Yeah, like, take advantage of this Marauder, dude. So, here's what I'm going to tell you to do. Pick up Arc 170 shards as much as you can. Relic 3 your endurance at least. And then work. So, like, I want you to have an Executor for defense that you can throw on defense. And then I want you to have this as your offensive fleet. Because this thing is straight fire. And so I want you to finish up that fleet. You're going to finish Executor. The finishing Executor does include getting Punishing One and includes relicking up your BAM. So make sure you do that. So you're going to basically lay out your fleets, get them nice and solid and chonky. Your Galactic Republic fleet actually might be the thing that you swing in Fleet Arena, because the Galactic Republic fleet can beat like everything. And so you can get into your top 10 and be able to get yourself crystals daily using that. So hey Lucas, welcome. And then after that you're gonna go for Jabba. So Clone Troopers, Executor, finishing out your Negotiator, and then going into, I say Negotiator, that includes Endurance with a Relic Mace Windu. And then you're going to go into Jabba. And so doing those other 3 is going to give you the time to start farming shards and like finishing things up and heading that route towards Jabba. So, but then you're going to head towards Jabba, and then after Jabba, you're going to stay in the Rebel Trinity, and you're just going to start banging things out, get JML done, get yourself a, oh, do you have that Lightspeed bundle? Yeah, Jabba into JML. Honestly, hold a minute. JML into Jabba. It'll give you more time to farm the stuff for Jabba, the shards that you need. because you already have the Lightspeed bundle that gets you towards JML. You have the Wedge at Relic 3, you have the Biggs at Relic 3, the Princess Leia, Lando's at 3 of 5, Old Ben's at 3 of 5. So, like, you already have a ton of the stuff. So as soon as you finish Jedi Knight Luke, you are, like, right there at Jedi Master Luke. So you're going to finish Jedi Master Luke, then you're going to go Jabba, because that'll give you the time to farm the shards to get Jabba. Yeah. Which is why we're putting some stuff in your way, letting Jabba be pushed out a bit. He's one of the most valuable GLs in the game, but by going for JML first, you are going to be able to get a little bit more leeway in trying to get the shards done and everything like that. So it's not as painful. You still get the, you know, the dopamine hits of getting Jedi Knight Luke and then Jedi Master Luke along the way. So. Okay. Little Cuzzle, did you want a full roster review, or was it just that question that I answered for you? The Sedge, or however you say your name, Wong Combo donated, and so even though he's at the bottom of the list, he brought himself to the top of the list with donating. So we have not skipped you. We are still at the top of the list. Okay, just that question. Got it. We're just doing the paid for ones first, and then we're back to the top of the list, and we'll keep going. Okay, post TR69. Very nice. Also, what do you guys suggest for food? Should I go like fast food? Should I go for like a nice burger, or should I go for something more hearty, like a place like Panda Express? I'm gonna order some food for myself because I haven't eaten anything today, and I'm gonna be streaming for another 4 hours. Domino's. Okay, so like pizza, wings. Ooh, some B-dubs sounds actually pretty dang good, or some like Wingstop, burgers and chicken nuggies. Okay, let's put it to a vote with you guys while I who needs healthy? We'll start a poll. You guys can you can decide what I eat. So burgers slash sushi. Ugh, I wish there was a good sushi place near me, but there is not a good sushi place near me. The nearest good sushi place is like probably a 30-minute drive. Well, I'm not going anywhere. Otherwise, I would totally go to Costco and get food. And only did the nostalgia hit hard, dude. I haven't had a Lunchables in forever. Literally forever. Okay. There you guys go. Vote. Let's get that vote going on. There you go. Okay, this is that one guy. Post TR. Let's see. He put a message. Let me find the message. Leia on final tier before unlocking. Very nice. Lord Vader clones. You say Lord Vader. This is the right account, right? I just want to make sure because this looks identical to the last one. It is not. This is one combo. Let me get that in here. Come on. we go. Okay. Very nice name. On final tier before unlocking legendary. Okay, so you have those GLs. Very nice. Relicking Malik and Grand Inquisitor. Finishing Bo-Katan, Mandalore requirements, JKCK, Passion Project Balin after this? Not sure. Okay, I mean, passion projects are passion projects. It's not really something that I'm gonna be like, oh, don't do that. I mean, yeah, Balin's not a bad passion project either. That's like, you know, it's definitely a solid in-meta passion project. So, not a bad thing. Let me take a quick look at your overall account, see if we got some like stuff you're sleeping on. Looks like you're pretty thorough. What's your guild like? Are you like in a guild that's Mandalore ready and Zepho ready already? Wow, not a single person has voted on Twitch. I'm insulted. The Sedge, we always are at the top of the list. I delete any ones that I do, and so we will always be at the top of the list, Sedge. There's no all of the above in the poll. Dude, I haven't heard that song. Scribe coming in with the raid. Thank you, my friend. I haven't heard I'm Sexy and I Know It for probably over 10 years. 36 stars last wrote. 5 hours, you're a madman. We're going for another 4, actually. So I said roster reviews all day and I meant it. Yep, scribe raid.
Welcoming you to the Beaver
Every
Dam.
day I'm shuffling. Dude, I played that in pep band for school. Like, why? Oh, gosh. I need a better rogue guild. There are 45 people do the remission. Only like 10 of them actually do it. That's rough. Yeah, that's a problem with like guilds push for it rather than actual like meeting requirements. You can interact with the chat. Why, thank you, my friend. Scribe coming in with the 32 over on Twitch. Welcome, each and every one of you. Thank you for the raid, Scribbles. Love you. Hopefully, you got some good polls on Brutus. I don't know. Do you do day one these characters? I actually don't know. Or do you wait the week? Lord Megatron redeeming the hydrate. Am I out of water? I think I literally just ran out of water like an hour ago. There was a little bit in there. We're about to order food though, so. But I'm glad you enjoy the content, Sedge. Anything else I don't understand? Yeah, I don't either. Go up more on row. I'll have to move, sadly. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with moving guilds. We outgrow guilds. It happens, guys. So yeah, after I finish these major farms, I take a step back and relic all my GLs to 8, some to 9, round out Zetas before moving on. Rounding out Zetas, I think, is a great idea. Higher relicking your GLs, you can do it. Like, you know, someone like a JML obviously like really could use the Relic 8 and the Relic 9. Leia could use a Relic 8. Lord Vader could use a Relic 8. But like, it's not something hugely important. And like, I'd rather have a Relic 8 Chrysanthemum than I would a Jabba. So I don't know. Up to you, my friend. I don't know if taking the time to high relic them would be a good idea, but like relic 7ing your Afra, fantastic idea. You know, I do think that there's some characters across your roster that could use those additional relic levels. I don't think it's all your GLs though. I don't think it's necessarily the best use of your stuff. I do think that your scoundrel Lightspeed token, if you're buying the episode pass, should go to Zori. You should drop the Zeta on Finn and get that team going because I love that team. It's so good. Okay. So, Lord Vader, Relicking Malak, Grand Inquisitor, finishing Bo-Katan Manager, JKCK, Passion Project, Balin. After that, not sure. How close are you to Leviathan? You're kind of getting to that point where, like, I'm a little worried about your ships. Like, what are you looking like as for your Malgus? Guys, everyone here, I need you to hear me now. Please start picking up Rex shards. I'm begging you. Like, this is actually something that we need in the meta. I got it way back when just because I was like, I want to have all the Galactic Republic ships, and I didn't understand what was needed and what wasn't. But, like, this is actually needed in today's meta, so please start picking up these Rex shards. I'm begging you. Conquest ship is 3 months away. Is Rex ship good? No, it's not. But it's part of counters for different fleets. I hate Rex's Arc 170. I feel like it does nothing, but it is required for... What is it? Is it the... I think it's the Executor counter? I'm pretty sure it's the Executor counter for this fleet. Like, it's not a good ship, but it is required for some of the counters for GL ships. So that is why we have it, not because it's actually good. Three months away? Okay. Yeah, if good means useful, then yes. Yeah, so as part of your whole cleanup thing that you're referring to, because, like, I think what you have going on is a good farming path. I don't think I have really anything to add or subtract to it, especially because a lot of it's guild farms, and a lot of it is value farms for your guild, which are going to give you a lot of good rewards. So I don't really have a problem with your stuff. Your cleanup phase where you're talking about, I want to relic up some characters, great. Make sure you get some of these characters like Afra and that type of thing in there. I think taking up some of your other characters up a little higher is going to be more important than some of your GLs. And then the other part is your ships. You don't have a Malevolence fleet. You don't have a Radis fleet finished. Getting a Leviathan soon would definitely be a good idea. You got to finish out your Rex's Arc 170 here. You have some stuff that I definitely think could use some cleanup as you're going. You have what is it called? The Empire fleet, you don't have your Iden Versio relic, you don't have a scythe, so like you definitely have some cleanup in ships. That's I think one of the biggest things that we're learning today is everyone's sleeping on ships. So that's what we're looking at, guys, is ships, and more ships. Everyone's sleeping on ships today. How long's the list to get a review? It's over 30, I can tell you that. But we are going for another 4 hours, so it just depends on how many paid for roster reviews we have versus how many free roster reviews we have. I don't know how much we're going to get through today. Man, I'll just ignore your advice, then rage when I can't beat Executor. I don't even have the collector fleet. Oh, gosh. Still at it? Absolutely, Aligal. Welcome back, my friend. September 2023, I spent money, gain progress of farms, just haven't gotten to a lot of these ships. Yeah, and like you've talked about how you need Zetas. Like obviously there's a Sith Eternal here with 3 Zetas. There's a Finn in here that doesn't have a Zeta, even though Finn Zori is one of the best teams in the game. Like you obviously need Zetas in your account. You're working on your dark side clones, and none of them have Zetas. You're gonna need a lot of Zetas, and by going for these ships and like pushing into your ships more and farming your ships more, you're gonna give yourself time to get those Zetas into your roster and push them into these teams. And like you're talking about, oh yeah, I want to go for like Mando Ready. Mando Ready requires quite a bit of Zetas, so like it's rough. Hey, Meathead Militia, good to see you, my friend. You're lurking. Always good to have you, my friend. We still good for next week? Yeah, Ali, absolutely, I'll be there, my friend. I would appreciate a reminder beforehand, but yes, I will be there. Zori and Resistance Hero Finn. The team is it's Finn lead with Resistance hero Finn, and in 3v3 Zori, and that's it. But then in 5v5, it's with Resistance hero Poe and Rose Tico. This team is beating, even without the current Datacron set, this team is beating Ahsoka, and it's my go-to Ahsoka counter right now. It's not the best banners, but it beats Ahsoka, and I will take that every single time in 5v5. Regardless, it's in the top 20 for defensive teams, and it's a non-legendary team. So if you bought the Rey Lightspeed bundle and you aren't investing in this team, please do. And there's a Lightspeed bundle token that a lot of people are like, what do I use this scoundrel token on? I mean, a lot of you guys are sleeping on this wonderful character, and you have a Lightspeed bundle token at the end of the episode pass. Something to use for sure. Does Zori's team need the Rose Tico Zeta? The answer is no. I have it personally, but that's because it's a very PP team for me. It's a passion project for me. It's one that, like, my guild has been like, we need a Relic 9 Resistance Hero Finn. I'm like, I'll take it. I mean, absolutely, because I love the Finn Zori team, but like, it's not required. You can still beat Ahsoka without it. You can still do everything it needs to do without it. All it does really is the Zeta and the Omicron on Rose makes it in 5v5, so Imperial Troopers have a tougher time beating it, because if they like misstep at all, they just kind of get destroyed. Meatheads here, don't give away your secret. They're not gonna, dude, if they didn't nerf the Ahsoka counter already, I doubt they're gonna do it now. I doubt it. But also, do you have any news on those Lightspeed bundles and when they're coming out? Because we have people in chat asking me about it, and I'm like, I don't know. I'd assume this weekend, but you know. Let's see. I think that's about it for you, honestly. No Ben Solo yet? I mean, yeah, Ben Solo's nice, but like not the most insane thing in the world. So with that Finn Zori team, what would I use with Rey? Rey is not something you use with, like, okay, hold on. Let's go through. Let's talk about this, because I feel like this is something we got to talk about every once in a while. The Rey thing, Rey, like, her entire thing is light side allies. Do you see anywhere in here that it says resistance and her leadership ability? It's just light side allies. Using her with resistance is not bueno. Like, she is an unaligned force user. You can throw her with Cat. Cat's going to give the entire team an additional 50% offense, crit damage, health, defense. So if you don't have a JMK, there's where you can use a Cat. You know, you can use her with Jedi Training Rey, obviously. There's some heavy synergy here. You can throw a Cal Kestis in this team, and Cal Kestis is going to make them harder to kill. In fact, this is really annoying. And Ben Solo, who is, guess what, an unaligned force user. And so you can make a full unaligned force user team here. Now, if that's not something you want to do, you can throw, you know, JTR in there. And then if you're just using basic, like, I have the Lightspeed bundle kind of thing. What I like to do is typically we use BB-8, we use Holdo, Jedi Training Rey, and then we'll use Ben as, like, this is the base level version of this, and then if you don't have Ben, we use this right here. Scoundrel. L3 is an excellent tank for this team. So L3 is a common one that you got from the Lightspeed bundles. So L3 is a great person in here. And now you'll replace BB-8 as soon as you find something better. For instance, if you were to go in and get yourself, you go for, I don't know, you go for Leviathan, you're going to have a Shorty. Shorty is an excellent character as an endgame unit for this team. All you're doing with this team is you're not trying to make something like super, like, oh, you know, with the Darth Revan team, we have all these fear mechanics and all working together with these fear mechanics. That's not what you're doing here. This team is meant to be just as annoying as possible. And so Shorty's going to protect someone, which makes it harder to get through them. And so in a perfect world, you'd have Shorty and you'd have Ben here, like this. And so with Shorty and Ben, you have Ben be the weakest, Shorty's going to protect Ben, making it harder to get through Ben. If you ignore Ray's ramping up dodge mastery, so she'll infa-dodge at the very end if they get through everyone. L3's tanking, so you can't use your initial buff dispel to get rid of the crit damage immunity on Ray with Starkiller and Mara Jade. And so, like, this whole thing is just making it more and more annoying to try and get through Ray. That is all this is, because Ray's the one that sits there and just sudden whirlwind and just insta-kills people. And so this whole thing is just making a ticking time bomb as much as possible. So you could even go in here and you could take Ray in and you could go Galactic Republic, and you could throw in, I've seen this one before too, you know, throwing in like a General Kenobi Galactic Republic team where you just kind of take whatever Galactic Republic you happen to have and throw it in here. And it works pretty dang well. Like, it's just light side allies. Please don't recommend annoying teams. I hate them. Oh gosh, I'm looking at Ray, JTR, Fulcrum, Holdo, R2. Thoughts? Not bad. I mean, the stat sharing for R2 isn't fantastic, but it'll still do some stuff. So like you're still, you know, doing some stuff there. I like it. I use L3 with dash though. Yeah, and like, you know, there'll be instances where it just kind of depends on where you want to prioritize. In like 3v3, you don't need L3 with dash. You can throw L3 with Ray and have a good tank. In 5v5, I typically use IG and Queel with dash, but if you don't have those guys up, you know, it just kind of depends on what you're doing. Which, if you're using dash on offense, you don't really need a tank because they'll be silly and kill people randomly instead of Vandor Chewbacca regardless. It's only on defense that you really need the L3 in there. But you Rose Tico, you mean Arnold's most relic character, the character that we forced him to relic 9? Ugh, so fun. Oh, I love that so much. Yeah, Barris is an excellent character inside Ray, absolutely. Yeah, the Ray Ufu with Cal and Fulcrum with the Omicrons is huge in Territory War right now. Commander Ahsoka with Padme and holds 10 mil GP. Yeah, Commander Ahsoka with Padme works pretty dang well. I despised relicking Ahsoka. I put it off for so long because, like, it's just, she's not a great character in the meta, and I don't like giving her Anakin. Anakin goes with Qui-Gon because Qui-Gon has a better win rate and can't be soloed by Malak. So, also fun side fact, Cat any good on Ray team if no JMK? Yes. Great stat sharing for this team. She's also great with Padme. But yes, she has some homes. But yeah, Baby Cal also has dodge mastery, and so it actually adds an extra layer of trying to kill off characters at the end if you don't let them, or if you let them ramp up their mastery at all. If you're using dash with IG, Queel, L3, and Vandor, drop L3 for any other scoundrel, specifically Nest if you have her, or Hondo. Don't use double tank. That's not something you should do. Use L3 with Ray in that case. I haven't faced super annoying Ray teams, but with Starkiller I can beat most Ray teams. And that's the thing, is like, this is just making it harder and harder to beat it with Starkiller is essentially what your whole goal is. Fair on a Zori team over Rose. Probably not well. There is a huge piece of Rose's kit that's vitally important. For those of you guys, since we're on this discussion, I apologize. We will get back to your roster review in just a moment. But I feel like this is something we need to talk about. So Zori here, there's more of us. This Zeta right here. Whenever a resistance ally without tenacity up gains tenacity up, all other resistance allies without tenacity up gain tenacity up. So when one person gains tenacity up, the whole team gains tenacity up. Additionally, while resistance allies have tenacity up, whenever they deal damage to an enemy, they have a 35% chance to inflict expose for one turn. Those mass assists becomes 5 instances of a 35% chance of inflicting an expose and then hitting that expose with the next person. And so you get ridiculous amounts of turn meter. Now, where would you get this tenacity up, you may ask? Well, there is exactly one character in the Resistance faction that gives it, and it's Rose Tico on her basic. So you are losing out on an entire amount of exposes as you go by not using Rose and using someone else. This is why we don't use Poe either. This is great. I do not have a... I have a JTR Cron, but I don't have a stick ray Cron. The Barris Cron is causing so many problems, so I'd probably say yes, Caleb. I'm getting some good holds off of it, but we'll see. I'm curious to see what happens with the stick ray Cron. Can we watch some Sorry Go Burn Squad Arena? I don't know. Do I have a... I don't know if I have an Ahsoka lying around. I haven't really been climbing. I've kind of just been hanging out. That's a weird Ray team. Do you have like a regular Ray team anywhere in here? This one's not going very well, I must say. Ow, son of a monkey. I just stabbed myself under my desk. That hurt. But yeah, in a perfect world, you can pull this one off. I've done this one in GAC quite a bit. Whose RR are you on? I have no idea. We were in the middle of a paid-for one. I think we finished it. Post. Was there anything else that you had questions about? Big rewards forward a few hours to get the pad, then just put it back. It's really, you're not doing anything, Cassidy. Like changing your time is just to make it more convenient for yourself. Because if you bring it forward and then move it back, it's just gonna not give you rewards again for until the following day. No, it won't allow you to do it. Like you can use it to get like an extra payout if you have like a time-based thing, but like everything in the game is based off of like knowing how long you've had it. And so like if you were to do that to try and get like double drops longer, it doesn't actually change anything. Okay, was there any other paid for ones? Or are we caught up on paid for ones and we are back to our list? I think we are back to our list. Let me just double check. Yes, this is the one we were talking about, the cleanup area. We were talking about the make sure you're focusing on ships. Yeah, okay. So we're on to free roster reviews again. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't actually work that way. It registers and knows that you've already gotten your payout. But if you have something like, I used it on a stream because I was trying to get as far as I could in one day in GAC.
By settling our differences, the time we waste today can never be revisited. The straining and the tension as we strive for more affection.
Sorry, just got a message. So I used it to basically be able to, in one stream, have an extra, like, move my dailies up. So that way I have an extra set of dailies, which is an extra set of XP, and reset my numbers. But then, you know, if I try to move it back, it doesn't do anything. Like, I don't get, you know, another set of dailies and everything like that. It doesn't work that way. It keeps track. Okay, we got Obi-Don Kenobi. Are you here, my friend? Remember, if you guys are not here, we are skipping your roster review. Good to see you, Estefano. Yeah, next up on our list is Estefano, so he will be next. Has 10 million GP, but a mod score of 2. The fastest GL is SLK at 516. Dang, that's rough. He needs some help in the modding department. You should DM him the link of my mod video. Okay, Estefano's up next. Lord Zenith is on deck. Estefano getting Poncho Bros up, then Hondo with the token for 1.2 mil in the raid. Okay. After that, I'm deciding which fleet to go for. Negotiate enough shards for 6 stars or Profundity. After that, resource farms such as bow. Zombies, you can also scratch my plans and suggest a new one. Screw everything. You're gonna Relic 9 Cup. Here, I gotta respond to this real quick. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay. No, it's Cup. Sorry, Estefano. You don't have a choice on this. You're hoping for the end of this game just to have Datacrons leave. It's getting drastic. Okay, let's order from pizza. Oh no, I have the app for them. Pizza. Okay, so let's see. You're gonna basically you're working on a fleet. You're getting your Poncho Bros. You're very focused on value farms, essentially, is what I'm seeing here. You want to do the Poncho Bros, then you want to do the Peridia Patrol, and you want to do Bo-Katan. Are you in a guild that's like Bo-Katan ready, or is that more of like a I'm going to switch guilds once I get Bo-Katan done kind of thing? Jabba, Leia, so... What are your ships doing for that specifically? Oh. Oh. I think Leverkus will go too. That'd be wild. I hope you get a TIE Interceptor soon. Hold on. Wait just a minute. Okay, good. I was like, hold up just a sec. We gotta check this. Okay, we're good. You're not sleeping on some light speed bundles. The profundity is probably going to do more for you right now because, like, you're going to be going heavily out of your way to get the negotiator fleet. And yes, it is a fantastic fleet, and I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying it's a lot of work to get the fleet done, and I'd much rather you go profundity, get the JML, and then push towards, like, I don't know, going towards, like, more of JMK or Lord Vader, and using that to get yourself into the fleet. Like going for Lord Vader, you're going to be able to get the Bad Batch done. You know, you're going for the gas. You're getting all this stuff done. So right now, you don't really have anything there. Whereas the profundity is much closer and would make more sense for your roster. You already have the ships done and everything. Like I think that's what we're looking at, my friend. And here's to hoping that we get a lifter here very soon. So. That would be what I'd be going for. Zombies, I honestly would probably leave the zombies unless you already have them. That's kind of one of those things where it's like, if you have these guys at 7 stars, I'd say yes. But I would focus on the Queen's Men and I would focus on the Mommy Mando. And that would be like the only things that I'd really push for. And... That would be what I'd push for your value farms, and then after that, profundity, and into JML, and then I'd push into like the Galactic Republic side and get that other fleet going. Let's check your mods real quick. Hold on, I want to check one thing on your ships. How are you doing with this fleet? Okay, good. I would suggest relicking your General Grievous, which again lays into going into the bougie bunch. Leia looking good as always. We do love ourselves a Carrie Fisher in her prime. Looking good. Looking good. If there's not a heavy drop right here, bruh, your roster's modded great. That right there just showed me how well your roster is modded. A 5 million GP account that already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 characters over 300 speed. Beautiful. Beautiful. JKCK, switch him to offense mods. He doesn't need speed. Like, yes, you want him with good speed, but switch him to offense mods. Looking good, dude. Yeah. So, stay in the Rebel Trinity for now. Push the Negotiator out and remove the zombies off of your plan, and I think you're good to go. Dude, there is something absolutely immaculately special about JKCK having riposte and then using JML's granted ability, calling him to assist. It just tickles me watching people they have full health, full protection, and just they are now down to like a third of their health. And you're just like, oh, that felt great. And then you do it again and just kill off an enemy. It is so entertaining to watch. Lord Zenith, are you here, my friend? Okay, got it, Estefano. I didn't go into the Galactic Republic. I mean, it wouldn't kill your account by any means. It's just, it's better to stay efficient. The one that I would say is there, Caleb, is one that's not really a thing anymore. Lord Vader was very hard with JML before JKCK. Like, it was almost impossible. Leia, I think, is also up there as, like, something where, like, you really can't do anything against a Leia without a JKCK. But it's not, like, it's not transformative. Like, I found Ezra more transformative to JKCK than I did find JKCK to JML. Excited for threes? Oh, so excited, Steve. Dude, I have been writing poetry about how much I love 3v3. Oh, it's amazing. 11th will be... Yeah, okay, so Lord Zenith doesn't sound like he's here. We got Scott Novich next. I want 33 versus 33 GAC. Gosh. Do you think Wampa with Datacron will beat any GLs in 3v3? I mean, like solo GLs? I don't know. Like, you're talking about not the GL by itself. Because, yes, obviously, Wampa beats a couple of the GLs by himself when they're by themselves. But Sith Eternal's obviously going to be the case. Always has been, always will be. JMK, no. Leia, no. You're gonna get destroyed too quickly. Gosh. I think all of them is a no. I don't think it's really gonna add anything. I think it's just gonna make everything more stable with it. And, like, add some teams on the lower end for, like, newer players. Because Ahsoka, I don't see it causing any difference. Ahsoka's still gonna stomp it because there's way too much turn meter gain. Lord Vader with the clones, you get an Order 66, you die. It's just how it works. And shuts down turn meter gains. JMK insta-kill JML. You're not immune to ability block. No, you're dead. I think you'll be able to kill gas more stably, which is nice. SLKR is always a no. Ray, also a no. Yeah, I don't think it's really going to change anything GL-wise. It beats C. He's always beat C. Like, it's never been a... Like, if you don't want him to beat C, you have to throw, like, a Malik in there or a Savage. Which I think there's a chance that he actually beats Savage now. Before it was just, we're sitting here watching paint dry. If it says immune to stun, then no, he cannot be stunned by SLKR. That doesn't change the fact that SLKR is going to stop him. But yeah, if it says immune to stun, then he can't stun him. Immune to stun, yeah. So he can't stun him. I'm facing Arnold's free-to-play account guild in Territory War right now. Very nice. Okay. Well, there goes 2 in the list, so that's more likeliness that you guys are getting a roster review. Is Caleb Wheeler still here? We got Caleb Wheeler and Zachary Pritchard as our next 2. Oh, Caleb Wheeler was just memeing. Never mind. We now have Zachary Pritchard and Caligon is our next 2. Okay, Zachary Pritchard is here. Okay, and Caligon is here. You're saying you beat this with Wampa? Or are you saying that you beat a regular SLKR? Okay. I was gonna say, there is no way the Darkside Raycron is getting picked apart by a Wampa. No, it'll be a 5-minute roster review like the rest of them. Okay, let's get Zachary in here. I mean, already the team was insanely good, Red Destroyer, and now it's absolutely busted. Marku Shrabi.
Credits will do fine.
Thank you for the $5, my friend. We will do you next. Let me finish Zachary Pritchard. I took a break from Sugo for a while. I'm wondering if my old plan for the account is good or if there's a better route. I just unlocked back, so I'll go for Executor. Once I finish that, I'm going to Relic Iden to build Chimera Fleet. Then I'll go for Lord Vader into Inquisitors into C. Are you going for the Darkside clones? Such a weird farming path. If you're going to go for Lord Vader, yes, I would go for the clones. If you weren't going for the clones, I would suggest Sith Eternal first, because otherwise Lord Vader does not come with a team. His requirements give you great characters. None of it is a team for him. And so you'd want to build C first, because C gives you the team for Lord Vader. But, you know, obviously the best route is going to be going for the Rebel Trinity instead. But that being said, if you want to go for this other route where you want to go for a PP like Lord Vader, you really like Lord Vader, go for the clones, go for Lord Vader. That's what I would do. Beautiful Ugnaught. Yes. The Ugnaught. That's so for those of you who don't know, we just got a Lightspeed token for tanks that's currently in the store that you can purchase. The moment they drop support Lightspeed tokens, this is my support Lightspeed token. I will spend $15 to get Ugnaught up to Relic 5. I will. I'm not farming him any other way. As for your farming path, obviously it's not like the most optimal farming path by any means, but if you want to go for Lord Vader, you should probably go for the clones as well. And honestly, even if you just bring them up to like Relic 3 5-star, you'll be doing some good stuff with him. That shouldn't take you too much effort to get 5-star at least, and eventually you can get them up to 7-star and do more with them. But like at least getting them to Relic 3 will help a lot and go a long way to giving you a Lord Vader team that can actually do something. Because even if you go the Sith Eternal route and you get Lord Vader, you're not getting a good team with Lord Vader. But with clones, you are getting a good team every single time. So not a bad thing whatsoever. Yeah, looking pretty good for modding. Looks pretty good for the size of your account. You are pushing for Punishing One. Good job. Beautiful, beautiful. Make sure you're picking up Malevolence shards. This is one of the best low tier player fleet where you're like, don't have anything to beat that. Usually Malevolence will be able to clean it up if you've been able to take out a ship, or it'll just kill it if it's not. So like 100%. Yeah, looks like you're doing solid on modding, you're doing solid on the game. You're going on a weird route, but do it. I'd get the clones. Sith Eternal, sure. And then after you do that, if you're close to Cat, go for JMK. If you're not close to Cat, don't go JMK. Just start pushing into the Rebel Trinity. I'm begging you. JMK is the most expensive of paperweights if you don't have a Cat. What do you foresee Wampa Datacron beating in 3s? I don't know if it will beat a whole ton. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I feel like the Wampa Datacron is going to just increase. It's going to be very helpful for lower players, but I don't know if it'll be very helpful. It's like the Sidious Kron in Kyber 2. I really didn't get almost any use out of it when this was the most recent time. Like back when I was in like Erodium and Kyber 5, I was getting a lot of use out of it, but apparently it can beat Rey. I think it might be able to beat Cup. I don't know if there's a Rey on my territory war, but I'll check. Boss Nasses, Boss Nasses, Boss Nasses, Star Killers. Got a Rey in here that I can try. Yeah, most people are probably going to use it for that. Just stats for other teams. The Kron doesn't add anything to... Yeah, it doesn't add any health. And it doesn't add any... Gains 100% defense. Max health, max protection, immune to days. Yeah, it doubles his health, I guess. Attack that turn ignores protection. I guess the attack protection thing is going to help a lot. Yes, I do think that's a bit of a stretch. But, I mean, if you use Fifth Brother lead, it'll be the best lead you can probably give it. But, yeah, I don't think it's really going to do much. I already missed the Sid Kron. Oh, we all do. Thank you for the raid, by the way. I don't know how to say that name. What Fist Joni Boney?
Hey, Hondo Onaka, welcoming you to the Beaver Dam.
Hi, poopers. Good, Mara. Okay, done. Try it on Squad Arena. The Squad Arena does the Omicron doesn't turn on, right? Yeah, you don't get the Omicron in Squad Arena. It's only in Territory Wars. Hey, Timberland, welcome, welcome. And Caligon. Okay, I really gotta order food. I'm dying over here. No, I let you guys vote, and you guys voted pizza wings. So I'm gonna go for Pizza Hut because I'm feeling some pizza. We're gonna go with we'll go with classic marinara. Can we vote on toppings out of your like favorite 3 or something? There is a single topping pizza. You guys get to choose what single topping that is. Shoot. We have chicken sausage, pepperoni, bacon, Italian sausage, ham, grilled chicken, beef, pork, caramelized onions, grape tomatoes, 5 roasted peppers, garlic, basil, pesto, drizzle, mushrooms, onions, pineapple. I'm skipping over that one because I hate that. Green bell peppers, banana peppers, or cupped pepperoni. Oh, they're out of cupped pepperoni. Okay, good to see you, Ben. We will throw you in next. I could try and come in with another MOAR time. Okay. Good whoopers. Pip. Okay, I'm seeing barbecue chicken, olives, pineapple. I'm seeing pineapple a lot. It looks like a lot of you guys want pineapple. Okay, down. Good girl. They don't have anchovies. Regardless, I would absolutely say no. Okay, everyone's saying pineapple. Looks like I saw like 5 votes for pineapple in the chat, so we're gonna throw pineapple on there. Do you guys want to do marinara sauce with pineapple or creamy garlic parmesan? I honestly don't think I've ever tried artichoke. The Italians will kick down at your door. Okay, sounds like everyone's down for the garlic parmesan. I'm kind of curious how that's going to taste with it. Okay, we got the pineapple, we got the garlic parmesan. Okay, and then we got 8 wings that we can get to it. So 8 wings. You guys wanted wings, so let's see. We have honey barbecue, garlic parmesan, lemon pepper, sweet chili, Cajun dry, or spicy garlic. And no, I'm not throwing buffalo in there because I don't like their buffalo sauce. Lemon pepper, spicy garlic, honey barbecue. Garlic parm, barbecue. Okay, we'll put it to a vote. Wings, barbecue, or garlic parm. Okay, poll is up. Go ahead and vote. Which one do you guys want? Barbecue or garlic parm? Your first review of my account, I only had JML and see how times have changed. Yeah, how times have changed. Dang, bro. First things first, finish your Afra and your Hoth Rebel Scout. This is a whole team that you're sleeping on. It's a solid team, it really is. And then this is also a team that you're sleeping on. Both are fantastic teams. If it's 50-50, he get both. No, it's one or the other because I can't choose half and half. He has at least a Relic 5 Hondo. I can tell you that for sure. Relic 5 right there. Oh, yes, your super chat. My bad. I completely forgot about you, my friend. That is my bad. We will do you right now. Sorry, in Calagon, you're going to have to wait for a second. But Marku Shrabi is more important than you. It's just how it works. Just finished Jedi Knight Luke for going for JML. Now my fleets are for linear mods are iffy. Think about JKCK after GL Luke. Just not sure. Dang, dude, you have a lot of Gear 12s. This is an account that has kind of hung out for a long time. Like, this is, yeah. You've kind of done a little bit here and a little bit there for as long as you've been playing the game. So, go for the JML for sure, but I think the JKCK, you can go for it if it's a passion project of yours. And it might get you into a good guild. Honestly, having Bo-Katan will definitely get you into a good guild, especially if you get JKCK, or then you'll be really fire in getting into a good guild. Your mods are worrying, just looking at Bo. Marcus. Ah, I see, it's Marcus, then Harabai. Got it, okay. Mods. Here, go. If you need a video about mods, there you go. But I highly suggest going and using swigo.gg for your modding overall. You're going for JML right now. After that, I would suggest Jabba. The JKCK can give you a little into a good guild, which will speed up your farms. So what I would probably do is I would probably farm... do you have an Emperor Palpatine? You do have an Emperor Palpatine. I would Relic 5 your Star Killer. Then finish your JML. Get yourself a JKCK and look for a guild saying you're Mando ready and your JKCK ready in like my Discord and Arnold's Discord, Nooch's Discord, all that type of stuff. Find a guild that'll take you in that you can get some really good stuff just because you're Mando ready and Zepho ready. And then after that, you're going to go straight into Jabba. And that will get you into a good start for an account where you have some good value flowing into your roster. And then after Jabba, I would want you to do the Queen's Men, Padawan Obi-Wan, and Master Qui-Gon. And that'll get you some more value, and then you can kind of push wherever you need to, because you're not going to be worrying about Kyrotex anymore. You're going to have some good mod materials flowing into your roster, and you can really stabilize your roster at that point. How's your Executor coming? You don't have an Executor yet. It looks like you're working on it. Okay, so little shift. Or Star Killer, followed by JML, followed by, we'll say JKCK. Executor, JKCK, and then Jabba, and then Queensmen, and then come back for a roster review. Yeah, your mods definitely need some work, so make sure that you are utilizing swigo.gg. Fantastic website. If you need to know how to take up mods and not take them too far, go check out that video I put in the chat. Kind of been sleeping on fleets? Yeah. Fleets are going to be vitally important for you. So getting an executor is huge. Absolutely huge. When's the next Lightspeed bundle? We don't know. Hello. I wish I knew. Yeah, his modding in general is rough. Not only is it like improper modding broken sets type of thing, but it's also like he's doing that to get the best speed on his characters, which is good. I mean, it's good to have speed on your characters, but you're losing out on a lot of the viability of your characters. So go watch that video. It should help Marcus, and make sure you're using swigo.gg when you're modding. So, you know, you go over swigo.gg and we look up, I don't know, little Ahsoka Tano, right? Best mods. It'll tell me the exact sets as well as the exact primary stats that we're looking for. So, there you go. Okay, we are ending the poll, and it looks like you guys have decided on garlic parm. Okay, now I need a beverage. Okay, leaving it up to you guys again.
Hello there.
Drink. Fury, welcome to the damn community, my friend. Okay, it's between root beer and Dr. Pepper. Pepsi Max. I'm not a big fan of Pepsi. I say as I work for Pepsi for my day job. Glad I can help, Marcus. Water. Dude, I've literally drank 30 ounces of water today. It's all I've drank today is 30 ounces of water. Yes, I know that's not enough for, you know, the most. But hey, we try our best to do at least a little bit. Okay, I will add your vote in, Swigo player. Do you get free Pepsi from work? Seeing these reviews shows how much more I have to do. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing this game for what, 4 years, and I still find myself like messing things up and having to check in and do things. Like I just noticed how bad my mods have been getting because I've been going from project to project. And so I've started pushing hard into my mods, trying to fix my mods, because other accounts, aka Nooch's account, is outstripping me in the mod department. And so I'm trying to get back on track because we were like really close to being on track. But then I stopped working on my mods as much for the last couple of months as I've been doing project after project. And now I'm pushing hard to get back into it and beat Nooch at his own game. You know, Red Bull has a cola. I work there. Well, now. Interesting. I didn't know Red Bull had a cola. That's interesting. What's the name of it? I do not get free Pepsi from work, but I get severely discounted Pepsi. And so, like, if I'm having a party or something, I like anything that's sold by us, I can get super cheap. And so I will get just cases of whatever I want to grab. Because, like, here where I'm at, Dr. Pepper's done by us. It's bottled by us, so I can get Dr. Pepper cheap. I can get Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, AW Root Beer, all that type of stuff. So. I don't know if my boss would get mad at me for telling you how cheap, but let's just say very cheap. Very cheap. Yeah, Code Red, any type of flavor of Mountain Dew, any type of flavor of any of those products, I can get really cheap. Like cheaper than Costco by a good deal. Like our employee pricing is very well priced. Very, very well priced. How does one find a job there? I don't know. It depends on where you're at, because like I'm under a franchise, not under Pepsi itself. Because the area that I'm at is a franchise. In your area, it'll probably be a different franchise. And so you'd have to look up what your local Pepsi is. And so you just look up Pepsi careers, essentially, and you'll be able to find it. I need unlimited Pepsi. It depends from product to product, but the lowest I think we go for any of the products, like depending on like different types of packaging, for instance, like, you know, we'll get a better deal off of something over like 12-pack. 12 packs, our deals aren't very great, but like other versions of cases, like, you know, bottles and things like that, we can get better deals on. And so the lowest we have, I believe, is 75% off. But it just depends on the product. Is your boss going to be watching this? My boss is aware of my channel. She's also on maternity leave. It'd be kind of weird if she's like went on maternity leave and then spent her entire maternity leave just watching me play a game she's never played before. That'd be really weird. Do you pay more or less than cost price? Well, I pay more than cost. Like I don't get like under what they pay at the warehouse to like get it into the warehouse, but not by much. Like it's marked, like I get it for cheaper than stores get it for, typically. Get out of here, Timberland. She is off for maternity leave. Oh, gosh. Okay. Looks like Dr. Pepper's the one that's clearly winning. Let's go ahead and order this. I'd be scared to get a review. My mods are horrible, but farming a ton of slicing materials to get that situated. Came back to the game 2 months ago and actually focusing on doing things right. Fury, make sure you watch that video that's above you in chat. That'll help you a lot. And keep in mind, mods are not girlfriends. You can't fix her. If they're a bad mod, just leave her be. Even then, 99.9% of the time, you can't fix her anyways. Yes, both. So Beaver's not into pregnant women. Yeah, I'll let you make assumptions as to what I am and am not into as much as you want. Hey, I have been on the other end of that. I had a boss who was married, who tried to sleep with me. In her words, a ring doesn't cover a hole. Fun times. I was offered sex 3 times that week, and 2 of them were married women that had kids. crazy times in college, you know? I'm very good at attracting older women. Okay. So that says everything. I don't know if it does. It's a lot of things, but 3 things about a pregnant girl that make them hot. Stanimal, okay. Can I give you a 4th offer? I mean, it's not in the same week, but you can give me an offer if you would like. At least you were over 18. Yeah, I was... Oh, how old was I then? Probably would have been like 22, 23. It's always fun because like I tell these like dating stories that I have, and then like I just assume all of you know them, but like I realize I've never like made a compilation of me telling these stories. And so like there's probably a lot of you that have missed them during our streams. Like my dating life has been one of the wildest things ever. How'd you meet them? Asking for a friend. One of them was my manager at work. The other was the local owner of the card shop, and I was really into Magic at the time. Okay, I don't know where I am right now, or who I am, or who you guys are. Kind of lost right now. Do we finish our paid for roster reviews? I think we did. Yes, the last one was Marcus. Okay, so we are into regular roster reviews. Beep, 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 beep. For Magic Clary, we both know you didn't say no. I will neither confirm nor deny what happened. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to deny it. I refuse to ever be with a married woman. Dude, my mom tried to set me up with someone who was recently out of a divorce and had 3 kids. And I was like, okay, I mean, everyone deserves a first date, I guess. And I went on this first date with this girl, and the second and a third. And I was a little weirded out by it. I gotta be honest. I was like a little, just because they had a 6-month-old, and she wouldn't let anyone hold her except for me and her mother. Not even her dad could hold her without her crying. And I was immediately like, I don't want that to be taken as a sign that I'm like fully involved in, you know, that type of thing. And so I was a little like, you know, I've never had a kid before. I'm a little worried about this. And like one of the kids found out that I do YouTube and like lost their mind and like treated me like I was God. And I was like, this is really just going way too fast for me. And then she told me during our 3rd date that her divorce wasn't finalized. And I was like, why am I here? Like, what did my mom drop me into here? This was later on. I said during that week, only 2 of the 3 offers I got were from married women. But would you be with a married man? How old was she with 3 kids? Ooh. I think she was 31, maybe? Or she would be 31 right now. So she would have been like 4 years older than me. Wait, I'm that kid that found out about the YouTube. Did you fumble the third? I was not interested in the third, so I wouldn't say I fumbled. Yeah, that last one, that was... Ooh. It was probably about a year and 3 months ago. You were almost my dad. Shut up, Trey. It wasn't you. I'm 27. Right? Yeah, 27 for 1 more month, then I'll be 28. All I've learned from these stories is I need a beaver wingman. I mean, hey, there was a 3-week period while I was in college that I went to a different wedding each week, and each week I had dated the bride and was good friends with the groom, and that's why I was there. Was because I was really good friends with the groom. It was just awkward because I dated the bride previously. I was like the only non-family member in every single one of them, and I was one of the groomsmen. It was a crazy 3 weeks. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm a pretty good wingman. Hey, Pigster, welcome, welcome. My mom, so I'll give you guys some backstory. My mom set my brother and his wife up, which immediately made her like think, oh, I am the ultimate matchmaker. I can make these matches. And so because of that, any girl that has a pulse that she likes, she tries to set me up with her. So like, it's like literally the way she pitches them is so bad too. So she's really cool. She's really kind. But I don't want you to say no. But she is 45. And I'm like, what are you talking about? But she has 3 kids. Like, yeah. Who should I focus for relics? R2 Scout Trooper, R3 Captain Han, and R3 Rolo. Scout Trooper's more usable. I'd say Scout Trooper. You tell her you get more excited over a 20 speed modded or 27 speed modded so go. Oh gosh. I actually recently had dinner with my mother, and we sat down and we started eating, and she started trying to set me up with someone in her ward. And started talking about it, and was like one of her friends from work or something, and was like, yo, this person, like she pitched 3 people in a row. 3 people in a row. She was like, this person, this person, this person. I was like, you know, that person specifically reminds me of this girlfriend I used to have and this thing that happened. And she's like, whoa, that happened to you? And I was like, yeah. Have we never talked about my dating stories? There ain't no way. And so I literally started talking to my mother about my dating stories, and she had never heard any of them. You guys had heard more of my dating stories than my mother had. And I was like, there is no way. And so I went through like 6 of the girls that I had dated. You know, I went through the one that sat there for 4 hours criticizing my music taste and everything about me, telling me about how she slept with my friend, all that type of stuff, and then asked for a second date. Told her about that one. Like, I went through and told her about like 6 or 7 of the ones that I got on dates with and how awful it had ended. And like, she's like, oh, maybe you shouldn't be dating if that's the experiences you're having. I was like, first, ouch. Also, second, does this mean you're gonna stop trying to set me up with people? Please? So, like, my mom had never heard any of my stories, and I cannot believe that. After those three, it's the Ewoks, Lobot, and Akbar for Leia. Very nice. What you gonna tell her? Another one bites the dust. Anyways, we should probably do roster reviews, right, guys? Right? Okay, figured out when my pizza's getting here. When are you gonna tell her you're... I don't know what that means, Red Destroyer. When I was a high school freshman, I dated a high school junior who was 2.5 years older. Like 2 months after we broke up, she turned 18 and I was 15. Yeah. Like, that's not weird now. Like, 3 years, if a girl's 3 years younger than me or 3 years older than me, that's not bad. Like, that's like whatever. But like, in high school, that's just it means zesty. Oh gosh. I'm glad I haven't dated anyone. New vid idea, Beaver dating stories. One of these days, I'll just, like, dramatically tell all of these stories. I'll find, like, a couple friends and have them, like, act out the scenes, and we'll just put it on the Clips channel for fun. Just because you guys seem to get a kick out of my dating stories. Because they're all awful. Oh, gosh. Officer, he's right here. His name's Akuma. Take him away. He's trying to go for that federal prison speed run. Josh Lindemann, welcome to the damn community. I don't know if my dating stories is what I want to be known for this channel, but hey, welcome to the damn community. Speed dating viewers when? Oh gosh. Oh, I'm starting to get back into it, Lucas. I'm starting to lay down some groundwork for some stuff. What's funny, what you guys don't actually know, is I haven't been on a date since the first Damathon, where I promised to put on a Jar Jar mask for the first date. Which means that my next first date, I technically have to if I'm a man of my word. And so I've been trying to find a girl who would be cool enough to let me wear a Jar Jar mask for our first date and then never talk again. Oh, gosh. Hey, nice name. Sucks to suck. Oh gosh. Roster reviews? Oh, is that what we're doing? Yeah, it's just there for a big statement. I don't know. I mean, I still pay for everything for Mara. Right, poopers? Yeah. Sorry. Are we doing roster reviews? Well, you could take me on a date. Oh my gosh. That's our next member game night, is we'll do a members speed dating. Oh gosh. Your first review, okay, yeah. I'm 3. Oh gosh, roster reviews. Never heard of them. I don't mind long distance thing. I do. I'm not a fan of long distance by any means. My last time I went long distance for a while, and this was a 3-month break, mind you. This is actually what I was referencing earlier when I was giving, who was it, Fogly Dogly advice off the bat. I dated a girl for 6 months, thought about marrying her, and like, you know, I left college for 3 months for my off track, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm heading home for 3 months, and she's like, sweet, sounds good, and we'd call every week, we were reading a book together and all that type of stuff, and the weekend before I left from college, I went on a double date weekend where we partied like all weekend. It was a blast. Like, you know, I'd never felt closer to this girl, and like, it was what kind of spurred me going, dang, I think I could spend the rest of my life with this person. And we have a great weekend, and then I go home and we're calling and everything, and it's long distance, and then 2 months later I get a call from the other dude's girlfriend, and she calls me, and I'm like, hi, what's up, why are you calling me? And she's like, have you seen social media? I'm like, no, no. And she's like, go check Facebook. And I check on Facebook, and my girlfriend and her boyfriend just announced they're in a relationship on Facebook, and I'm like, what happened here? And she's like, I don't know, we were together last night and now they're in a relationship apparently. So yeah, that happened. And when I got back to town, they would constantly invite me to their wedding and try to get me to be a groomsman in their wedding. And they would, after they got married, constantly invite me over for dinner. And I'm like, no, leave me alone. Because, like, we were coworkers. And so it was, like, you know, I'd just ignore it and be like, you know, we're coworkers. I'm going to pretend nothing happened between us. So that way I can get through my shifts because this pays for my college. And so I, you know, just went to work, and they assumed, oh, because he's not, like, making it awkward, he must want to come to our wedding. He must want to be friends. I'm like, no, I want nothing to do with either of you. I never really got the concept of marrying. Dude, so weird. I don't understand. Did you find out what happened? Apparently they've always wanted to be together, but they couldn't, like, they thought that they would be toxic for each other and that they wouldn't be good for each other. Within a year, they were both alcoholics. So, probably was true. I'm in high school, that's why. Fair enough. I mean, high school is where you start to kind of, you know, get some experience and figure out that type of thing. It's not about, you know, usually when you're in high school, it's not about, like, you know, finding love. It's more of learning how the other half of the human species exists. Hey, certified bands, welcome, welcome. Anyways, and Caligon, your first review of my account, I only had JMLC. How times have changed. Any advice is appreciated. Now, I know we talked briefly, but I've already forgotten what we talked about. I know it was Hoth Rebel Scout was definitely something we talked about. I don't know if I mentioned it, but Night Sisters. Dr. Aphra. That's what it was. Dr. Aphra and Hoth Rebel Scout. Oh, gosh. I still don't know about that. I'm 22. I mean, fair enough. They are an enigma. Beaver is like that movie that when people dated him, they would get married. I don't... Is that a thing? Because that was a running joke when I was in college, was that anyone that I dated would get married within 6 months, but not to me. Because that was a running joke. Like, that's not even, like, a reference to something. So is there, like, a movie that happened or something? No, I didn't. I like, played through his marquee event, Certified Bands, and I enjoyed it. I mean, I like his animations, but I don't know if the character's good at all. I didn't get an opportunity to watch Arnold's stream or anything. For Darkside clones, I'm not sure if they can get better trying to sort out my ships. Well, let's go take a look at your Darkside clones. I mean, yeah, looking pretty good. You still have the old modding for Disguised Clone Trooper. Your CX2's looking a little slow. Yeah, you kind of have the old modding for them. I don't think they can necessarily get better without switching the modding out. But like overall, I mean, the speeds look good for them. Yeah, looking good. Good Luck Chuck is what it's called. Okay, I'll go take a look. There's something we talked about, or we also talked about married women offering you sex, them and your girlfriend basically cheating with inviting you to her wedding. Yes, Caleb Weaver, thank you for summing up. Oh gosh, try to sort out my ships. Okay, so you have Executor, you have Profundity. Have you tried? Oh gosh. Cut the line when you're already okay. Sounds good. I don't hate sour cream. Eggnards hate sour cream. He despises it in every form. I think eating a spoonful of sour cream is utter nonsense, and I think you're insane for doing it. But, like, sour cream in a burrito is not bad. Sour cream in things is not bad. Sour cream by itself, that is not okay. Beaver will find the beaver that's right for him. Wild statement from Cassidy. Oh gosh. There was a girl that I went out with at one point who was like, I'm so sick of dating. I wish I could just order a husband online. Oh gosh. And my response to her was, you guys can vote and tell me if this was smooth or not. My response was, I've looked into it and they're a little expensive, but I can afford dinner for you tonight. And we went out. So I don't know if it was smooth or if it was just like I guess why not. Okay, yeah, your ships are definitely the thing that I'm like, they could use some work. But it's not like a ton of work, which is good. She was for sure desperate. Thanks for letting me know. But like, yeah, the fact that you're missing a hyena bomber, like you're missing some stuff. I definitely think getting your ship situated is going to be big. Getting the Afra, I think, is also going to be something that's helpful because you already have her and the Hoth Rebel Scout. But you're kind of at that point where you're fighting your way into just getting the new stuff as you go. I don't think that there's really anything to do besides fixing your ships. That's the big thing I'm worried about, because like you can go for new stuff till the cows come home, right? Was that a triangle? Yeah, that should be crit damage. It's not going to kill you to have protection, but that should be crit damage. Oh, that's a really fast race. Switcher to offense mods. I think you need a full... I want you to go through and remod your entire roster. You have great mods, but your modding is so weird on so many characters. Like, I almost want to be like, go pay Pimpo, because I don't have the patience to remod an entire roster. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you want speed, health, or speed potency here. You're a little low on speed in general. If Claudio is the ally in the leader slot, we'll get a wife or a husband to pick out how he swings. I'm so confused. Jabba's looking a little slow. C is looking a little slow. If you factor in that... Did my food get delivered? No, it has not. If you factor in the fact that he should have all health mods. Yeah, so with this account, I would be focusing on modding and getting your modding up to snuff and getting your ships finished. That's the two things that I'd be working on hard. Because this is definitely an account that should not be in Kuiper 5. So modding, and like going through and making sure your mods are kind of consistent with swago.gg. And then getting your ships situated, I think, are the big things. I'll be your husband online. Why, thank you, Lucas. It's so bad it requires confidence to pull off. Perfect. Well, I definitely did not have that confidence. I don't know. I actually am pretty good with people that I don't know. Full remod sounds great. Thanks. I'll see you in a year. Why does C want all health mods? Because Sith Eternal, his whole shtick is you want him to take a turn when he has his ultimate. And if you give him too much speed, it gets really awkward on when he takes turns. And then on top of that, if you were to mod him, you want him to survive, because all you're trying to get him to do is ult and hit the ult, and that's it. Now, the penultimate thing that you are modding him for is to take down JMK. JMK ignores protection, so you can't mod him for protection to give him that. Instead, you mod him for health because his protection gets ignored. So the best way to keep him alive against the penultimate counter you're doing is using full health mods. So all health mods, all health primaries. So you are shooting for 500 speed, roughly, and you're shooting for all health mods. Okay, it's been 3 to 5 business years, but we are on to Akuma. We are on to the next guy, dude. That's wild. Didn't someone super chat? Stanimal did. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Get out of here, Akuma. You don't get your roster review for at least another 30 minutes of talking about dating. Yeah. I'm sure it does, Cassidy. I actually... Ooh, the attack out of turn stuff on one of the Omicrons might shut it down. Okay, Stanimal, are you in Discord? I don't know if I saw it. Stanimal. Yep, Stanimal, right there at the very bottom of Discord. Your pure aura is so high you could say anything in women's. So I have no sense of embarrassment with people that I don't know. And it makes for some really stupid interactions in my life. Hence the reason that my first day at college, I had to get a tuberculosis test before I could go to class. And it was like a week before the semester started, so I just moved in with my roommates. And like I had literally met 2 of my 6 roommates. And I'm like, well, I gotta go to get my tuberculosis test. And there was a line for tuberculosis tests specifically at the local clinic. And so I walk in and I'm sitting in line and there's a girl behind me. I just started talking to her and just ended up going on a lunch date directly after that with her. Just because I was like, well, why not talk to this girl? She's cute. Ended up on a date with her, and I got home like 4 hours later, and my roommates are like, dude, where have you been? I was like, oh, I just ended up asking the girl behind me in line out to a date, so we went to lunch. She was allergic to hot chocolate, which was wild to me. I've never heard of that before. Not like chocolate in general, just specifically hot chocolate. So... You're still alive? I am, but I am getting a little off topic. My ADHD is getting to me because we're talking about crazy stories. I'm allergic to heat. Like spiciness or outside heat? Because I'm allergic to outside heat as well. See, I looked at this right here on the front page and I was like, oh, this is like an early account. And then I saw the Kyber 2 and the Leviathan. I was like, I'm confused. She's allergic to the thickening agent they put in hot chocolate to make it like thicker than regular liquid. You know what I'm talking about? It was freaking cold outside at the time when we were dating, and then so I wanted to go on a hot chocolate date, and she was just like, allergic to hot chocolate. I was like, okay, fine. We'll stay inside and hang out. Going for in Honda. Dude, there was one girl. So this is gonna sound so bad. So there was me and that one girl that we dated for 6 months. Flashback to when we first started dating. I went on a date with her and her friend, neither of them knowing about the other date. The double date weekend I went on was with her and her friend. So the girl that called me and was like, yo, your girlfriend just announced on Facebook that, you know, she's in a relationship with my boyfriend. We had gone on a date before too, which I don't think anyone actually knew besides her and I. But anyways, when we went on our date, she didn't tell me because I was like, hey, I've been wanting to try this new place. I've never been to it. You want to come with? And I described the place. She didn't tell me she doesn't like Mexican food. And so we went to a Mexican restaurant. And then we're sitting there and like halfway through the time of us sitting there and like talking, she tells me she doesn't like Mexican food. And I'm like, really? You're telling me now? We've been like, we've ordered, we're eating our food, and you're like just now telling me. You're just like, yeah. I'm like, what? Why? Oh no, tell us a story about Bandcamp, Apple. What? Who doesn't like Mexican food, right? Interesting. Is interesting. With a question mark, it doesn't work. That's very interesting. Either that or Nightbot's not working. Someone quick, test Nightbot. Type the letter G and just the letter G into the chat and press enter. Dang, that's wild. What is that? I think, 10 minutes of not being able to chat? So that's to prevent, that's to prevent, trolls who are trying to type the N-word in chat one letter at a time, because it's the only way that YouTube will allow you to do it. Right after I put mods are immune. Yeah, we were having trolls come in and they were posting things, and they'd done it to Nooch and a couple of the other content creators, and so this was my solvent for it, to make it so that way, you know, they couldn't post what they were trying to post. And like, in most cases, there's not really a word that you can accidentally just type a solo G. So, figured it'd be a good solvent for this. Anyways, Stanimals. Sorry, I'm getting off topic again. I'm also kind of like waiting for my pizza to arrive here. It's supposed to be here 5 minutes ago. So... let me see if... hold on. It is here. Do I have a cup out here? I don't. Time for a beverage. Let's see. Okay. Going for Bo, then Hondo. What are you missing? You're missing Ahsoka and JMK? Why are you not going for JMK? Is that 2 pizzas? It is 2 pizzas. Thanks for noticing. They have a deal for, like a big thing, so I figured I'd get food for now and then, you know, food for the future. Share with my roommates. 7 hours of streaming is wild. Yeah. You have a favorite faction? Jawas. It's my favorite meme faction by far. But overall favorite faction, my Mandalorians. I can use like all of them in my gameplay, and Mandalorians have always been my favorite faction in Star Wars. Do I qualify as a roommate? Yeah, come on over. Okay, here's the wings that you guys suggested. I don't know if they're a dry rub or if they're sauced. Ooh, it's a dry rub. Interesting. So there's the parm garlic wings. That's fire. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, Italian. You guys are all invited. Come on over. The dam is big enough for everyone. Good point, Caleb. Are those chicken nuggets, or how did you take a bite? Yeah, they don't have actual wings. They have only boneless wings there, unfortunately. Or at least the meal that I got only gave me the option of boneless wings. Just you can SDA, yeah. They're essentially sauce chicken nuggets, Akuma. That's all it is. Stanimal, why are you not going for JMK instead? Bear Stanimal, I'm feeling that too. I hate the Galactic Republic Jedi. You see through the lies of the Jedi? You not fear the dark side as they do?
Congratulations.
Metaphor coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, my friend. Congratulations to Kabuto, Vondre, Average Star Wars Fan, Hans, and Brant. Shakti, Cam, Yoda, Mace, all trash. So is this actually going to be a 12-hour stream? Not 12 hours. It's, I got another hour and a half before I got to get going. Okay, let's grab a slice of the pizza you guys made. Let's see. Is this the one? Come on. There we go. This the one? Nope, this one's the sausage. And then where's that pineapple one that everyone requested? Here we go. And there it is. Pineapple on white sauce. Everyone's favorite. The one that everyone's going to lose their mind about because everyone hates pineapple on pizza. Let's hear it, King of Being Fat. Oh my gosh. That's such a great name. King of Being Fat, what's up? You want my help? Nice. So I have this account from around 2018 maybe, and I don't have the birthday. I just want to link it to an EA account. Should I just restart? Start with a new account? Last time you played it was 2018? Yeah, I would probably just start a new account. and just buy that hyperdrive bundle, because like, dude, it's with your fleet arena and everything, if you don't have a lot in there, yeah, I would say just starting a new account's not a bad idea whatsoever. GG, stop stealing my thunder. It's delicious, honestly. I think the white sauce was fire. I really don't. I was a stupid child who was like, whoa, lightsaber, boom, vroom. Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah. Start a new account. Enjoy yourself. It's not based off of that flick switch. It's based off of the fact that it's a 2018 account, so the arena, the fleet arena will be forever away, and like he was just farming random stuff. So if he had like good things in the account, sure, I'd go to support, try and get it set up. But with where his account was, I think it's nonsense to try and do that. Okay. Do bow, absolutely, but then do Queen's Men. The Queen's Men is going to give you more value, more bang for buck. That's every month getting more mod materials, especially because you're talking about the stress of your roster expanding faster than your mods. Dude, go and get the Queen's Men. They're going to help alleviate that. They might. We could see, Akuma. 3 minutes of beavers eating wood. I love that. Yeah, but you're not getting like the relic materials and that type of stuff, which is also important for a roster. If you don't want to go for them, don't go for them. But like, I gotta be honest, like, what are you asking for out of me is the question. Because, like, you're not willing to go for JMK, which means it cuts out JMK. Ahsoka's not worth it, and we know that. Queen's Men make sense, and you should go for them. You're gonna go for Hondo. So short of just going through and finding mods that you know, have that aren't good, I had one of the legend things. It was Yoda. That's easy. Yeah, legend. Yeah, you have a Yoda. Yoda's super easy. You can get Yoda back immediately. You got, yeah. You'll do great. Can you cosplay Emma Frost? No. I've already worn a maid costume on stream. You want me to wear frickin' I don't even know what to call what she wears. Let's check your Sith Eternal. Looks good, and that's with a health mod, right? I definitely need to get them done. Yeah, it just makes more sense to do them now, and because between now and even if you say a month from now when you get Quad May, you're still going to get the value of 1 extra month of Phantom Menace. If it's 6 months till you get Quad May, you're getting the advantage of 6 months of Phantom Menace leading up to it. Can you get the maid outfit out? No, absolutely not. Get SLKR to 600 speed for the lulz. Honestly, I might consider dropping the speed on your Adrad for someone else. Adrad has gone from, like, he's kind of like Sauna, where he had his moment in the meta, but I feel like I just don't have a use for him, like, ever. So yeah, 6 months or more. So definitely I would do the Queen's Men now then, because like it's still months and months and months. Like if it was like next month that you get Quad Man, you're like pushing it off to get other things done, like sure. But that's a whole bunch of stuff that you're kind of putting off just because you don't have Queen Amidala. I mean, I don't know. Proving Grounds refreshes has never felt worth it to me. Beautiful. Okay, so 12 million GP. Where is your stop of 300? So you're doing good with mods overall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 7 is 42 people over 300 speed. Like, you're doing solid for getting people over 300 speed. You're looking good on your modding. You know, definitely trying to keep up is important, and you know, you're growing fast, and so especially with trying to go for new characters like Hondo, it's definitely going to be rough. But yeah, looking good. Let me take a look, see if there's anyone that I feel like your modding is a little iffy on. Your Poe needs to be faster, like significantly. Your Resistance Hero Finn too. Is your Zori team not worked on at all? Yeah, only 291. No Zori finished. Oh no, Zori. Yeah, Zori, like, I mean, beating Ahsoka is huge. And this is one of the top 20 defensive teams in the game. I feel like this is something that should be worked on. Oh yeah, King of Being Fat. There is tons of new characters since you last played. Like, you have to take a break. Big break is over. What? Oh, like okay. Like, F you, you've taken a break. Yeah, okay, yeah. I understand what you're trying to say. Yes, the pool system is kind of rough. Lightspeed token? Yeah, sure. I mean, you're still going to need to do the investment into the resistance. Honestly, it's really just getting Resistance Hero Finn and Resistance Hero Poe fast, and if you can afford it, Zori as well. But, like, yeah. Do you have the Finn Zeta? Where's Finn? Finn Zeta. Yeah, you already have the Finn Zeta, so yeah, use the Lightspeed token on it. Absolutely standable. So, like, just get some mods on these guys, and you'll instantly have an amazing team. Like, honestly, I don't even think you need the Lightspeed token to make that team beat Ahsoka. I'm gonna be honest. There's a section of the Discord called Roster Reviews, Francisco. And you sign up there if you want a free roster review. If you want to jump the line, it's $5 US super chatted. Okay. So yeah, if I was doing this roster, I'd definitely go for Bo, do the Queen's Men really quick, and then remod my Resistance, and then I'd go for Hondo. If you're completely opposed to the Galactic Republic. I don't even know what you're asking, Caleb. This also might be, I'm trying to remember if I saw it down here. This might be something that you work on as well. It might have been the last roster I was looking at that had it like that. Mandalorian. Yeah, right there. I do think a relic armor would probably go pretty well in this roster too. Not only is she good at plug and play, but this is what allows you to get the Ahsoka counter to work in 3v3 and 5v5, and so like I could do this and like try to reach a slice down, I guess. So that's freaking weird. Ken, welcome to the damn community, my friend. Okay, let's see. We are done with paid for ones. We are back to our list. Where were we? Akuma. Oh, that's right. I told Akuma that we had to talk about dating for another 30 minutes before I'd let him get his roster. So hold on. Once upon a time, I asked the first girl I'd ever ask out on a date. It was to prom. We went to prom. She spent her whole time on her phone. I had a huge crush on her for years before I asked her out. Found out she was dating a 21-year-old. We were 16 at the time. Oh, you're good, Kabuto. 3-month-old new account. Gonna get executor this time around. R9 already if Arena gets annoying. Okay. Into Lord Vader. Interesting going for Lord Vader. Akuma, is this a alternate account or is this you restarted your account? Why no Zetas? Because this is a light speed bundle. Like, these are all light speed bundles, dude. And so, like, I'm sure he doesn't have the Zetas for this. Okay, so this is a restart. Got it. I just wanted to make sure before I started suggesting anything ridiculous. Because, you know, with an account like this, if you were like a player that this is your alt account, I'm going to suggest something weird and wonky because it's an alt account. But if it's your main account, we want to stay efficient. We want to stay on the track. We want to make sure you get as much as possible. I do not know, Red Destroyer. Akuma Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Why Lord Vader? Is it just because you want to go for the clones for the raid? Is that why? Is it because of the Lightspeed bundles? I'm guessing that's why. Is it, you bought the Lightspeed bundles? Are you looking at the clones? He's like, you don't really have a team here for Lord Vader. That's the problem. Hybrid token's nice. Oh yeah, absolutely. It'll get you a good solid start. And if you mentioned you like the Sith Empire, right? If you're willing to spend a bit of money, now I'm obviously not going to suggest this if you can't spend money. Don't go into debt for any reason. But, and a very nice but at that, but, King of Being Fat, there is a Lightspeed bundle coming from Malchus. And so if you like the Sith Empire, if you like the old Sith stuff, That's where I'd suggest you spend some money, because you can get them immediately up to Relic 3 or Relic 5 versus waiting the 3 years it'll take to farm the character. I mean, that's fine. That's 100% fine, King of Being Fat. You know, you can go the entire game without spending any more money. The GPU shortage. Yeah, I'm running a 5070 right now that I bought the week that 5070s came out, and you do not know how hard it was to find one, and it was way more expensive than I wanted it to be. So you might as well. Let me see how you get those shards. Haha. Yeah, I'll get Malgus like by after progress starts, so I could attempt the tier just for fun. Nice. I didn't see who that was, but whoever you were, welcome to the Beaver Dam. I have my 4070 from like 2 years ago. I mean, hey, 4070 is still plenty. You really don't need to upgrade at that point, which is nice. Okay. So maybe on gas and a larvae Java start in the next year, waiting Jawa, etc. Lightspeed bundles. So you're trying to like go for Lightspeed bundles. Do the GM Purdy Patrol Balin Triangle next year, but I'm scared that Lightspeed will push me to JML Leia first. See if you find something to yap about. IDK. Hi chat. Yeah, I'd like to see you head into the Rebel Trinity for sure. If you have a PP for the Paw Patrol and Balin, like, I guess go for it, but, like, gosh, I just, like, cut myself, and it's really painful. Love that. Make sure you're dumping stuff into trying to get the Malevolence. I guess if you're going to go for a Lightspeed bundle, isn't there a Malevolence Lightspeed bundle now? I'm trying to remember. There's too many Lightspeed bundles to keep track of. I don't think there's one for Malevolence. Or, no, yes, there was. It was just Malevolence and General Grievous. So if that one comes around, I guess. I don't know. I don't like tiptoeing around a Lightspeed bundle. That's a thing that I really don't enjoy doing. I don't like planning my farms around Lightspeed bundles coming around, because it might be a year and a half before the next Lightspeed bundle set comes back from one that happened a while ago. So I don't know. It's hard for me. As I follow here, I did land here from the raid sometime. Okay, I see Kabuto. I don't like doing that, but you know, whatever. So here's the thing. You're going for Lord Vader. You have Scorch at 5 stars, Apo at 4 stars, CX2 at 4 stars, Disguise Clone Trooper at 3 stars. You could pretty easily get them up to 5 stars, Relic 3. And so if you're going to go for Lord Vader, I do highly suggest doing that, because you don't have anything. The only way that you get a Lord Vader team, and even then it's a garbage Lord Vader team, is by going for Sith Eternal. And I'm guessing you don't really want to go for Sith Eternal. I do think a lot of people are sleeping on Sith Eternal for sure, but like, you're pretty close to having these guys be able to go up to Relic 3. You don't need to bring them up to 7 star just yet, but at least you'll have a team for your Lord Vader. So this is something that I definitely would think that you should work on, Akuma. Yeah, he gets Executor this month, Ken. King of Being Fat, yes. This is the new Phoenix team. Hold up. So it's Herald with Captain Rex. So this is the new Phoenix team. You should already have it in your account. I believe they added it in that Captain Rex comes with the Hyperdrive bundle at 5-star. So you should have this now. And so this will be an excellent starter team for you. You're going to want to push for Executor. So start pushing for the Executor requirements and pushing for either Leia or Jabba. Those are your two big projects you want to work on. Faux shizzle. But yeah, so Kuma clones, I definitely think is what you need because, like, I don't think you want to go for Sith Eternal, so you're gonna go and you're gonna get them. That way, you actually have a team. Hut Cartel, you already have those bundles, so you're literally just waiting on Jawa and Tusken Raider Lightspeed bundles. That's so wild that you would wait for that. Okay. I don't know. Paw Patrol and Balin, okay. If you're waiting for Lightspeed bundles for those, like, 2 characters that you need to finish, because, like, those are, like, the only 2 that you have until you finish Jabba. If you go for, like, Jedi Knight Luke, I guess, yeah, go for the Balin triangle. I don't know. The more value, the better. Okay. Yeah, go for it. The only thing I'd really add to this account right now, with how you're farming it, is just, you know, get those dark side clones up. Keep working on mods. Looks like you have a good concept of modding. So yeah, just keep going. Yeah, but it's pretty easy to find a guild that'll let you in nowadays. I don't know. And, like, Tarkin, you can literally get, like, a Tarkin or an Emphas Nest or a Hondo. There's 1,000,001 solos for this raid. And, let's see, where is it? Yeah, it only costs... A guild only needs 200,000 per person to get the first box, or 290,000 per person for the second box. That's one solo. So you get one solo character in the raid, and boom, you have second crate, and so you can get relicate materials easily. So, like, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be much of a problem. Son of a monkey, my knee hurts now.
Excessive gun violence was just not necessary.
I don't think so, King of Being Fat. I need a... Whoa there, Cassidy. It's Dam, D-A-M. You're in the Beaver Dam, bro. I need a Reva Ready guild. I mean... Find a Reva Ready guild. There's my Discord, there's Arnold's Discord, there's Nooch's Discord. Find a Reva Ready guild, my friend. Even if you're not Reva Ready, you can still get in by just being like, yo, I promise I'll get Reva Ready in a week. Not actually, but, like, you know, be like, hey, yeah, I gotta finish my current farm, and then I'm getting Reva Ready. And you can get in a Reva Ready guild. Change guilds, Lucas. Well, Kabuto, if you want that breakdown of how much you need per person, It's in the Discord under Tam Find Graphics and Help. Might help you convince them. Because even if, like, you know, the majority of you bought like an Afra bundle or one of the Lord Vader bundles to get the Tarkin relic and whatever it might be, a lot of you guys probably have the stuff to get at least 210,000 in the raid.
Credits will do fine.
Francisco coming with the €6. Thank you, my friend. Okay, here you are, SEO. Do we have a raid up right now? We do. I don't know. I mean, this is my base level Tarkin with no modding. Like, I literally have crap mods on him. Let's see if he can do it at Relic 7. Yes, I am, Red Destroyer. Oh, I dropped a sausage. Sad. Yeah, this is a really poorly modded Tarkin. I think if you had a good modded Tarkin, you could probably do this at Relic 3. Boom. So yeah, that was with the just Lightspeed bundle Tarkin with some, like, all the mods have speed on them, and I think it's speed potency that I have on it. But that's about it. If you have Emphas Nest, you will have to, like, remod for her to be, like, tenacity based and have some damage on her. But Emphas Nest also solos a little harder than the Grand Moff Tarkin solo for sure. But she'll solo. I've heard Hondo does the same. I don't know anything about the Hondo solo because I don't have a Relic Hondo. So if any of your guys have Afra Lightspeed bundles, if any of you have Emphas Nest Lightspeed bundles, if any of you have the Lord Vader Lightspeed bundle, that's an instant 300,000 score essentially. If any of you have 5-star Bad Batch of the new Bad Batch, you have another 300,000. If any of you have Keller and Beck with the clone or with the Jedi Vanguard, just random Jedi Vanguard, and you have some good mods on them, you can do, you know, at least tier 2, tier 3. If you remod them well, you can, you know, do tier 4. So a lot of it is stuff that's pretty. It's not free to play friendly, but it's free to play adjacent. Yoshinada. Yes, it has been. Hello, ever since the big update. I think I saw Gear 12 with God mods. Can Gear 12 nest with a Zeta solo first tier? Probably. Maybe actually. With Zeta, honestly, probably not. It gets scary on the solo soloing the first tier without the Zeta at Relic 5. Yeah, I don't think the Zeta does anything. I think you need enough that she's not going to die to like one tap. 566. Okay, so it's either Jabba after Executor or the Proving Grounds rush would go like this. Executor almost finished, need 30 shards. Poncho Bros. Doctor after Grand Inquisitor both for like 5. The 2 Revan teams. Pure Remnant Assault Battle, Great Mother's team, Balin Skull. I don't suggest that other path. So Executor into Poncho Bros into Dr. Afra, Grand Inquisitor, the 2 Revan teams, Imperial Remnant Assault Battle, Great Mothers, Balin Skull. Then do the Separatists and the Galactic Republic fleet. And then push for Leviathan. Are you free to play? Dolphin, I'd say. Then it's a little bit more possible. Still not what I would suggest. Have you gotten GI yet? With an account this small, I'm sure it's really difficult trying to do it. Well, you don't have mods on them right now. No, you have not, Sedge. Nice, King. So I would go Executor, and then, yeah, I think Queen's Men, getting him up to Relic 7, I think is an excellent idea. I would take him up to Relic 7. And then after that, I would start pushing into the Rebel Trinity. So whether you want to choose Leia or you want to choose Jabba, choose one of the two and stick to it. Jabba's going to have better value. Leia's going to be easier and be a better GL. So take your pick of which one, although the fact that you're going for the Queen's Men says you kind of prioritize value. So I would probably push for... I would probably push for going for a Jabba. Is that crazy of a path? Revens aren't fantastic anymore. They're good. They're just not fantastic. And getting your first GL is much more important. Going for Grand Inquisitor sucks. So unless you're using it to leverage your way into a good guild, not really helpful. Dr. Afra, not bad. One of the biggest problems with both Dr. Afra and the Grand Inquisitor events is they both are heavy mod requirements. They just are really, really annoying for anyone who doesn't have really good mods. Like, I kid you not, what you have to do to get through that is you have to get this wonderful guy over 330 speed. or 310 speed, if I recall. It's like just literally the moment you get over 310 speed, all of a sudden you can get through the event. But until you get to that point, you just can't do it. I did it on my free-to-play account. It sucks. Grand Inquisitor, I mean, it's my #1 most viewed video on this channel for a reason. Grand Inquisitor sucks. I don't suggest it, so... Is Relic 9 for Queen's Men worth it? Yes. For late mid gamers to end gamers, absolutely. Up until then, it's purely necessity and a passion project for people, because there's no reason that you actually need those Relic 9s. Balin Skull, Great Mothers, I mean, good. Imperial Remnant, yeah, going for Jabba and getting into the Rebel Trinity, like basically in the time that you list out all of things that you've listed out, you could have 3 GLs by that point. Like I'm not joking. And the more GLs you get, the more you build into big things that connect, the more you're going to be able to get a whole lot of different materials. You're going to be doing assault battles every month, because right now you have like enough to do the Inquisitor assault battle, and that's about it. You're getting close to like being able to maybe do the Bounty Hunter assault battle. You go through going to Jabba, you're going to get the Jedi assault battle, the Rebel assault battle, both done. You know, you're going to be able to get into Smuggler's Run 2. You're going to want to get some big projects done to really jumpstart your account, and going for these little farms, especially, like, seems a little weird on the ones that you're going for. I wouldn't suggest it. I would go Poncho Bros, and then I'd go into Leia or into Jabba. I'm glad you guys like the GI event guide. I'm so excited. It's so close to 100,000 views. I that is a huge thing for me. I want so badly to have a video that has over 100,000 views. I'm so excited for it. Yes, they did add a battle pass, but it is like the best money you'll spend in the game is on that battle pass, King of Being Fat. But you don't actually have to buy it to succeed. I'm trying to remember whose account this is, so that way I can pay attention to which when he has questions. Okay, there we go. He has the F. Okay. Are my executor mods good for my stage of the game? Let's take a look. For your stage of the game, having any character over 100 speed, solid. I'd like to see like at least 1 or 2 characters over the 300 mark, specifically like this Piet right here. It's usually what I'm hoping for. And yes, I am just straight drinking out of the bottle because this is my Dr. Pepper and not my roommates. Screw them. So it's a good start for sure. I am a little worried based off of the mods that I'm seeing, that you are not being stingy enough with your mods at this early tier of the game. I want to see a stinginess with your mods, but also keep in mind, any mods is better than no mods on characters that you own. So I'm going to give you a little homework. I'm going to give you a video to watch, and after you watch that video, come back to me. And if you have any questions, let me know. I get first in fleet arena. I'm going to be first to get executor in the arena, so Leviathan is not important. Leviathan can be important, yes, but if you're like pushing for it, it is a ton of investment, and it's really hard to get there. And I don't know. You say you're a dolphin, right, Francisco? So what you're going to do is they're going to drop a Malgus Lightspeed bundle this week. and you're gonna pick up the Malgus Lightspeed bundle, and bada bing, bada boom, the hardest part of the Leviathan is done. That is 17 months saved after you hit 4 million GP, and even then, it's the hardest proving grounds in the entire game. So you drop $40, bang, you have Malgus. Now all you need is a ship, and so now it's a race to get as fast as you can up to 4 million GP. And then once you get to 4 million GP, you need a team that can beat the proving grounds for it, which Jabba will do it, Leia will do it, Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Master Luke will do it. It's not nearly as hard as the Malchus one, and then you can start pushing your money into the Leviathan 100%. But Leviathan's not going to be for a good long while. Yeah, you're going to have to spend a lot of money to get there, for sure. I'd much rather you go for things that are efficient and get yourself a good start into the game. And like, yeah, you can pick up the stuff to get Leviathan and still go for it and everything, but the steps that you laid out, I don't think are a good idea for it. Yeah, I mean, any of the GLs that are in the Rebel Trinity, I believe all three beat it, if I recall. You can when you want to, Francisco. It's not one... It's hard for me to suggest the Imperial Remnant to people. Because, like, the Queen's Men are a Cantina farm. So they're easy to get up. The Paw Patrol, they're not good on offense. They're not fantastic on... Or they're not good on defense. They're not fantastic on offense. They're just a subpar set of 3 characters that give you an assault battle that are all hard node farms. And so it's really hard for me to suggest that one to anyone. Like, yes, it gives some good value, but like it's rough. So I would say stick it in when you want to, but not until at least after your first GL. I want you to have an Executor and a GL, and then you can look at getting that. Red Destroyer, you could only refresh Proving Grounds twice. So that means you're forced to do it at minimum, what is it, 3 months if you buy the Pass Plus. Because then you get 120 shards per month. And so that would cost you $30. Times 3 is 90. Plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 refreshes. So roughly 9 refreshes times $20 is 180, 270. So yeah, about the same. But it just means that you have to do over 3 months, not day one. So expensive F even getting 12,000. Yes, absolutely. Like, yeah, even with the 12,000 crystals, like you can still do it. It's there's so many other ways that you could use those crystals that would probably be better. See why rich kids are the way they are. Oh gosh. But yeah, Francisco, take the game at your own pace. Even if Leviathan starts showing up, if you have an Executor, you can still beat Leviathan with Executor. Go for the Leia, get something good into your roster for your GAC, get some good value, go for the Jabba, go for the Leia, that type of stuff, break into the Rebel Trinity. You can circle back to Leviathan. You may not be the first Leviathan because you're not spending thousands of dollars a week, because yes, I have met players that do that, and you might end up in the same shard as someone, but you're going to be pretty close just based on how much you've done already, and just be picking up all the Lightspeed bundles you can as you go. Isn't Balin and Great Mothers worth it more than JMK? I would say yeah. JMK is an expensive paperweight until you can get Cat, so I'm not going to suggest JMK forever. JMK is like the last GL I'm getting. I kid you not, like, besides the new one, Hondo. He is, I kid you not, the last GL I don't have. I have every GL now except for JMK, because he's kind of fallen off in the meta, and his requirements are not fantastic, and, you know. JML. No, because JML will get you really good stuff inside Conquest. JML is one of the ultimate PvE GLs, and he's good on offense overall. Now, you could throw in Balin before you go for JML. 100% you could do that. You should have job on Leia before then. But Balin, yeah, you could throw him in right there and still call it good. And by then, Balin will be permanently in the journey guide. All of his requirements will be double drop farmable. He'll be easier to farm, and it'll just be better for your roster at that point. And trust me, trying to push for something like Leviathan right now, probably a terrible idea. Now, let me explain. Let me explain why I say rushing Leviathan is probably a terrible idea for new players. CG always treats the newest thing as something special. Hence the reason that Leviathan has like 4 or 5 times been buffed to be the apex predator of the meta. Leviathan has now been out for a very long time, and CG is dropping a Lightspeed bundle for Malgus, one of the biggest pieces that gatekeeps the character from everyone, which means that most likely in the next year we are getting a new GL fleet which will be treated as the apex predator and will beat everything else. And so pushing for Leviathan, you're going to get there and be like, I got my Leviathan, and then they're going to drop something that's better, and you're going to be like, well, there goes a year of my time. Whereas if you go and get 3 GLs in that time and get, you know, these great GLs that are going to be good no matter what, you're going to be sitting there and be like, heck yeah, I've got a whole basis of my roster. Instead of just being like, ooh, I got a ship that's now obsolete. Just got my Lord Vader ultimate, just have to relic him. Heck yeah, love it. I love that you have the I love that you have the ultimate before you relic him. That's great. How do I compete against high relic executors in Fleet Arena without going to those high relic tiers as well? It used to be easy. Nowadays, I actually don't know because I just use Leviathan. It's probably something I should learn how to do. You know, I've always been of the mind that you should have high relics on your pilots regardless. So, like, I've always had a Relic 7 BAM for my Executor. Example, blood punishing one and Razor Crest, assuming you have the same star, you can counter it by starting punishing one IG 2000 Razor Crest. There you go, Red Destroyer's got you. I'd be surprised if they did anything for the Force Awakens anniversary this year. Negotiator, Watt, Grievous. Yeah, no. JMK is a terrible early game farm. making Leia a lot less effective on defense? Yes and no. Because, like, as much as we sit here and we go, JMK is a worthless GL, JMK is the only thing that beats SLKR Raycron right now. JMK is the ultimate, I don't want to have to deal with that, I'm beating that on defense. It literally beats, like, everything in the game. Yeah, he has some counters on defense. And so on defense, he's severely limited. He's still amazing. And, you know who else is amazing? Ray. Ray has been the oldest GL. You know who else is amazing? SLKR. SLKR is the oldest GL. They will always make GLs good. They will always make these characters stay within the meta. Because the moment that they don't, this is the moment this game becomes Marvel Strike Force. Which Marvel Strike Force is, we're making the penultimate character, Apocalypse. And then Apocalypse comes out, 6 months later, there's a character that can beat Apocalypse that's amazing. By establishing the meta of GLs and GL ships, CG has essentially made the game timeless. The moment that they continue to push that power scaling without bringing other things up with it is the moment the whole game falls apart, because then all of the things we farmed feel undervalued and we stop playing the game. There's a reason they drop things like Krex into the game, where we can bring the Phoenix back into the meta. CG is very good about establishing a non-toxic meta. Their meta is a very positive meta, versus a toxic meta where they're constantly nerfing things and they're constantly bringing in things that will just make other things obsolete. They very much try to maintain a meta. Now, there will be Apex Predators, of course. We do see Leia as the Apex Predator. She is the best GL. Now, would they add another GL that might be really good at countering her? Yeah, well, she has another counter. Woo. There'll be someone else that beats that GL, No matter what, there's going to be some type of counter to the GLs. They're, like, this Datacron, the Darkseid Ray, is like the first time that I've seen in the game that they've actually made something that's like, you either have this or you don't. You don't win. That's just how it works. And we haven't seen that type of thing from them since the Squad Arena days, when Squad Arena was the meta. Because back then, it's just whatever was new was all you could use. But nowadays, they've kept this thing since GLs are around. They've kept this, we are keeping the status quo of the meta, and they've done a really good job with that. Triple Attacker would be Punishing One, Xanadu's Blood, and Razor Crest. It's not technically Triple Attacker, if I recall, but it's what everyone calls it. I told my friend to get JMK and Why? Why, Lithneo? Oh, gosh. Yeah, exactly. KH. I hope they boost OG Maul one day. I hope they give him synergy with Savage one day. Let's see. We're honestly probably not going to get to it tonight. I've got time for 4 more roster reviews. So, and I think you're a little ways down here. So, owner, I actually don't know what you're referring to because I say a lot of words. Oh, yes, Marvel Strike Force. Yes. Okay, yes. Yes. Instantly there is a new team. I remember as soon as I got my my Web Warriors up, they were instantly like, "Hey, here's a new team that replaces the Web Warriors." I was like, "I'm so upset. I just want to murder whoever it is that makes Marvel Strike Force." I don't even remember the name of their company. Whoever it is, I hope their wombs are barren and their lives are filled with warm pillows. Any guess on how many more roster reviews? 4. We're doing chaos. Orange versus Starkiller, which is a better PP. For me specifically, which is a better PP between Mandalorians and Starkiller? Starkiller. Easier to get, still really, really enjoyable. Comes with 4 characters that lift up 4 different teams that are common in every person's roster. Really dope animations. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go Starkiller out of those two. I would Scopely, that's right. I would probably say Bo-Katan Mandalore over those two, though. I think Bo-Katan Mandalore has been my favorite PP. Yeah, Soner, that's their name. Yep, that's the one. Okay, what the heck is next? Let's do these 4, right? 4? Yeah, I got time for 4. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Sedge, everyone else has been waiting just as long.
Credits will do fine.
Thanks, G-Dub, for the $5. Thanks for all the help your guides have given. Been a big help along the way. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. I'm glad they help. Yeah, it's entirely possible that everyone left, and you might be the next person. We shall see. Okay, what the heck? Are you here? I've been here for 8 hours, guys. I still haven't gotten my roster review. I appreciate you, Labor Gay. Oh, the fact that you called me a G. Oh. The one phrase I have in my chat. Like, the one thing I have in my chat that instantly times someone out. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry that you got timed out, but I appreciate it, my friend. I'm glad it helps. Oh my gosh. Nice, Ken. Very nice. Okay, this is what the heck. Finish off Bo-Katan Mandalore. Thinking about raid teams or JMK next. Maybe Profundity. Sort me out. Just in case I'm sleeping, who should I make faster or decrease speed? Zori will get Lightspeed token. Pretty Pal's also in contention, not Ahsoka. Yeah, I don't know. Paw Patrol, you could 100% do it at this point, and it's not going to affect you too much. I still don't like it that much, but hey. Let's take a look at them. You have them at 7 stars. Yeah, I definitely would put them in your list. Like, if they were not farmed at all, I'd be like, wait for a while. But yeah. Yeah, so the letter G just by itself is a auto ban. It automatically times you out for 10 minutes if you say the letter G by itself. It's to prevent certain trolls saying certain words. Oh gosh, that's great. G-Dub, you've played this perfectly. What the heck? How are you doing in Zetas? I'm not seeing like inherently a lot of characters that don't have their Zetas. Sweet. You need the Bo-Katan Kryze, don't forget. Yes, you are. You are next, son of a box up. Yeah. So you're completely out of Zetas. Sounds good, Registrar. You have a great night. Bo and Shakti make part of why JMK might make sense. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I would say, have a great night, Caleb. I would say that doing Profundity and doing the Paw Patrol will give you the time to get the Zetas that you need to finish your current farm and prepare for your next one. So I honestly think those would be next up on the list. So the things you suggested, I actually think is a good idea. I think Profundity and doing the Paw Patrol is going to be solid. Beautiful. Finish that. Oh. Okay, alternative. Have the roster started blending together yet? I mean, all your guys' rosters look the same. That's the unfortunate part of, like, Lightspeed bundles, is everyone's roster feels the same nowadays. So they're, like, that's why, like, every once in a while, I'll be, like, lose my place because we start getting off topic and talking about something, and then I'll enter back into the roster, and then I'll start scrolling, I'm like, okay, that's right, it's this. Because it's, like, the differences are very minute a lot of the times, where it's, like, oh, this person has all the same stuff, except instead they didn't farm this character that's important, or they didn't farm this character that would help this. You know, like, all of you guys have different priorities on what things you guys prefer in Star Wars canon and in the game, and what you enjoy is fun. And so, like, you guys will leave out different little pieces, but a lot of it is similar. Oh, agreed. Anthony Flower, 100%. And then I would like to put forth, you're talking about doing raid teams. I would like to put forth Lord Vader. You go for clones, and then you go for Lord Vader. Lord Vader will give you the Relic 7 on your Tarkin. That's going to go with your clones. You're able to go in and you start to work on the Galactic Republic fleet right here and get your Marauder up to Relic level, and you will have a GL killer fleet. And so I would say Profundity followed by Peridia Pals to build up your Zetas, and then I would actually go for I think I'd go for Lord Vader next. It's going to be a longer farm, but I think it'll benefit your roster more. If you want to go for JMK, you certainly can. I don't think it's going to be bad for your roster, but you're already talking about raid teams, and so it kind of just makes sense. Sounds good, whatever your name happens to be, Wallen. It's good to have you, my friend. Is that with a speed bond? Okay, good. Not bad. Could use a little bit more speed on your Luke, but it looks good. 500, 10,000. Beautiful. Why Profundity? Mine just sits on defense in Gek. Because still to this day, Profundity beats quite a bit of things on offense or defense, and is really annoying to counter if you don't have other GL fleets on offense with you. And then additionally, it's mostly there as a stopgap to allow you to get yourself some Zetas into your roster, because you're working on fleets, working on things that don't require Zetas. And so you can take the time to get Zetas while still getting something good for your roster. You want to go for JMK? Yeah, JMK is definitely going to be faster, 100%. I'm looking at Lord Vader because you mentioned you want to work on the raid, plus, you know, you want to improve your roster. And Lord Vader, you're getting a raid team, a great GL team, and then you're also getting a fleet out of it. So. Sounds good. What the heck? How is your, yeah, I mean, with this fleet almost done, it'd be good to relic up your Grievous, 100%. I honestly think either one, you're going to go to one and then go to the other. Like, that's just how it's going to work. One, two, three, four. You already have all of them over 5 stars, so you can relic 3 your clones right now and get them up to for the raid. And then come back to them to bring him up to Relic 7, or Relic 7, bring him up to 7-star as you go towards Lord Vader down the road. So literally you could do that just to help out your guild. So do like a Profundity followed by Priority Patrol to get your Zetas kind of back under control, and then go for your clones up to Relic 3, and then go from your clones Relic 3 just to JMK, and then go to Lord Vader eventually. So if you're worried about the raid, do it that way. If you're not worried about the raid, JMK, clones Lord Vader. Mod's looking good. Onwards to the next person. We got Maniac activity coming after Son of a Boxip. Is Maniac activity here? Oh, this is your side account? This is your alt account? We're in Galactic Republic Fleet, then Treya, Bounty Hunter, Starkiller. Treya, Bounty Hunter, Starkiller. Interesting. So you're kind of going for like a anti-GL one. Sounds good. What the heck? You have a great night, my friend. Okay, sounds good, Colton. One thing I'd immediately say is get this guy up first. Not the whole Treya team, just this guy. Because this guy will be able to solo a lot for you and can be a plug-and-play tank for like literally any team in your roster. I love this guy for free-to-play accounts. So if you're looking at an alt account and you're planning on getting Treya anyways, Savage. And then might I suggest after your Starkiller a Balin. I think it'd be cool to get Great Mothers and Balin as well, because that'll counter even more GLs without you going for a GL. I don't know. Sounds like fun to me. Doing like a, you know, just countering every GL kind of roster sounds like a lot of fun. Wait until you can apply that. Well, I mean, if you're at 17, that's next week, dude. Because that's 3 from the episode pass store. And so I'd start now. I mean, he doesn't take much to get to gear 12, and then you're going to need him at Relic 5 to make sure he can solo teams. So I would start working on him now, honestly. And working on Marauder, very nice. But otherwise, I mean, sounds like a dope start to an account. Sounds cool. 280. Looking good on speeds. You get 97 additional speed. 245. Even your lower characters have at least like 70 speed on them, 50 speed. No one under the 45 speed threshold. Can anyone in chat tell me what the 45 speed threshold means and why you should never be below 45 speed? Anyone? Anyone in chat? Because you need to be super fast. You are correct. The reason that we have a speed threshold at all is because you need to be fast. This is true. Exactly. You guys are nailing it. Stagger and that weird one, you nailed it. 30 from the arrow plus 3 from each mod. That is going to be 45 total speed. And that should be your base minimum. Every mod that you have should have at least a secondary of speed of at least 3 speed, which 3 times 5 is 15, plus a 30 speed mod, which, you know, we will change out during certain instances, but not very commonly. So almost always, you know, it's easy to just say 45 speed, bare minimum at all, because that means you at least have some amount of speed on every single mod on the character. So if you are using a character, they should have 45 speed. If you are anywhere past the early game, your goal is 60 to 90 speed per character with over 100 for any fast characters. Anything specific? I mean, I told you the Savage thing. Your mods are looking good. You know how to mod. I think it would be fun to throw Balin in there with the Great Mothers and build out, like, you know, an anti-GL team. But is there anything else you suggest, or you want me to suggest? Who should I put on that Great Mothers team after Morgan? I would go all out for it, son of a boxip. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna go all out. We don't want to half do this. So you're gonna do Great Mothers, Morgan Elsbeth, then you're going to do why am I spacing on her name? Marin, Night Trooper, and Death Trooper Peridia. And by doing that, you've already set up yourself not only to have a Great Mothers team, you have also set yourself up to eventually split it into a Night Sister team with Marin. And then you've also set yourself up to have 2 of the 3 you need for the other assault battle. And so you can now drop an Enoch into your farms and immediately have another assault battle to give you stuff throughout you going. So if you want something easy, you can go for like Spirit, Acolyte, that type of stuff. But if you want to go all in on this, make the hardest team that hits the hardest, you're going to do the Night Trooper and the Death Trooper Peridia, which will also give you another assault battle. So there you go. Private Peter Pan is next on deck. Are you here, my friend? We got Maniac Activity that's like Connor or something like that. It starts with a C. I don't remember. There's too many of you guys in chat. Colton, that's what it is. Is Private Peter Pan here? Rosters all over the place, not sure what to focus character team wise. Also need to get executorships are lacking big time. Okay. If you're in an account like this and you don't have a GL fleet, that is your one and only priority here, my friend. Okay, so your executor's being focused right now. Okay. Make executor your main focus. Make ships in general a big focus. Basically, don't build new teams. Focus on fixing what you currently have. You need a Rebel Y-Wing for what you're going to go into next. You need the TIE Echelon to finish your fleet there. You don't have a Star Fortress yet, so finish your Star Fortress. Fix your fleets up real nicely, because that's going to give you time to get the Zetas into these characters. And I also want you to get Supreme Leader Kylo Ren and Sith Eternal up to Relic 7. Additionally, you need a Zeta on this guy right here. You've put investment into Zori Bliss. You have Relic 2 Zori Bliss. This guy's Zeta, his leadership Zeta, is the only thing that causes that team to work. And if you're using Zori on a Rey team, you are severely undervaluing your Zori. So make sure you split that off and make it its own team. Your damage is looking negligible on Rey. So you're going to want to switch this from potency. She doesn't need potency at all, to an offense primary, offense primary, and then that should fix up what you need to do. Overall, your mods are 6 dot, but looking at the Rey tells me that you struggle a bit to find speed in mods, unless she was one of your originals. Like, that's crit damage, that's potency, that's not good. He doesn't need potency at all. Offense or health. So it looks like you have some remodding to do. Ooh, and that's your fastest non-GL. Yeah, here, we're gonna give you some homework, my friend. Remember, mods are not girlfriends. You can't fix her. Go watch this video. It should help you farm mods, be stingy with mods, and break it down really simply. Hopefully it helps. Before moving on from, like... So you're going to finish Executor. After you finish Executor, I want to see a Relic 7 Supreme Leader Kylo, a Relic 7 Sith Eternal, and a Relic 5 Starkiller before you move anywhere else. And then after that, yeah, keep working on your ships, get that done, and then you need to break into the Rebel Trinity. So you need to go for Jabba, and you need to go for Leia ASAP. Breaking into the Rebel Trinity is going to be a big help. So let's see. Order of operations, finalized version. The finalized version. You are going to focus everything on ships, which will allow you to build up Zetas to fix your roster. You're going to put a Finn Zeta on, so that way you can get a really good thing for Zeta. You are going to go from getting Executor into finishing your Negotiator. Finishing your Negotiator means that you have Rex's Arc 170 done, the Marauder done, and a Relic Mace Windu. And then after that, you're going to move on, fix a couple relics in your roster, and then you're going to go towards the Rebel Trinity. We are talking about Jabba, we're talking about Profundity, we're talking about Leia, we're talking about JML, and you're going to push in that direction next. And that will get you into a good spot. But taking that time to get your characters up, get your ships done, that's going to give you the time to get your Zetas back under control. Sounds good, Leiborgia. You have a great night, my friend. Calypso, good to see you, my friend. Are you talking about Fleet Arena, or are you talking about GAC? Any questions at all, Colton? Top to bottom, any questions? Oh, sounds good, Colton. Glad I could help, my friend. Oh, that's person. I know that profile picture. I still don't know what the profile picture is because it's tiny on my screen. I can't tell. But that's person. I know that's person, even though it says at @ErlacCC. Okay, Private Peter Pan didn't say anything, so I think he's gone. MTG Deck Pro is next. Is MTG Deck Pro around? We also have A Water. Is A Water here? Colton, sounds good, my friend. Excited to see you in stream. Using the Ghost Lando variant. Oh, that's interesting. There's A Water. Okay. I'm not hearing anything from MTG Deck Pro, so this will be the last roster review of the night. I'm mainly just farming random things I like throughout the time I've played Swago, Revan's Gas, Starkiller, JKCK. So I decided to go for JMK right now as my first GL. Ooh, that's a bold first GL, Cotton. Swago player, you join the list by going to the Discord. And for those of you who are here who are wanting a roster review, if you go into the damn Discord and you go to the top and you scroll up here to channels and roles, there is a section, if you scroll down right here at the bottom, would you like to be pinged for roster reviews? If you click right here, you will now have the roster review tag, and you'll be pinged each time I go live for roster reviews. And then if you get your roster review and you're like, I don't need one for a while, you can click here, poof, it's gone. You are no longer pinged for roster reviews. So go make sure that you can get pinged so that way you don't miss out on your opportunity to get a roster review. Executor. Oh, yeah, dude. Do you at least have... I'm assuming no. Okay, I hate to break the news to you, my friend. JMK doesn't lead many places good. You have the stuff to get JMK, which is great. That's fantastic. You can get JMK, and he'll be solid for you at least. But you need to break into an area of the game that you're either getting high value or you're getting a lot of stuff that connects to other things. So finish your JMK. Sounds like a good passion project. There's nothing wrong with a little PP. We understand PPs here in the Beaver Dam, and we don't shame PPs here in the Beaver Dam. So go for your JMK. I fully understand. That's not what I wanted. Finish your Arc 170. Very nice in this fleet, though. JML makes sense since they have JKCK. Yeah, I mean, JML is their first thing, and then going into Jabba, I don't think would be a bad thing. Because you have the Galactic Republic fleet fully done, more or less. You forgot I had a Discord? How it hurts my feelings. So you're gonna finish your JMK, but you need to get into the Rebel Trinity ASAP. And because you have the Negotiator fleet, let's see what your rank is. I want you to study up, my friend. I want you to go to YouTube. Right here, let's go to YouTube, and I want you to look up Negotiator versus, and I want you to go to your fleet arena, and I want you to type in the top fleet that you see when you go in there, and then go watch a video on how to do it. And then after you beat that, I want you to go look up the next one. And keep doing that, because you have a fleet that beats every single fleet in the game sitting in your roster, but you don't know how to use it. And so I'm going to suggest you skip Executor, which is something I don't suggest to anyone. But I'm going to suggest you skip Executor and go straight for the Rebel Trinity after your JMK. You know, go for the Jedi Knight Luke, go for the Jedi Master Luke, go for the Jabba, that type of stuff. And skip Executor entirely, because you can just sit here and go Negotiator versus... Or if Negotiator versus doesn't pop up or it doesn't look good, Endurance versus. And then you look up that same thing. So, Executor. And boom, you have a whole bunch of guides on how to do Endurance versus Executor. I want you to become a professional, a savant with the Galactic Republic fleet that you have. You may have kind of dinked around a bit and gotten some PPs, but you do have one of the best fleets in the game sitting in your roster right now. Take advantage of it. go and absolutely wreck your fleet shard, get your whole bunch of crystals daily, and then go and, you know, enjoy your spoils of war. Eight round oofs person, that's rough. Oh gosh. We can't shame peepees here. I don't know why I tune in. To be fair, Lady Geek, you know, we don't shame peepees, and so if your peepee is to shame others' peepees, I guess we're at an impasse here. Anyways, because yeah, you'll be fine. Trust me. You have the fleet for sure. Relic 7, Relic 5. You're going to JMK, so you're going to get Relic 8. Yeah, you're going to be fine. You're going to be able to beat them. Trust me. Go look it up. Honestly, you have the tools to do some amazing stuff. But JMK followed by going for the Rebel Trinity. So keep an eye on Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Master Luke. So make sure if you don't have it already. Yeah, you don't have a Wampa. Start getting shards for your Wampa from your raids and from your guild currency. Same thing with Hoda. You have a 5-star, get this guy to 7-star. This is going to be your biggest barrier to entry to getting into Jedi Knight Luke and going into JML and Jabba and all that. But this is where you want to go next. I think I'm also somewhat near Lord Vader as well after changing, which is what I was thinking. Is probably going to break into the Rebel Trinity though. Yeah, so Lord Vader you could do, certainly. You have the Bad Batch, which is great. The problem with going for Lord Vader is he's garbage without a good team. You don't have a good team to put with him, so that means you're gonna have to farm the Dark Side Clone Troopers, which are a brand new farm. So they just became farmable, so they're all single shard drops, and so they're gonna take you a while to get up. So you can do that if you want to. It's a lot of investment. I'd rather see you break into the Rebel Trinity. It may take you a little longer to get there, but everything connects in there, and it's gonna be very easy to go boom, 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 and get them all banged out of there. If you want to do the Lord Vader, you certainly can. I just don't think it'll be as efficient for your roster. So. Okay. Any other questions, A-Water? We're going to take a quick look at your mods, but any other questions? Shock T being your fastest is not fantastic. It's not awful either. She has a high base speed, but I can already tell you your mods are not the greatest. So I'm going to give you the same thing I've given multiple other people. There is a link to a video. Go watch that video. And it'll give you the basics of mod farming and everything all along the lines of mod farming. And then if you have questions after that, you can come back and ask me about them. An additional video if you want it. Let's see. This is an additional one that should help you. Rivet Beamer speed. There we go. And this video just describes who wants speed in your roster. After I get JML, what do I do then? You're going for Jabba the Hutt and Leia. So however you want to do that, Jabba the Hutt, Profundity, Leia, you're staying in the Rebel Trinity and you're finishing those. And you can circle back to Lord Vader after you get some good stuff into your account. But JML will be an excellent PvE GL for you and be a good offensive GL for you to complement your JMK. Jabba will be your value GL and another good defensive one, and then Leia can be a flex GL. So you'll have some great stuff there, great value. Everything's going to be doing great at that point. So go in that direction. And obviously you can come back for a roster review anytime, A-Water. Also, if you haven't already, if you don't already know about this, I don't know how much you've played or anything, or how much you watch content creators, this website is your life. Swago.gg. So SWGOH.gg. You know, I can go in here and I can go, ooh, I want to know about Bosk. I can go look up Bosk. Bosk is going to tell me, hey, speed health is what you should be doing for sets. The average speed to shoot for, this is what we in Kyber have as an average across all of Kyber. You know, his speed is 303, so you now have a goal for how fast you want to get him. And then on top of that, you can see here that the arrow is always speed, the triangle is protection, the circle is protection, and the cross is protection. And so you can see here exactly how you should mod characters. So use this to your advantage as you learn more about mods. So go watch those other 2 videos, and then make sure you're using this tool. It will do everything for you, essentially. Does that make sense? Swago good for Starkiller runes. What? Is Swago good for Starkiller runes? Because my runes aren't great, don't get me wrong, but my Starkiller feels squishier than my stomach after vacation. Wait, what? Is Swago good for Star? I don't understand what runes is. Give me some definition. I don't know if this is a language barrier thing. What do you mean by runes? I come from Summoner's War. Okay, I see. Is Swago good for Starkiller runes? What do you mean by Swago? Oh, do you mean Swago.gg, what we just looked at? The Swago. Because Swago is the name of the game. That's Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. That's why the website is Swago.gg. And so that's why I was confused. Yes. Okay. Yes, the website is good. It will give you the things. What I want you to keep in mind, if you are coming from Summoner's War, you're coming from a different game, you have a Starkiller that you're using and he feels squishy, we'll go over it in just a second. So, Starkiller, yes, his mods are fantastic in here and all this, you know, health, offense. You can follow these mods. These are the mods that you should use. But keep in mind, if you are using a Starkiller and he feels squishy, there is an entire piece of Starkiller's kit that you need to pay attention to. Starkiller is really finicky in this game. Online Force users. At the start of the battle, if there is no Galactic Legend allies and Starkiller has exactly 1 Jedi, 1 light side unaligned Force user, 1 Sith, and 1 dark side unaligned Force user as allies, then he gains the following bonus. And then if you have the Omicron, even more stuff. And so if he feels weak, his team feels weak, most likely you are not following these parameters. And keep in mind, it's Emperor Palpatine, Mara Jade, Starkiller, and then any light side unaligned Force user and any Jedi. That is the go-to team for this character, but you can really mix and match how you want to. But these two, the light side unaligned Force user and the Sith, and the Jedi, those two, the light side ones, they are flex. You can throw whoever you want in there. It doesn't matter. They're not going to really help the team that much. It's all about Emperor Palpatine, Mara Jade, and Starkiller. That's the big 3. Does that help, Mike Jensen, or is that something you already knew? But yeah, Swago.gg. The only time you're ever going to see incorrect information, because Swago.gg is an average of all the top players, is if you go in here and you click like Erodium, in which case Erodium might be wrong, because this is going to be lower tier players. This is going to be lower tier players. And so you can see here, we've swapped over to crit damage instead of offense, because that's what the game itself suggests, is crit damage and potency. And so this is what Carbonite looks like. These are the top ones. But this is what the top players use, as long as it says Kyber. Starkiller, Palp, Mara, Old Ben, CLS. Okay. Yeah, that will fulfill the parameters. Even if it's not, even if CLS is not great in that team, it fulfills the parameters, and that's what is important. So yeah, perfect. And then obviously make sure you're using Palpatine lead. Okay. Well, we are going to go raid someone because I got to get going. I have somewhere to be in 9 minutes. So, sometimes a case where top players use different mods for specific counters that don't apply in low ranks. Not really. There's the opposite. There is the opposite, AWater. For instance, I will show you this real quick. We talked about it earlier in stream, but I don't know if you were here at the time. There is the opposite where low players use a different mod set because they because they need to. And so, for instance, if we go over to units and we look at Malik, Darth Malik here, his best mods are considered health, health, health. But my mods on my Malik are tenacity, tenacity, tenacity. Now, this is because I am an early game player. I was, playing in that way, and I haven't bothered to remod him since I was early game. Because this is how you mod him as a solo character, where he can solo a team. And so the health, health, health is based off of you have the full team going. You don't have to split your roster into multiple pieces to get it to work best, where you don't have enough to get through all the teams and you have to try something cheeky like a Malik solo. This is how you're modded for that. And so occasionally you'll see stuff like this, but you should never, ever, 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 ever look at these ones down in Carbonite. It's just, they're going to be auto-assigned mods 90% of the time down in Carbonite and Bronzium. Just assume Kyber, and you look at Kyber, and then you come down here, and you could see the alternate versions. So you've got health, 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 and then next up you have health, health, tenacity, and next up tenacity, tenacity, tenacity. And so you can see here the alternate versions that top players use. So like these are the people that still use him as a solo. And so check in Kyber still, but just roll down to here, and so it'll show you here's what most people use, here's the alternatives that people use up here that are still a high percentage of use. And so these will be the alternate versions that people use for actual things. If you try to look for wisdom in Carbonite, you're not going to find it. You're going to find a lot of auto-assigned modding, and it's just not going to be good. So you're great because I had to say that to get them unlocked. It is a rough event, Mike, but I'm glad it helped, my friend. Okay, let's go find someone to raid. You have a good night as well, so we'll go, player. I think, let's see, on YouTube we have redirect. There we go. We got Troopers on Break live right now. And then over on Twitch, do we have anyone watching on Twitch? Yeah, we have some people watching on Twitch. Let's go raid someone. Wait, did Urs rename his channel? Okay, well, we will raid Alley Gal. Is that Urs on Alley Gal's channel? I can't actually tell. I don't know. Well, we're gonna raid. Okay, I want you guys to go raid this person. And I want you, as soon as you get to their chats, I want you guys to tell them whether or not you think Beaver was wearing pants today. And we'll leave it at that. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you for giving a damn. Big shout out to all of our people who contribute to the Beaver Dam today. You guys are lovely. You keep the lights on. Big shout out to our damn Sugar Daddy Red Dragon, as well as the damn best members, current and former. They always have a home on our screen. Big shout out to Mike Jensen, who just subscribed. You are amazing, my friend. And a big shout out to our damn elite. They are amazing, and we will be having more stuff coming to you guys soon for those of you who are members and subscribers. Thank you for giving a damn. I'll see you in the next video.